I'll drop you, mate.
We don't mouse aggressive, basically.
Yes, but with the boss first.
Boost! Running! Heaven!
No, one second. I'm flash. I'm flashing. You can pick.
Flash.
Yeah. Three guys was there. Big shot for first.
I'll come shot.
Pushing?
No, nobody
no.
mid. Can be used.
Holding B.
Lower.
Yeah, I'll send it.
Action.
Can flash middle?
Убей. Подожди. Нет, ты ухай. Может подхейпить.
Да. Oversee.
Back nice.
He's faking.
They just faked us with
Maybe.
util, okay?
Yes,
Miha, you
maybe.
have last
Tell me
smoke.
when he can be short. I can
Okay.
still block deep shot.
You have last smoke.
Smoke expired in 3.
I'm hiding behind back flash.
You saw.
One B.
I'm flashing. You can pick.
Demolish B. They pop B.
Heavy.
Not out.
Out two.
Maybe smoke ahead. Flash cover, Valer.
Big box two.
Middle.
Let's go.
Let's go tunnel, guys. Let's go tunnel.
I'm saying. Just
Take
fake.
molly. Take molly.
Smoke with fake.
Miha.
Overload.
But you do small or no?
Yeah, I dropped. It's behind you. Only one smoke on
I
short,
don't see
guys. Nothing.
Short one.
But-
Step short, close, elbow.
I have flash and
Miha,
molly
ready
for
to
you.
room.
Do. Short.
Knock out.
More. I flash window for you.
Уходи.
Flash window.
Coming.
Let's smoke, I cannot pick. I'm only the
Smoke
rain.
long fading, Igor. Smoke long fading.
I will pick long. I side.
Take me the boss.
Let's clear.
Planting.
Take long.
Nothing long.
Side. Planting.
I'm
Yes,
going
come on.
closer, guys.
I can flash for you
Can
guys.
someone flash?
Yes, I can flash window soon.
We just need window flash and I can cross from long.
I can flash whenever.
Wait, Miha, come closer.
Bridge
Flash
scout.
now.
Zooming long.
Igor, come
Flashing.
closer.
Flash.
Coming.
I need Gandalf.
Green.
I'm through.
I'm on the
Gandalf,
Gandalf. Let's
Gandalf.
Gandalf mollet.
Think short.
Short dead. Nice!
Nice, good job. Good practice.
Bro, we did.
Imagine molly the Valorant.
Scout, one
Killed-
HP,
killed
one
the
HP
guy.
scout. Middle
Yes,
pushing,
yes,
middle
not
pushing, middle pushing.
Don't see mid. Don't see mid.
Cross?
They're
No,
lower.
he didn't cross.
Both B. They're lower.
Maybe if you
One
want
HP scout, one HP
Think he
scout.
came lower with MP9?
Could be.
Yes, yes, yes.
But Igor can work top mid first.
Careful close, Imperial.
Scout is not gonna be
Come,
mid,
guys.
mid anymore.
He's one HP on scout. You need to go with Glock.
They did smoke
Wait.
to get him out.
They smoked half
I can
again.
jump, I can jump. Come close.
Go, go.
3, 2, 1. Zoop.
Yeah, if they flash you guys, we're coming close low.
I went close.
Wait, Alexei.
One
I'm
shot
going
now.
into lower.
Lower.
Door clear.
Hey guys,
Just
Scout
low.
is most likely on B or A.
I think he will be on A, so basically let's go, guys.
Let's come.
Yeah.
Oh, you stick.
Oh, what the fuck was that? Go city.
Oh, very good, very good. Faster, faster.
Guys, he's gonna be Tetris.
Let's go, run.
Let's go. 3, 2,
Run,
1.
run.
Sitting. And ramp.
One HP.
And long.
Nice! Блять, ебашу их нахуй.
PT1, you heard.
Да, бомба. Ну похуй.
Let's go.
Бля.
Реально.
They don't know about the bomb, maybe.
Пойдет.
10.
Тайно. Нет, пуль. Блять, почти хуебал.
You were feeling it, bro. Good fucking job.
You've reached the voicemail of
FaZe, the Mongols.
please leave your message after the tone.
Hey Twist and Brokey, my question for you two, since you guys have such different hairstyles, do you guys think you'd look good with them swapped?
Is he talking about bald or?
You've went through multiple...
No, let's say he's talking about being very bald, okay?
If I had your facial hair, then maybe. Only if I had your facial hair, though.
I think I would look good with your head.
Yeah, I agree with that, for sure.
Hey Mazinho, has anyone ever told you Russell from Up is your cousin?
No.
Have you watched Up?
No.
It's a good movie. A very good movie.
Hey guys, this is a question for FaZe Clan, primarily Twists. As FaZe Clan, you guys go around the world, the people love you, but Twists in Melbourne, the crowd hated you. The crowd hated you guys. If you went anywhere on the weekend with a Liquid jersey, you'd get pretty much made fun of by other people. So I was just wondering how that contrasting experience in Melbourne compares to being loved around the world on FaZe Clan.
Yeah, that's a good question. The whole justice for JKS thing, it was not like uncalled for, it was just it was a messy situation because of the roster change that happened on Liquid prior to that event. So everyone there understood why, but at the same time, it's like the same, whether you're being cheered for or booed against, you still have to perform. Both things can give motivation. So yeah, but the contrast, of course, is nice to when an international team, is each player is from a different region and you reach a lot of different fans with that way, and a lot of people just like the team.
Hi, my name's Evelyn and I'm the biggest Mongols fan in Australia. I know sumo wrestling is very popular in Mongolia, and I just wanted to ask who you think would win in a CS Pro sumo tournament.
I think Chopper, yeah.
Zuna.
For me, final, Chopper and Blitz, yeah.
Hey Brokey, hey Twist, I'm Stein, and I do have one question for Brokey. But first, I just want to thank Brokey for being who he is. He does inspire a lot of people, and I'm one of them, so I just want to thank you a lot for just being yourself. I do have one question for you. So, Brokey, what do you think of this persona that was built around you? Like this nonchalant, lone soldier guy that was shown in your last ESL skit? And also, why Brokey?
He only has one question. That's fine. I think over the years it just happened and it wasn't something I was thinking about and just continued doing, I guess. I like to joke a bit, and in a team environment I'm not as nonchalant, I guess. But yeah, on camera I like to be like that. And Brokey, I just shortened my nickname from Broken, so I just did Brokey.
Hello Blitz and Mathino. It has been a long journey for the team to reach the top of the world, and I've enjoyed every moment of the rise since the IHT days. So I wanted to ask, what was the biggest challenge you had to face during this journey, inside or outside the server, and how did you manage to overcome it?
First of all, thank you. Outside the game, I think it was like team vibe. It helps a lot for us. I think the problem was practice time, I think. In Asia, there is no lot of practice team, participated teams. So we came to Europe, boot camping. So it was the hard thing, I think.
Yeah, same.
The biggest ever.
It's either Boeing or Airbus, one of these two.
It's either the Airbus, the 2 floors, or the Boeing 747-9.
Surely it's a Boeing, no? Surely it's a Boeing.
The Airbus.
Oh yeah, Airbus
380.
Yeah.
They stopped producing them now. Yeah, they're like too big to like...
Then it has to be that one.
But it's probably one bigger one before that. I know the Antonov is huge as well. But let's go A3 or A380.
I would say Airbus though, if it was up to me, but I'm not sure.
Maybe the old Boeings as well.
Boeing 747, I think.
747-9?
What is it?
I think so at least, if it's the name.
Right.
It's gotta be like the double-decker, like Airbuses, so
Yeah,
whatever.
Airbus A380, I'm just gonna go with that, right?
Sure.
Go with that.
I don't know. Boeing?
I just know it wasn't 747, and I know it's a double decker, and I'm pretty sure the A380 goes like all the way back, and I know British Airways has it, and I know Emirates has it, so.
What's the speed of sound, bro?
It's a symbol. That's what I know.
I don't know what he was driving though.
I think he used like ski skates or something, like on ice. That's correct? Yeah.
Okay, well, think about this. Tornadoes don't break the sound barrier. 800 kilometers an hour.
Maybe
more.
Let's go with that. Maybe. Yeah. 800.
I'll go miles. I want to say like 405, dude, or like something like it's like.
Sure.
I think it was like 630 or something.
We'll call it 405.
I would say around 600. I think 800 is too much, bro. I would say around.
We can say 600, it's fine.
Let's try.
It's really hard.
How fast does a plane fly? Do you know?
I don't know.
I've looked at these things. Fuck it, let's say 1,000.
Yeah, I can go to 1,000.
Okay, that's a lot faster than I thought it was.
Something that in every game mode, every game, what do? You either move, you shoot. I don't know if it's a gun or a knife. Knife? Let's go knife.
I have no clue. No clue.
I'm stumped.
I'm pretty stumped.
Shinkansen, I know the train, but I don't think that's the answer because there is nothing like.
Yeah.
There is nothing like that in series.
I think it is.
Oh I forgot about that. That's the only one that I actually know.
Yeah.
I thought I knew.
I don't even know if it's all train or not.
I feel like 80s or 90s.
Maybe not 80s.
Bro,
I think it's like 90 or like 2000s.
I think 90s. I don't know. My bet would be 90s.
We can try. We can try
90.
90s. We can try 90s-ish.
Until 2010 or until 2020? What do you think?
Until 2010 then, I think.
So like 2000 to 2010?
Yes.
Okay, let's go that way.
Might be even earlier.
Because I'm thinking about 90s and I'm thinking about like airplanes, even though I guess, but like a bullet train is crazy though.
But it had to be recent, you know?
2000s feels like a bang.
Yeah, let's go 2000s.
2000s.
I don't know.
2000?
60s, bro? They're doing that in the 60s? We don't have anything like that.
You've reached the voicemail of
Mouse Navi.
Please leave your message after the tone.
Hey Mouse, this question is for Jimmy. Hey Jimmy, which site do you prefer? Twitter or Reddit?
Which side do you I thought something else is coming.
Yeah, I think Twitter is pretty good. Like I use Twitter for everything, you know, you can find a lot in Twitter. And Reddit is not for me, I don't use it for anything, to be honest.
I'm the biggest Navi fan that you'll ever meet. And considering you're playing for Navi, the biggest and greatest esports club in the world, what is your favorite former Navi CS player that isn't simple or electronic? For me, I love either Zeus from the early 1.6 days when he was a young guy, or Cease from early CSGO. Thank you.
So for whole history,
I can name two, Zeus and Markelov. Zeus just legendary, he like played for a lot of years in Navi. Markelov because he was like best stopper in 1.6, so it's easy.
maybe I can choose Markelov and I will choose Justinas because he's very kind.
Hey Jimmy, when you retire or finish from T1 CS, do you hope to give back to the younger players or give back to the younger aspiring truck drivers?
To be honest, I think they both are pretty good, truck driver or players, but of course I want to develop a better scene in Finland, especially because I think Finland's CS scene has been pretty awful recently. I mean, now there has been some good signs, like ENS, they have good Finnish players, and of course me and Alexi, we are in tier 1, still having some hopes up, in the Finnish team, but besides that we really didn't have any successful team, not even in tier 2. So I think after I retire, I for sure want to work with the Finnish community probably, and especially for the younger generation, then I want to give them some advice, and yeah, that's what I would do basically.
What is this joke about the truck driver?
I think it's he's referring to my brother, because there, at some point there was like a joke about my brother that he became like a truck driver after he left ENS, which is still not true by the way, but I like the joke itself, and my brother also, so he likes the joke. I think there was some picture actually in Twitter at some point, maybe like 4 years ago, where picture of my brother and he was in front of like truck, and then that basically created the meme that he became like a truck driver. But yeah, maybe that as well. If I'm just too washed and too bad to do anything, then just gotta go drive some late night trucks.
Кто самый худший?
Да.
Из всех?
Да.
Кто меня аутсайдишь?
Мне кажется, ITB.
Куб Файр, мне кажется. Они в плей-офф просто ушли, и все?
Да. И Нави проиграли на E-лиге.
Куб Файр, это же российская команда наша.
Там, где Бумыч был.
I put Kube Fire.
Okay, let's put Kube Fire last.
Because they beat us. No, I'm joking. But for me, it's like they just troll to play off and that's all. I think just lose first game. That's why I pick them.
Либо ITB, либо Renegades.
For me, Renegades. To be honest, I don't remember this game, so that's why I put Renegades. Maybe Norbert gonna say something.
А ты Immortals не хочешь поставить туда?
Нет, я считаю, что они намного лучше.
Ну ладно. Okay, let's put Renegades, fine. I hope Sponge will not mad with me.
Next for me, ITV.
Yes, for sure. Okay, let's put here Gamer Legion.
Next put... Я бы Авангард поставил.
Okay, let's go number 9 Avangard.
ENS? For me, next ENS. Because I've met AUK and Click. I don't like this major. Fnatic?
Yes, Fnatic. Just because they won first major in CS. Вот, потом можно VP воткнуть. VP 2014.
Immortals next. Last teams much better, I guess. That's why. It's only.
Нави, наверное.
Там Нави, что? Там типа...
Ну там они рандомно выиграли.
2014?
Нет. 24.
24 конечно.
Да.
Ну, они выиграли хорошие команды все.
Джек Босс, Нави, Cloud9. Outsiders и четвертый еще.
I put Outsiders. Выиграли все команды.
Ну ладно.
I put Outsiders because they won all teams in group stage and play all the same.
Yes, okay,
in final they always win only in Heroic, that's why.
I agree. Ну давай выбирай либо Gambit, либо Navi. Первый Cloud9 будет 100%.
Первый Cloud9, да. I put Navi.
Okay, I agree with that.
Next it's Gambit. And Cloud9 first.
100% Cloud9 first. Insane.
Same final.
Yeah.
But for us, for Gambit.
Group stage 3-0. Playoff. Astralis.
Fnatic, Astralis, and Immortals. If you beat in final Astralis, I put us on first, but Cloud9 is better for me.
Let's see the first clip. This is me for sure. No, this is you. Oh, it's USP. And one more. Yeah. Every time Jimmy has a spray down or he has to multi-kill and he spams all his M4 bullets, then he whips out his USP and he's just double-tinging everybody. It's funny because you are really good at multi-killing. So, yeah.
I take it. Thank you.
Maybe it's me.
No, it should be you.
Oh, this is the spirit clutch at 15-14, 0 second left when I killed Shiro in Tetris.
You mean hot, right?
Yeah, I want to plant. He comes up, plant. Oh, I have no time. Oh, I had time.
Oh.
Yeah. I instantly would have clicked.
Yeah. it was pretty good clutch.
Yeah.
You had some good shots.
Some Tech 9 and AWP.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, good clutch.
Good clutching.
Imagine with that clutch, maybe we wouldn't have made it to final. Who knows? But yeah.
Oh, this is you.
1v5 vitality.
1-on-5 vitality. Lisbon, right? Oh, no, Dallas, sorry.
Yeah, it was the final.
Yeah. Grand final. Was it last map? No, it's second map, no?
This is first map.
First map?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. I remember it was pretty tight game. Like we had good cities. I think they were making a comeback on like their cities. No.
I think we lost 3-0.
But I remember this clutch and those two we should have won for sure. Yeah. Especially after this clutch, I felt like we got, I think it was like 10-6 after this clutch or something like this. Like we got a good lead, also we got a lot of money, and then I think we win the next round and then we just lose every round after that, which was a bit sad. This clutch, I mean, I think I played it really good as well, but I was also like shooting really well.
Yeah, you were really instant, killing everybody as they appeared on the screen. Like, yeah, you were really just fast.
Probably the best highlight of my career, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think so. 1v5.
1-on-5 on grand finals.
Yeah, on stage?
Yeah.
I think it's good.
Really sick. Oh, I know this one. It's Falcons, Bebop.
It looks
It looks actually really easy, no?
You make it look easy, Adam.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, make it look easy.
I don't know why can't I do this every time they come B. Yeah, I remember this. I thought they are faking a Bebop and I said it's not B. And after that the second guy comes and I kill him and I'm like, okay, it's B, it's B, it's B, and I'm just killing them. Yeah. Oh, this is Eugene.
Yeah, they do wave up. I just go on my Terminator mode, you know.
Multi-kills, that's what I'm saying.
Exactly, multi-kills. Yeah. I mean, I think we were leading this game again, but then we lost the map, or we lost the game at least. Because we lost them all the time in Cologne, like every time we faced, I don't remember, it was 2 or 3 times. But yeah, the highlight, pretty simple, straightforward, nothing crazy, but just some good multi-kill.
Oh my god, I just watched this exactly clip. It's versus Astralis, yes. I don't know what to say. To be honest, I actually...
You make it look easy, you make it look easy.
Before I kill them in short, in kitchen I missed 2 shots. I have to reload my AWP. Took a little bit of time and I was scared that they can maybe kill... I don't know who I was alive because it was a 2-on-4, I think. Maybe with Lotan, with Spinks. We played this very good, we played off each other and yeah, we just didn't let them get close.
You hit the good shots, the necessary shots. Yeah, easy for you. This is versus Navi from me.
Oh yeah, you were really good in this tournament.
I was fucking on in this tournament, I have to say.
Esports World Cup 2024, Chimpet Prime. 140 rating.
No more Prime.
So you had no skins? Oh!
I'm not sure about that, but Sonic, it's wonderful now with up.
This is going down?
I have no idea where you see, but it's so easy for me.
It's good. I think you can see the sharpness when you kill the backside guy, then rockets, and then you turn, it's instant headshot. Yeah. It was really fast.
True.
When Jimmy is sharp, I think he's one of the best aimer in the world.
Damn. It's Adam again.
It's me again.
Oh yeah, it's Stace. Yeah, I remember. You just strafe around.
I dodge the flash, kill him.
You kill everyone.
We are dying.
I died at this guy. Then I pull up the decal.
Oh!
Okay.
That was a pretty good shot.
Yeah.
I remember this clip, I didn't say a single word. Yeah. I was just full locked in. I was just killing the people on my screen.
I remember we had some talk after, like you didn't say anything, you just killed them all or something like this. But yeah, you were shooting pretty hard.
I played pretty bad this game.
After this clutch?
After this ace, I had nothing basically this game, so it was pretty shame. It's such a shame, but...
it's a good ace still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If there would be no Counter-Strike, what I would be doing now?
Probably web design and graphic kind of things, like programming.
Maybe playing football.
I don't know, bro. I would play Dota.
I don't know. Studying.
I think I play football.
Swimming.
Working in IT.
Yeah, working in IT too.
I would love to be lawyer.
I would be astronaut.
Dota or football.
I'll be an electrician, engineer. That's why I have Nikola Tesla.
I would be English teacher.
Playing Dota.
If no cancer, what will you be doing now? I will be a veterinarian.
Military, maybe.
I don't know, just working outside somewhere, I don't know.
If there would be no Counter-Strike, what do I would be doing now? I think everybody knows that I would like to be a host, a late night TV show host. That would be my dream, if not Counter-Strike. But honestly, I'll be ready to do everything. Something with a lot of talking, something a lot about communication. That would be my preferred.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Katia.
All right, let's do this.
He's a buy! Woo!
No.
The best in the game, Trace.
Thank you.
His tagline's changed, hasn't it, Hugo? What is it these days?
Get owned! Get owned!
Welcome back, everybody. It's season 22 of ESL Pro League, and we have a bunch of merry gentlemen here on the sofa.
Oh, fun bunch, they call us, Chad.
Look, Harry was saying that I've joined your crew. I kind of feel Harry joined our crew, and now I'm back on the crew.
This was the original crew, me, you, Henry, kind of in a way, and then Harry joined it.
It was the original
crazy.
crew.
Yeah.
This might be the original, but like, you know, you were in like not even one whole season, bro. Like essentially, if this were a TV show.
Yeah.
You were like a reoccurring guy for the first 4 episodes. Now you've come back. Like,
and we're the
St.
Sun
Yours
Gods.
No more. We're the Sun Gods.
That's true, we are the Sun Gods.
Well,
No, you're like the manager of the Sun Gods.
I love that for you.
You're kind of...
Oh, okay, I do the record deals.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But we still didn't get paid for that show we did a couple seasons ago, a couple years ago.
Right, people are working on it, Trace, okay? They're trying to find the money. They're trying to pay the invoices. You didn't send one.
Yeah, fair, actually.
Isn't that your job, Mr. Manager?
Yeah, what do you do? What are you going to cover?
Yeah, wait.
Look, I'm doing great. Don't worry about me.
So
Worry
we
about
did get
yourself.
paid. He just took all the money. Gentlemen, I just want to say it again. I said it several times last night. I want to say it one more time. Trace, you weren't there. You're in TeamSpeak, so your spirit was there.
I was there, but no one was there. And then when I came back, no one was there again.
We were there.
Yeah, I know, but
So you've been on live for
all night.
2
a
days.
missed window of opportunity.
We were there till like 1 a.m.
We were there late.
Right.
We're playing the new maps.
Yeah.
Some of which are okay.
You guys must be hiding.
I like the layout of this golden map.
Yeah.
I quite like it. I think it's interesting. Shout out to those guys who played last night who had set util on the map.
They thought they had us in the first half, Jad. They thought they had us once again. 10-5 down. We still brought it all the way back as we always do, Hugo.
What was
We
our
love a
teammate's
comeback.
name? Cricken?
Cricken.
Shout out to him one time.
Cricken.
Great teammate.
Cricken.
I think it was KR.
Dude, the enemies gave us the tip off on the spawn as
Yeah.
well, like because it was crashing
yeah,
your
it
game.
crashes
You
every
get the
single
front
round.
spawn.
So what's the bug if you move your mouse while in
Don't
that
move your
spawn?
mouse until
Surely you
until
catch
free
that
time.
in the kind of...
Oh, it's a community
The
map.
research.
You know, it's got some custom
Send it off to the
textures.
devs.
It'll have to be fixed. It'll have to be fixed.
Look, that's not the worst thing that's been found in a CS map this update.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, it's
very
important.
true.
That is,
Surely they have to add another wingman map. Like, it can't just be one new wingman map.
What's the new map like? You guys played it.
The new wingman?
Yeah.
Fine.
It's fine.
Fine.
Yeah.
Fine.
Wait, we played it, right?
It's very aim heavy.
happened?
Like the A site
map?
feels. Well, it's only one
Team
side.
killed me at 8-7 and we drew.
Oh.
Respect.
Harry.
Well, hang on a second.
Why would
Yeah,
you do
that
that?
sounds.
Accidentally.
I want to just throw this out there.
We lined up.
Hugo did have like 0 kills.
Oh my!
Here we go.
Oh,
Let's get into
no,
it.
it was a late game
Let's get into
recovery.
this.
It was
Oh,
the
what happened?
admirable comeback. Admirable
Admirable.
Well,
Not bad.
Simply
There's no worse than this could have started.
Hey, quick.
can move
It's
on.
fine. It's fine. I can move us on, guys.
Give us a schedule, please.
You want to look at
the
that?
host,
We can
Trace.
get that
What
for
do you
you.
mean?
Please. This is how we got here, everybody. The 2-2 matches.
easy to digest. Simple
not there yet. That's
bracket,
tomorrow.
Simple graphic. Everyone knows what's going on.
There's
Here
a
are the
lot
games.
going on.
So what you will notice is Astralis Gamer Legion got kicked out. It's over for them.
Yes.
true.
I think the key of today is stakes on either set of games. You either qualify for the next stage or you're eliminated from the tournament, right? So yesterday we had the Falcons and we had Spirit, who already locked themselves in for the 18 playoffs. Today we're going to have either Mouse or 3D Max, Vitality or G2, Furia or Aurora, and then eliminated down the bottom side, you've got Mongols taking on the Gentle Mates, Na'Vi versus Hotu, and the Raindemption arc up against Inner Circle.
Raindemption, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I've been working on it.
I like that a lot. That's nice.
I did want to. Oh, here you go. You can see all the action. So we have the qualification.
We have 2
games.
streams available, just to be clear.
Yeah, 2 streams.
Well, let's talk about the 2 streams. There's a difference between. I'm just saying, like, there's a B stream, there's an A stream. Obviously, you can see that over here. There probably are differences between the A and B stream, but we're not going to dive into that right
Trace,
now.
I put a lot of work into the start of today, so if we could stay on the rails, I would greatly appreciate that. I need the attendance as much as possible right now. Now, I didn't tell anybody about this, but I have got a bit of a surprise.
Oh, God. A nice surprise or a bad surprise?
It's a nice surprise, and you might be able to piece this together quite quickly, Mr. Greer, because you're an astute observator.
Oh, yeah.
Now, listen, we're in Stockholm, Sweden.
Yes.
In Stockholm, Sweden, it's prolific Counter-Strike players. And right now, I have procured a guest who does live, is currently based in Stockholm, Sweden, to come out here and discuss today's matches with us. They have probably played in more Counter-Strike matches. They've been involved in more Counter-Strike matches than you could ever imagine.
Are they a Swedish player?
Well, let's find out, shall we? Let's stand up and welcome them. Welcome.
Oh.
Oh, what the
Oh,
fuck?
it's right. This guy again? I thought it was Get Right, not going to lie. I thought
get
Chris
out,
was about
dude.
to walk in.
And the guy looking like a fake Oni pixel.
I was ready
Get
to
over here, Rush.
Do I come over here?
Yeah, you're currently based in Sweden. You've been involved in more Counter-Strike matches than anybody I could imagine, and I wouldn't want to have anyone close to me on the couch other than you.
Oh, man.
Thank you, man. Yes, it's a pleasure to be here. Yeah, I'm Swedish.
You are in a way.
Well, you're based in Sweden right now. We all are.
I'm Rush Rusherson, so good to meet you all.
Based is the keyword.
Is there a segment planned here? Or is
We
he
do
just
have a
put it
segment. No, I just wanted to bring him out.
All right.
When I was on the other shift, I did a thing called Counter-Strike Investigations.
Okay.
Now, this was to do with a whole head armor being brought down to 8%, USP getting a 1-bullet kill on it, sounding like a goosh, whole situation that happened in the Na'Vi versus Falcons game, where they won a massive eco. That was the Falcons. Now, yesterday, there was also an incident, and I wanted to dive into that. I did have the help of one Henry G and one Harry R.
I mean, I wasn't needed in the end.
No, but you were
willing
needed
to help.
Yeah, but you helped us troubleshoot.
Yeah.
So I wanted to bring that to everybody today, and Rush wasn't there, so maybe he could discuss this. Trace, obviously, you were there in spirit, and Hugo, you muted. You didn't want anything to do with it. So let me get over to the telestrator right now, and we can break this one down, because it's something that we should really get stuck into, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. As you can see here, a logo that I was working on all night. This is the Counter-Strike Investigation, aka CSI. Not copyrighted by any stretch of the imagination, just a name that I came up with, and it's pretty cool. Now, here is the incident. I do believe this is from, this is from the feed yesterday. So you may have caught this on Reddit while Harry was reading it all day yesterday. Zywoo went to extinguish the Molotov, and he died in the Molotov. He thought he extinguished it. He didn't.
Who smokes?
Yes, well, now let's get into some of that, shall we, everybody? So what I want to do is I want to say that I investigated it in the demo. So here it is from Zywoo's POV in the demo. As you can see here, he's rotating back to the A site. They're in a 3v5 disadvantage situation. He's parked himself at truck that executes coming in, gets the first kill, drops back into the molly, ticked down a lot, extinguishes, and falls back and dies. Now, he thinks he's extinguished that molly. Now, let me head a little bit further. Got to find my clips here. Okay, so I'm going to run this one in slow motion for everybody playing at home. So he's parked at front truck. You can see the time on the clock, the U-tilt raining in as Flames gets a kill elsewhere. I did it in real slow-mo. I wanted to make sure everybody really understood what was happening right now.
This triggered me when you sent it.
I had to do this. So now he's burning, still burning, down to about 35 points of health, 27 actually. Extinguish comes in, or so he thinks, backpedals in the Molotov, burns to death.
Still on fire.
So this is where the investigation was opened, gentlemen. This is where we had to go deeper. Now, as we move through, we're going to have to take a look. This is Kato. This is the utility that he throws. This is where we have to start. What type of util? So it's a smoke, it's a flash, but it's the Molotov in question right now that burns him out. Very particular when I was doing my experiments last night. It's going to land at the truck. It's going to spread. The flames are even going to go onto the truck itself. Now, as we move forward, I've got this perspective just to add a little bit more intrigue. Now, right there, you could see the Molotov, the center of mass of the Molotov, right? We've discussed in the past, to extinguish a Molotov, you might just have to throw it at the epicenter.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know. I haven't really troubleshot this. Rush, have you done any troubleshooting regarding this?
I mean, not to a certain degree. I know there are some kind of weird things around the mollies, though, when it comes to smoking them out, especially when there's another smoke around, right?
2 smokes down. I saw this was a whole, like, debate, and I thought Valve patched this.
Now, this is where the investigation got interesting, because the second smoke that Hugo references here is one thrown by Frontales. Now, does this cause the chaos?
Has he done this on purpose?
I don't believe so. It's a misthrown smoke. We had Henry G test this. It wasn't going to land to drop down. It was always going to hit.
Bad smoke, actually.
It was a poor smoke that was thrown.
So you're saying, are you implying it was on purpose?
No, I'm not at all. I just think this is, this just was an accident, and this may have had an implication on the situation.
But wait, where would the smoke have landed if there wasn't a molly that it hit?
It would have just hit the bin and landed in the middle of nowhere.
Then doesn't that make the argument that it was meant to put out half the molly? Because wasn't the whole... I might be derailing this here. I'm not trying to. It wasn't the whole thing on Reddit with the smokes. When there's 2 smokes down, you can't you smoke the molly properly. So are they trying to force the molly to be unsmokable by putting a bug smoke in the molly?
Now,
is that the idea?
It's a great question here, Hugo, and that's why we investigated. That's why Henry G was very pivotal in... Hold up a second. I've got to get my
Henry
list
down
back.
there.
Do I hold for live? How do I get my list back, everybody? I want to be able to pick my clips. Can someone in production help me? I can't click my
thing
clip.
in the bottom right.
There's nothing in the bottom right.
No, I mean,
Trace.
like on the top toolbar. Yeah, that one.
There we go. Thanks, Trace. Glad you're here, man. Don't know what I would do without you. Now, this is the smoke that was thrown by Frontales.
Okay.
Now, it had to be very particular because it was poorly thrown. You can see here he just lines it up pretty scuffed, throws it, and it wasn't going to land where it was meant to.
So yeah, he didn't take his time to land a bug smoke by the looks of things there, did he?
I mean, he still threw a lineup, right?
Well, not really. It was just quick. He didn't sit and line it up properly. He just went there and threw it because there was only 30 seconds left as they're executing it. It was already smoked.
Okay.
It's not intentional, and here's why.
Okay.
We spent time yesterday. Let me just go back and forth between these clips. Let me pause this one. As you can see here, I have one assistant of the investigation, Harry Russell, standing inside the Molotov. Now, I've found this lineup for the Molotov that was thrown by Kato, and I've thrown it multiple times. We spent a lot of time troubleshooting this yesterday. Now, watch what happens. There's no smoke here. There's no extra smoke here. And watch what Harry Russell is able to make happen as part of this magic. Holy moly, red beans and ravioli.
So should we go into what we think it is?
Yeah, we'll show it again just to show that this is in the same. We're just doing this over and over and over. Harry able to replicate it.
100% replication?
Not 100%. Harry, would you like to take it away?
Yeah, so essentially, I was standing in as close to the same position as Zaiwu was I could get, right? Obviously, he is backed up at the truck trying to dodge people coming out from long and short. So there's really like a tiny area where you're safe. And the thing that I found is, in the clip, you see actually, can we play the Zaiwu one again?
The Zaiwu running in or you? Want to go back to the Zaiwu moment?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. We can go back to that.
So
Here
you'll
it comes.
note here, when he smokes, he kind of begins looking down, right? We're like...
This is the slow one. I'll try and go to the fast one. Here we go.
Sorry, guys. Down.
Sorry.
And I think it's within that's where this happens. So with this smoke, if he threw it like anywhere other than kind of really looking down towards the floor, it would have extinguished everything. But you see he's like moving down, and the smoke as a result kind of falls straight down under his feet, meaning it is off the center of the Molotov. And so that's almost the only way we could replicate this, is through like the motion of physically looking downward as you underhand the smoke.
It's not about where the smoke blooms, it's about
well, no, it is where the smoke blooms, but it's because he does that little pull down as he throws it. I think that's what caused this to happen.
Yes,
hilariously.
Question from the class over here. He's left clicking that, right?
Well, Harry, this is the thing.
So it looks, I thought
Here's
he
how
was
Harry's doing it,
It looks like he's throwing as hard as he can.
I thought he was left clicking it, and I couldn't get it to happen. So then I presume maybe he didn't left click it. Because it happened all the time with the right click.
I guess it's the animation of the hand, right?
He wants to create that pocket behind where the molly is, but with no molly, right? So he wants to play in that pocket. So a left click, I guess maybe he thinks it's not going to go.
Here it is again. This is Harry Russell doing it, everybody. He's able to be successful with this because this was just the perspective that I had. This is Harry's perspective and my perspective, right, of this all going down. So, look, the case is still open. We haven't solved it.
So we think the smoke still might be bugged with Molotovs?
I don't know. Well, so in my mind, I always thought you had to smoke the epicenter of the molly. So the center point of where it starts burning, the fringe points of where it burns. If you throw the smoke on that, it doesn't extinguish the whole molly.
For example, though, let's think about like dust to long doors, right?
Yeah.
There's a smoke you can do on the right side to block that Molotov, and that is like touching the Molotov on the side, right? You know what I mean? When you run
through the doors, you drop
that's
it.
Not on the epicenter. That's just touching it. That extinguishes it.
This is it. So inconsistencies. We might need someone like 3 Clicks Philip to get to the bottom of this because case is still open.
I think that's a very good point. Interesting.
Now, gentlemen, you were also not with us during this whole head armor debacle, and I needed to learn some knowledge as lead investigator. My assumption from being an old head in 1.6 is when your armor needed to be replenished, you had to rebuy head armor. Now, I went and did some investigation regarding this, and I wanted to bring this to everybody at home. So as you can see right now, this is 1.6. I've taken damage to the bomb, so it would damage my armor, right down to 85. Now, this is the game which I started playing CS in. Let me just clear the screen right now.
Graphics
So
are terrible,
I've moved into the next round.
What a rush.
And I want everybody to keep their attention on that little armor point. Now, I'm going to buy Kevlar, right? Like this, boom. Now, look what happens. I'll look up into the sky to make it more visible for everybody at home because I'm a generous Andy. Look up in the sky, Chad. Come on at some point today. Are you going to do it? There he is. Okay, so if you have a look, when I bought just Kevlar, it didn't replenish the armor. It got rid of head armor. So that's how I learned in 1.6.
Wow.
Now, I went back and I actually looked at other versions of the game to see when this changed. In CZ, it's the same as it was in 1.6, which makes sense. It's essentially just a reskin version of 1.6. So there you go. I've
You have
nated
a helmet
myself.
right now.
Yeah, I have a helmet right now. I've just nated myself. I buy Kevlar, and then it just goes down to just
lose your
Kevlar.
helmet?
Exactly.
Wow,
That's
so
how I
that's not
learned
the
in
case
1.6.
in CS:GO,
But I went to Source.
Gross.
I looked in Source. I bought head armor
This
here.
looks like a better game than the last one.
Got a rush.
Now I'm going to buy a nade. I'm going to do the same thing.
The
Nade
graphics.
myself.
Oh, man.
So still down to 88 armor, and then I'm going to rebuy, right? I'm going to go and I'm going to buy Kevlar, and it replenishes it. So as of Source, you could replenish your armor, but in 1.6 and CZ, you couldn't. Just to get to the CS2
That's the
example,
best way to do it, surely.
which is the modern example. Right,
Oh,
have
this
a
game
nade,
looks sick.
same thing, nade myself, armor goes down, go back, and this is where I didn't have the knowledge. I've learned something quite important for everybody playing at home. If I now go to rebuy armor, which should happen at some point, hopefully soon. I don't know what I'm doing here. Maybe I clipped it wrong. I guess I clipped it wrong. So, you know, guys, it was a late night. We were playing Golden until 1 a.m. But anyway, when you go to buy the armor, it's grayed out. You can't buy head armor. You can only buy Kevlar. So we got to the bottom of it.
Damn.
That's the Counter-Strike investigation.
CSI.
Yeah, there you go. I'm done. I'm coming back to the couch.
Well done.
I think with armor and
That was
Counter-Strike in general, why does it have to be a numerical value? Are we still on?
We're still here. Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
cool. Why does it have to be a numerical value? Surely it should just be binary, whether you have a helmet or not, or armor or not. The fact
Because
it's like
different
1 to
guns
100 to
do
0.
different armor penetration.
But, like, has there ever been a point where you have to, like, how many times have you played CS where you have to replenish the armor?
But this
So,
is
like,
my point. This is
survive, like, 5
Tess's
rounds?
example the other day. This is why we were looking into it.
Yeah.
Right. So Tess has Immer took damage to the bomb in a previous round, stayed alive. His armor went to 8.
It went to 8. Okay.
He went to 8, and then he got one shot by a USP with a gush noise.
I understand now.
There you
Alright,
go.
Cool. Yeah, I was wondering whether there was like an actual number. It became like, oh, I have to replenish this. What did you say the cutoff point is? Like 30?
I think I've watched some videos, like 3 Clicks did a video about it or something.
Yeah.
And it might have been around.
It used to be 40 in CSGO. It was around 40 that you could, if you, in CSGO at least, if you had low 40s and you went into next round, there were examples where you could be shot down to have health but 0 armor.
Interesting. Okay, I never really thought about it.
Yeah, but that's the thing. And that's why when I learned it in 1.6 to replenish your armor, you just had to rebuy head armor. I never bothered relearning it because at the time, I was like, okay, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
Like, I just need to rebuy it. But obviously it evolved.
Also, the discussion is spending the extra, is it spending 350 instead of having to buy 650?
Yeah, you just buy 650 Kevlar and it will replenish your head armor,
Yeah,
right? So that's
okay.
it. So, yeah, we all learned something today.
So just to go a little bit further on that, when it comes to rebuying armor.
You're bot.
What?
I told you before, you're fucking bot.
Hashtag remove the subtick.
Okay, so my name is Miroslav Plachotya. My alias is Zontix.
Let's see. Good answer. What a professional. What a professional.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement, and our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another beautiful day of ESL Pro League Season 22, where today we've changed up the scenery. You guys weren't really necessarily enjoying the snag spot. I think you had a couple of issues with it. So we've taken it to HR, and that's where we're going to be doing the show today, is here at HR. At least for you guys as well. Look, we're going to be having the Swedish Safari, but it just feels a bit more authentic, maybe a bit more... maybe a bit normal. I think they wanted a bit normal. Like, they just want things more normal, Jackie. And
yeah, that's fine.
Just going to be having fun from the office today because we're not allowed to do nice things. But that's okay. That's all right, Jackie, isn't it?
It makes complete sense. It's fair enough. Obviously, we're here in HR. We're in the building. We've had a couple stiff conversations. It's great, though. We're very happy. I think reinventing what was otherwise a very successful early television show here, Mac. It ran pretty successfully. We had 6 episodes. We lasted 6 episodes. That was good. That's not bad.
I think it went well. I'd say almost phenomenal. Even some of those days are going to be. Oh no, I'll probably forget about it next week. Let's be real. But it was fun while it lasted, and fortunately, there is a lot of evidence that we can go over today, just to see what our future holds here on ESL Pro League Season 22. But of course, our future holding something a little bit closer today. That's going to be 3D Max. It's going to be Navi up against Hotu. Sorry, I was looking at their game yesterday, which was a very great one to watch. I don't know if you saw, Maka going absolutely slammo, bammo, whammo on train.
Yeah, dude.
Navi still ended up winning train, but that play was absolutely insane.
Oh, generational clip, that one. That was actually unbelievable, right? Just the raw kind of emotion when everyone sees it happening. It's like, ooh, damn. That was a hell of a CS round, mate. So yeah, that's what you want. Hopefully some big plays like that today, Mac, and of course with some very serious commentary from us as well. Rightly so.
Rightly so, of course. We're going to be keeping it way more straight line.
Yep.
Less mentioning of the beautiful fruit that we offer on our services, and none of that, no snacks.
Nope.
No, it's fine. We got a list of vetoed words. It's okay. It's okay. Don't slip it in. Don't say it because you know what will happen. Come on, mate. 1 turns into 10. Just leave it. It's fine.
That's true. That's true. You never want to slip a sausage in. But look, that being said, Na'Vi up against Hotu is going to be a solid way to start the day because Hotu have been playing, hot and cold. I'd say yesterday was a bit of a cold one, but there was a lot of hot ones through last week, through the initial phases here of the Swiss stage for stage 2. And this team so far, as you can see through stage 1, they took down Furia, they took down Bait, they took down Ents. I'd argue, Furia starting a little bit cold because the Furia we saw yesterday was absolutely slapping around in a circle. And then here as well, managing to kick off their foray with a win over Mongols. But then it hasn't gotten any easier for them. They got Spirit with a 0-2, they got Vitality with a 0-2, and now they're up against Na'Vi, who are looking more shaky than the aforementioned names. So it is still very much a winnable series for them to potentially go 2-2 and have a chance at making it to the playoffs tomorrow.
Yeah, it's a good fixture, actually, mate. I think it's quite a weird and wonderful game with, like you said, that storyline we've had with Hotu of how they sort of found so much success. And I agree. It's weird, right? Sort of the form we saw from Fallen and the Furious squad there versus Inner Circle that felt like they were given a bit of a golden touch this EPL. Certainly a contrast to what you had. But is this slowdown something we're going to see really stall them here? Because obviously this is your precipice of defeat, really, right? Like you say, you'd be 1-3 in the Swiss, it'd all be over. It's been a magnificent run. It's been so legendary seeing some of the plays from Norbert as well. You've had Kado with some pop-off rounds, Duke Fashura, when we got to speak to him, it felt like they had a really good understanding of what they could do and that there was no limits. They were just kind of playing their own game and seeing how far it would go.
Yeah.
Is this as far as it goes, I suppose? Mac, I guess we'll find out, dude. It's a big game though, and this is a cool head-to-head to have. Of course, the brains of the operations, Alexi B and Duke Fashura.
Yeah, having a look at the stats for the last month as well. Feels like, Duke for sure are going to be playing a bit more online with all the extra things going down. But that being said, Alexi B as well, having a very good performance yesterday. I think he was second highest rated player, which may also be, why they lost. It could highlight that some of the key pieces weren't necessarily there against 3D Max yesterday. But yeah, head to head, you're looking at Duke Fashura, who was a coach. He was a coach for like a couple of years, and then we had an interview with him the other day. He said that someone was like, mate, there's no good IGLs in CIS. You just have to do it. And he was having fun on Face It and said, you know what? I'm a fragger. Let's do it. So him against Alexi will be an interesting one because Alexi had an okay day at the office yesterday. And maybe if he's got that confidence, knowing that Hotu aren't necessarily one of the higher ranked teams, maybe that gives them some extra confidence, which I think they need. Having a look at this run, they managed to make light work of Aurora here at the start of stage 2, but then Falcon Stonks kind of rising and 3D Max as well having some very, very good games yesterday, which has knocked Na'Vi down to this 1 and 2 bracket and now are up for elimination. And that Blade is going to be absolutely monstering them if elimination is in this conversation. So they're going to be taking it full serious business, kind of like ourselves today, Jackie.
Yeah, exactly. Suit and tie affair. There'll be no shenanigans, no lollygagging. Yeah, everything has to be absolutely perfect, right? And that's what they're going to need here from either side. You want that Cinderella story to start to come back for Hotu. This is where it has to begin and end. We got the veto on screen though, so let's discuss what we're working with here. Ancient first pick, and then we move into a train. Okay, Ancient Train Mirage. Ooh, mate, you know what? This might be a little bit spicy, dudes. I think we need to lock in even further, Mac. Have you got a secondary tie? Get 2 on.
I don't even have a primary tie. I'll go and have a look, maybe have a dig. And
double dip, yeah, double dip at some point here. We'll keep it going, we'll build up.
Get it looking real fashionable, real office-like, real serious business. But yeah, I thought I was having a look at what was going down here, and I thought maybe Nuke could be that third map, but looks like they've gone for Mirage instead, and Hotu like to play there, but we know historically Na'Vi do as well. So This is going to be a fun one. You know, Ancient definitely favoring Hotu by the numbers. Train, an interesting affair because Na'Vi haven't lost that in the last 3 months. So it's going to be difficult, but still an achievable one for Hotu, which are definitely still the underdogs on paper. But if they bring that style of Counter-Strike, this explosive, you know, tier 2 stuff with Norbert coming in to just give them that extra experience and extra firepower, then Na'Vi could definitely be in trouble.
Yeah, absolutely, man. That's kind of the underlined point on this one. It's not going to get any easier. So hopefully, as a neutral third party, we get some banging CS out of it. A lot of potential for some pop-off here. Last minute high fives coming in, support from the coaches as everyone is locking themselves into the matchup. Here you go, elimination alert on the line, and that is what you're contending with. If you want to fight for a chance to make it out. It begins with this matchup. Na'Vi Hotu head-to-head, pistol round coming in. Norbert running out mid-side, looking to see if he can create some carnage. Makazi inside a donut as well. Pin primed on the smoke in case he needs to block it off, but they're pushing up through Red Mac. A lot of control here.
Pug Classic. Straight through the red smoke and looking to filter their way into CT, straight through the crossfire, but still needing to find Alexi B over towards Temple. Makazi locking onto sight perfectly with that pincer in. Look at that. Head on the swivel, swicking around, and now it's up to Mizu to close, but there's too many men just filtering in from that B rotation. And the first round will be Na'Vi's. An explosive choice to kick off the series. Early approach straight down the middle of the map, but Na'Vi, they've seen that before and react accordingly. Elbow smoke invested, and as you can see, Hotu, they're going to be very quickly making their way towards the B site. Let's see if Alexi B and Bits are ready. Bit with the Famous at hand, just going on a timing, the flash effective to set them up for the crossfire. And Hotu getting knocked to their knees at the top of the ramp.
Easy pickings on that one. Smart.
Round's a good round, Jackie.
Yeah, bro. And obviously a bit of an eco bash on that one. Get through it with some money made on the SMG, so not too bad whatsoever.
Let's see what the answer is. The force buy obviously not going as Hotu would have liked. Just these couple of deagles to get any damage done to Na'Vi's economy. That's a good way to crack it. Norbert. Ooh, sees another name. That is take a ball over towards the top of ramp, but the two men facing is too much. Hotu just forced back. And Kato, in the meanwhile, looking for some damage towards A instead. Wonderful hearing the footsteps from Duke Fishura, who's created a lot of free real estate. Just tucked on the backside of a new box. Holding the offline and hoping someone falls to his trap. But wonderful. Good discipline just to wait for the rotation in. Incendiary forcing Duke Fishura to go for the fight. And in the meanwhile, it is just easy pickings, Jackie. Tua, not going to be finding too much this round.
No, not at all. Maybe Mizu? Nah. Ooh. Norbert at least gets one with a fadeaway then on the Deeg, but like you say, should overall be a bit of a calm end to the story. Frontales was having a look in just in case, but backup was always there. So no chance for that one then with the DK. Na'Vi looking hot to the trot on Ancient so far to kick us off here.
Into the gun round. Let's see if the smell of success can be followed for Hotu. 1 for 1 to kick us off, but that's big info. Over towards B lane. That one's been taken fully by Na'Vi, and they will cheat on the rotations. Alexi B trying to get to the vicinity just in time. Wonderful, hitting a nasty flick. And able to thin the numbers of Ho2, who are very invested in the A site now. But they do have time to cancel. They do have time to send themselves elsewhere, as they don't seem to be aware of Frontala's position here, who is boosted up on the plat. Missed a chance to catch Alexi, making his way to Donut, but Mizu locked in to take the head straight off a bit.
Ooh. Emma with a reply back onto Duke. Frontales. Ooh, takes the digits clean off though. That's a beautiful shot from the AK. Emma out cold, but wonderful, running straight in through the smoke. Mizu will hit the deck with it. And now it's just Alexi B spamming back through the smoke. A couple tags, but no real stock in it. God, twist and turns on this one, Mac.
We'll see if Alexi keeps on twisting that knife, though. If he wins this, Ho2 will take a huge smack to the confidence, and he opts against it. Had a look. But as we might see, does he just go for the AK instead? Is it exits that he's after? Will he be able to take Mizu out of the round, as well as Frontales, who could just save in main with the AWP in hand? Oh, but Alexi won't play for that. No one walking into the exit frag territory. And there you have it. Ho2 getting their first on the board. All it took was a couple of guns.
Yeah. Bit of firepower invested into it. Couple quick shots. And it works out on the round. Early utility dashed out mid-side as well. Makazi taking a bit of a hit from it. Down to 75. Grouped up for a quick play off this as well. Nades being primed, stereo smoke set up, block off both the lines of sight. You can push out, bomb on rotation, back through T-spawn as well. Link up with Norbert for the ramp hit. So you can have a B split on this one. Tons of time on the clock. It's wonderful on the backside. Scoped up with the AWP.
Oh, looking to take it straight to Ho2, but he's going to be tucked in on the back of sight in a rough fight to take. But fortunately, he has that reinforcement in bit right here. Frontales just going straight through the legs on that shot. Oh, and the contact in. Solid from Duke Fashura, head-to-head with the opposing IGL. And Alexi down means he can provide some help from afar from the tomb. As Imma 2 is going to be taken out. Bogdan's Law coming in as Duke Fashura shows his AWPing prowess. And in the 3v3, now with the lurk at mid, we'll see where we end up. Bomb going to start to make its way back over towards A, Jackie. And Frontal is in a solid position to lurk straight through the guts. He's going to have to activate. If he finds this pick on a Makazi right now, then the A site is open for business.
Tense round, Mac. Ooh, Frontales as well. Opting to smoke it and play close on the angle bit. Takes the peek, hits the shot. And suddenly it's down to Mizu in a 1v2. Retake on a rotate back from CT. Wonderful takes the raw face, scopes up, bit in the back line. It's good control. Mizu turns it into the 1v1. Oh! Flick to the head as well, and Bit bites the bullet. He pops off. Wow. Tons of impact from the entire team there as well. Heads up from Duke Fashura and the cave control, man. The Bogdan play into the AWP gets that second pick. That was impact.
Not bloody bad out of Ho2 to bring that one back. They were 3v4, and then Mizu in the 1v2. Lovely way to split them up and get it done with minimal bullets left in the magazine. And now you see the financial swing that has come through from that win. Na'Vi right down with 3 towards mid initially. They're looking for damage, and Duke Fashura is going to be copping one of those US people that's straight through the smoke. So they'll respect it. Give up the map control. Let's look for damage with the wall bangs instead. Definitely a much safer option. Navi just with the 3-1-1 split. One towards A, one towards mid, and a heavier approach towards that B site. But with Alexi playing deep, he's able to rotate at a moment's notice. He'll pick up mid instead, tell Imma to reinforce the B site. They're kind of just going to set up a trap play here in window. Imma wants to take contact to set up Alexi and draw attention away from him. If anyone walks this direction, though, because they're going to Donut instead, where Wonderful had good crosshair placement for the first. Alexi able to snatch one more away before he's gone. Hang on. These digs, Jackie, they got some spice on them.
Oh, yeah. Hitting them heavy right now. Oh, the hand cannon swings back in, but it's not enough to take them down. And Makazi's left in a bit of a rough spot here. The Julie's flanking up the backside, but Frontales reads it right, flicks and delivers. So a moment of greatness with the Eagles there, but not enough to get them through.
Long-term flow-on effects, of course, is that they did take a fair few rifles away with minimal investment. So it keeps the economy honest here for Ho2. This round being a situation where we could see it swing back into Navi's favor. So a very important round for the CTs to lock in if they want to keep the lead and make this half a little easier for themselves. Mate, we're getting into the pressure bright and early here on Tuesday. Sun's still up, you know.
It's true, it's true. Everyone's dialed in.
Kick off the day. And we got windows here in the office at least, so, you know, we can see how nice it is outside.
It is nice and bright out there. It looks like a lovely day outside, I imagine, by the safari sort of area, but, you know, we're here, we're in the HR office. We were called in and we were told to stay here, so we will. Wonderful, though. He wants to stay on the bomb site and hold anyone back from getting entries, but these are quick moves made with the AKs. That's Big Mac, lots of space to play off. Imma trying to turn the round around, and it's good for two. That's a nice response back with the upgrade onto the AK. Flashed out by his teammate. Ooh, Imma! For a minute there, he was him. Put a H on his name as he's going crazy. And it takes us down to the 2v2 where Bit battles back onto Duke, and it's all up to Norbert to hold the site now.
In the power position here at New Box. Just jiggling both sides, now not too worried about a late approach over from the Temple side. Isolated fight with Bit, but this time he hits that little bit harder. And Na'Vi, they will crack the economy of Ho2 somewhat, as well as have plenty of seconds to get that defuse off. 4-3, Na'Vi staying in pole position.
Yeah, lovely round there. Great peaks. Crosshair placements on point as well. Absolutely battered them.
Nice! Battered. Flipped into the deep fryer. Ready for lunch. See how crispy they get, though. Or if they can work their way out of the batter. But that's not a good way for the deep-fried Ho2 to start. It's going to be up ramp, straight into Bit, who doesn't need his vision to hit those shots. And Alexi with the follow-on. Easy anti-eco in the end. And they'll warrant themselves another 2-round lead. Still with the chance to have a phenomenal half if they can get past this next gun round from Ho2.
Yeah, just keep climbing here, really. They want to be the ones coming in and setting the pace of the game on Ancient versus A2 and keeping them honest. It's train where they can spread their legs a little bit. For now, though, it's been very pretty from Na'Vi. Quicker hit coming at you fast, though. Bit in the back line. Quick spray. Ooh, can't repel them, and it's not looking too good on the site hold. Crimble, crumble, but Immer again with the crack shot aim, finds the head of Norbert and tries to drill away back into the bomb site. Oh, runs it up close, but the gut shot does not deliver. Kadeo getting sick though, and suddenly it's all slipped away again, so just wonderful forced into the save, Mac.
Yeah, heads up from Kato, not only with the entries, but also to expect that instant pop straight through the smoke. Na'Vi trying to show him some aggression straight back. It was a very swift one. Straight up ramp, straight into the B site. And Na'Vi tried to fight fire with fire, but this time, they're the ones getting burnt. And Wonderful just hoping he can keep his mitts on this key piece of their success towards the A site, the AWP. Looks like he should be right. Harosh indeed. Hotu. They've had a solid run so far here at ESL Pro League. They've gone deeper than many a person would have predicted. Some not even expecting them to make it through stage 1, but they did that easily. 3-0. And they're showing us today that they deserve to be here. Keeping it close so far with Na'Vi straight towards the mid area. The reactive utility from Ima. Just setting up an easy pick for Makazi. As he will forfeit the mid control just to make his way back to Donut and try to cut it in half to get info across to Red instead. But in the meanwhile, Wonderful having a look. Going to be able to cook. And Norbert pulls out util, not expecting a third man. Why would there ever be a third man swinging on ramp? That's crazy. That's Na'Vi.
Oh dear. And that crazy maneuver might just be the catalyst for the downfall in this round. Mizu's the only one left. 1 versus 3. Walks his way up through Red Room. Wonderful lurking out backside. Pre-scoped up. Ooh, could be a bit of barrel on show depending on the peak. He's trying to just jiggle on it, get contact on this, see if he can read. Knows where Wonderful is now. Pre-fire on the face. Does he know back close CT? Not ready. And that's the tripwire to shut you down. So Na'Vi getting it in the end there.
And that'll warrant a chat from Mount. Tactical, the Hotu, just to try to work out what is and isn't working for them. Definitely having their moments. And their economy is all over the place. But good enough to get these couple of rifles in. You can see Frontalis just opting for some extra utility. Sacrificing the one-shot potential, going back to the Galil instead. Helmets for the most part for Na'Vi. And a chance for them to secure 8 here in the first half of Ancient. Where do we go off the back of the tactical? Looking like speed towards that B side of things is going to be the answer. Not towards Cave, though. It's just straight up the ramp. Norbert, a chunk of change with the lurk smoke. Able to make his way so far to sight. Smoke as well to try and block, but they hear that body impact, and now it might just be like shooting fish in a barrel. Rotation from all the Na'Vi individuals, flashing forward, looking explosive, but they won't be able to control the back of sight. And that bomb yet to be planted. Norbert hoping he can find something as Frontalis finishes what he started on a Makazi. And now we're down to the 2v2. Late activation from Mizu needs to be the difference maker, but that's going to be the bomb on the ground at ramp. Yet another aggressive approach from Hotu gets denied for the moment.
Is there any chance then? Can this man turn it all around? Mizu with a mission ahead of him. Just under 55 seconds on the clock now. Single flashbang in the back pocket. AK in the hands. Mizu looking to try and carve a path back round towards the bomb and isolate these duels versus Bit and Wonderful. He's peeking out onto it, ready for the fight. Finds Wonderful. Oh, nearly. Close on the adjustment, but could not get the second. Na'Vi do lock it down in the head-to-head and keep things going right now on Ancient.
Yeah, not this time for Mizu. History Not repeating itself.
Damn.
Ooh. See that, though? Inner circle would have gone straight for the mouse.
Yeah, that was
Izu,
tempered.
Slightly to the side. Just he knew he didn't want to make that same mistake. So, great accuracy being displayed with the fist slamming selection that we have been brought to the table this morning. But do they expect a smoke push towards Donut of all things? Attention being drawn here, and it's all about the timing of the activation here on Donut. But Imber, in the meanwhile, just going to be able to cut these pistols right on down. Makazi not even needed to deal with the Donut member, and it's going to be Norbert trying to tap away, but the Tech-9 leaves something to be desired, and that's going to be a few rounds in the lead. Na'Vi 8-4 as we head into the half. An insane first half coming through from Na'Vi, able to adapt and deliver an 8-round CT side. Ho2 kept them guessing multiple times, but a few little clutches coming through the cracks for Na'Vi. Just keep them keeping on. We'll see if they can keep on keeping on yet again. It could be a fast one over towards 8. Just contacting and waiting for the CTs to make that first move. And while we wait for the crab walk to ensue here, Jackie, DHL mailbag at efg.gg. Please submit all of your complaints to HR. We will be taking them all seriously today. Complaints about anything. Any little qualms, problems, issues that you're having with the broadcast, with the pistol rounds, with the casters not talking about the game or talking about the game too much. All of these issues can be fixed throughout the day. But right now, Jackie, all I want to hear about is this 1v3 the Bit wins.
Yeah, let's see how he does it, right? Obviously, this is the 1v3 highlight that's going to be set up here in round 13. This is a big moment for Na'Vi inside of this game. So let's stick with it. About 60 seconds on the clock now. Bit will start to realise this 1v3 is winnable for him and look to build into the play. We get this nice cinematic shot that establishes how he's going to win it, the journey he's got to go on inside of this round, obviously killing not only one, but then a second, then a third, and planting the bomb now. He starts to push his way out, though, Mac. This is where it gets real. Obviously, a bit of damage there, a bit of damage here. He's trying to bait him in to do what Bit does best and win the round off the back of it. Sprints up close to CT. That's the first one. Looks for the second. There it is. I told you it's a good clutch. All in the 1v1 now versus Duke, and he's just got to shut it down. 20 seconds on the round. Oh, the taps. Come on, Bit. Brings it home and gets that 1v3 highlight we told you was going to be sick.
You guys didn't believe. You guys thought we were just trying to do a bit, just trying to have a joke, but the script we wrote for today's show, mate, that's explosive.
Yeah, it really is. And I'll tell you who that is, mate. That's Bit. Nice. Oh, yes. Good pop off there as well. Energy's high. 9-4. You'd be so happy with this, Mac. This is great on Ancient for Na'Vi.
The best way to kick off the second half. Ho2, again, feeling the adversity of being down in the dumps. Down 5 rounds, looking to make that 6. And they've gone for some upgrades on a couple of the pistols here, right? But unfortunately, have they made the wrong read? Or are they big braining it? Are they staying silent on B to try and force them over towards A instead? Set up in A main, one boosted on the platform, and a 3-man trap setup on the donut approach. Hang on, Jackie. A Na'Vi walking into this? Or is it going to be a red to B? I think Alexi's seen one. Is that enough to throw Na'Vi off? Oh, it's the right call. And it's kind of a nothing burger in the end here, Jackie. Maybe exits, but we'll see.
Yeah, thankfully so. That's the outcome for them, man. The trail obviously goes cold. You're able to slip into B. 10-4 out of this. I mean, they could try bleed out, right? Obviously, a couple pistols to work with here. See if you can take guns out of the hands of Na'Vi. Oh, not ideal. Don't want to go down to these guns in particular and give up the additional cash over so freely. But it seems like it should be a pretty flawless round for Na'Vi then towards the tail end, unless there's a shenanigan from Mizu here up close. But timing's good from 1 to 4 in a rotate, and they deal with this one pretty cleanly, Mac.
Plenty to like it. Oh, no casualties. They'll escape the danger of that explosion. As, have we got a problem? Bit calling for a tech potentially. That being said, I saw no technical issues out of him over on that pistol round, but yeah. Looks like he will be trying to sort something out. Maybe his microphone wasn't working, we'll never know, but seems they can hear him now. Back to the freeze time and back to a 15th round where Ho2 are starting to feel the pressure, but now is when they need to lift. And they need it with these M4s. But where will they find this success? What kind of gameplay are we going to get from them? Looks like there was a bit of confusion there. Kato taking a whole old minute to get out of spawn, but it will be the 2-3 setup. Not fully contending for that mid control, just dropping an early bit of utility and stacking the B side here, which could be the right decision. Aggression down ramp. If they get this pick onto Bit, he has been wonderful this game, and that's going to be a huge hit to the firepower. 18-7 now with that death. But a man advantage as Ho2 re-aggress here at mid, catch the Mac 10 in transition. That's a 2-man advantage, but can they get past Imma, who is the highest rated player for Na'Vi this tournament so far? Not expecting Norbert to continue this pressure over towards the ramp side. And Na'Vi, how do they get out of this one?
That's a good question. Somehow they've been finding small miracles time and time again in these rounds, but I don't know if this will be one of them. Especially with this man catching whiff of where they are. Doesn't want to execute off the back of it though. They reset, reposture to throw the nades in towards B. The peak comes round and Imma falls instantly. So just wonderful, left with pressure mounting. Even off this peak, you'd have to bypass Norbert. Gets a bit of a read onto the angle. Mizu there back towards default as well. Good headshot. Gives him space to play off of. They don't want to peek unless they can do it together though, trying to bait him further in towards the site. All three players situated here. Wonderful would have to do something delightful. Tries to pre-fire, but Mizu holds it. So 10-5. There's another round added to the tally there.
Lovely hold out of the Ho2 individuals. As it's Blade's chance to have a quick chat, taking another one of his famous timeouts, which usually, more often than not, result in a round off the back of it. So we'll see if this can tighten up a round and maybe point out a couple of the mistakes that Na'Vi have been able to focus on. We'll see if Ho2 again is going to try to fight fire with fire, maybe stay aggressive. This time Na'Vi more presence towards the A site. And Na'Vi aren't too far away from being able to defend this. It's a quick one.
Straight in, Frontales trying to hold back the wave, but they've got so much space already. And Bit just puts the barrel in the face of Mizu, pulls the trigger. Ooh, more damage done. Frontales with a quick flick back. Flames all around, trapped inside a temple. And they've got sight control. It spreads to the burn. Not looking good whatsoever here. Just a 2 versus 4. No sight lines to play off, Mac. It's brutal for them on the holds.
An incredibly contrasting round out of Na'Vi. Just the full pace change. A-rush, nothing special about it. Just Molly's in the right place. Smoke towards CT to cut off the rotation. And as soon as that donut member falls, it just makes things so much harder. Now, the long game essentially is just get a couple of exits, fight for your life, try to keep these two rifles alive, and warrant a buy into the next. It's so incredibly important. Mizu can buy his own, but Norbert and Kato, should be able to drop. Although Kato, just with 2,300, it's only going to be like an MP9 or something similar. 2 drop across. And this moment here, unfortunate Frontales. You see where that molly lands, and there's so much space on the side. You just don't expect it to spread so far. But those Molotovs, they just keep you guessing. And unfortunately for Frontales, that was certainly the difference maker. You lose the temple control, you lose a chance to potentially fight back into the round. And resulting from that, maybe back into the game, 11-5. The scoreline getting further and further away from Ho2 as Na'Vi show their caliber.
Rightio then. 11-5, and it's Na'Vi all the damn time it seems here on Ancient, just living it large. Let's hope you can find consistent rounds towards the tail end of this one. It feels like it should be the first map bang to rights with a steal for Na'Vi. Norbert on the aggress though. Deep down ramp. Imma and Alexi B. Good foresight, turn the attention back round, handle it and isolate both of the pickups. Frontales is here. Maybe even just seeing if he can scavenge a weapon to try deal some damage on this. But subvert their expectations. The peak from either side. It's good on the timing. Results in quite a few messy picks, actually. We're down to a 1 versus 3. Mizu smoked off, but he's moving fast. Trying to get through the smoke to fight this. Alexi B, the bomb carrier, trapped in position. Hold on the cave. Oh, peek over towards the left-hand side, but still hits it. That's bottom dropped. 1v1 for the man.
I don't hate this proactivity from Mizu. Just giving the package and going all the way to B long, hoping he can catch a timing. And, oh, he slipped the wickets, or they're going short. I don't know if this is the play you want to be making. Dink on a bit now. Evens the odds. One bullet either way. Would certainly secure it. But look at this Mizu. He is living in Bits Head rent-free. But who hits the shot? It's Mizu. What a clutch.
That's massive. That's Mizu. That's who gets it done.
Bro, he was just one step ahead in that one. Oof. The biggest question I have is why did Alexi swing to the box and not try to make his way to ramp? That was a fatal mistake for at least that round. That's going to be a confidence inducer for the Ho2 members.
Yeah, it's a big one, dude. It could get them back in here a little bit, you know, snap into reality somewhat. Was hoping we'd see an A take out of this just for selfish reasons to watch Frontales with the XM10. It's a classic, bro. You post it up on the boost in case they come a knocking, but in reality, it seems like it will be a raw B play here once again. Yeah, right there with you, though, on the cross. Thought he was just going to sprint in towards site. Instead, took the fight, reps himself, but did not win it. And that's because Mizu's been hitting some crazy quick shots. A lot of time expired on the round here as well with no info towards Ace. They push on the extremities. As soon as you get a little bit further out here, they're going to have so much free info on what Navi's up to in this round.
An XM on a flank at mid. Definitely not the correct tool for that position. So it looks like Frontales will be left as a bit of a late trap if there is a rotate back. Just to try to increase that XM's effectiveness. Duke Fashura, eyes on this position, although that Tech 9 is going to be able to warrant itself a free upgrade. Now do we see the XM get to play? There's going to be a full-on rotation. Lots of noise over towards the mid-side, but he's got to worry about this coming in towards T, and that's the problem. That distance is just a little bit too much to deal with. And Bit, in the meanwhile, denying the aggression from Norbert. The rotate back towards B now, making things much more winnable for Na'Vi. Just calling up a storm in the mid-round. And with minimal time remaining, Kato, won't be able to find the second man. That could have been the equalizer he needed. Mizu with an AK, which could save the day in the future, is going to look to do it in the 1v3. Already winning a couple of 1v2s. No smoke, but there is a kit. It gives him 5 extra seconds to play with here on the retake. And staying silent could be the way to do it. Bomb not going to be planted for that player on short, but long is what he has to worry about, especially with Wonderful hitting shots like that. 12 on the board. And Ho2's map pick of Ancient now looking problematic.
Yeah, rough one. Rough one in some of these rounds, dude. You know, you need a little bit more of a buffer, a bit more stock to play with. It's all well and good, Mizu winning clutches, but you can't rely on him to have to do it round in, round out, right? It would have been amazing if he could pull it off on that one, but it's just not sustainable, and that's been the issue for them. Even with them feeling very comfortable on this map in the past. Ooh. Doesn't take any confidence off them, though. They get really aggressive right on mid-side, trying to take the fight in. You can't play this like a rifle round. So they just want to get in your face with the 5-7s. Alexi B does hit one. Ooh, maybe at lane, you could get a stab back, try steal away the AK, but he's got a bit of time to just duck in towards the doors. And A-site's open. There's a welcome mat down as well. Oh, this could be a deadly last round of the game here, potentially.
Mizu missing the single bullet he needed to, but they only spot one member. Do they get back to Donut in time? Can they get some damage on these T's before they fully reinforce that A site and get the bomb planted? Norbert locked in, trying to hit the dig, which he will onto Bit. And that hit could maybe change the round completely. The Pistols now just need to find the final member. They knew he was at B main earlier. The bomb is down in the open on A. But where do the CTs tuck in and play? It's Norbert here on the short side. Surely Alexi clears this. The offline, the peak game. Alexi wins it this time and makes a step towards mid, but Duke for sure gets the go and out in time. Oh my lord, saw him with the knife out. I got worried for a moment. But Ho2, it's one more round. Is that the difference maker?
Bloody hell, mate. Fine margins. Very, very fine margins. But trying to keep their heads above water for now. But the energy is certainly there as well. That jolt. Feel like maybe it's potentially still possible. 12-7, wonderful with the big green gun. Brings out the orb. Tech9s and Deagle supporting that. He's looking for a fast pick and might just get it if there's a jump spot out. Yep, there's the faith from Norbert. You've got pace to play with now as well. Instant rotations around. You try and close the distance, get right in their face. But Duke Fishura battles back against the IGL. Oh, bit with the Tech Dex 1. Imma as well assisting with the Deagle. And it's hectic out there, Mac. It's down to a 2v2.
Crazy scenes. But with the info on both these CTs playing from B, Makazi going to be taking his time to make it to A. He plays it wisely, but do they expect both the Ts to be here? He's heard those footsteps coming on from CT, but Mizu just waiting patiently for Duke Fishura to get on the scene. Flash across the top now, Mizu. Hoping he can find Makazi locked in, but it's wonderful. Maybe locking in map 1. Duke Fishura not able to get past this setup. Wonderful. Too strong there with the AWP in hand. And 13-7 is going to be the scoreline of Ancient.
Beautiful. They get it home in the end. It's unfortunate for the Ho2 boys. It felt like they were starting to get back onto a bit of a heater, but just not enough sustainable rounds, Mac. You know, you're kind of relying on clutches there. Let it slip through their fingertips one too many times, at least in the first half. Big step up individually from a few of the players over the course of it, still showing us that they've got that magic, they've got that special sauce. We just didn't see enough of it here, and that's unfortunate because obviously this is Ancient, right? This is their territory. Kind of feels like they've been beaten up on their own turf, and now the journey's going to get far harder.
Well, this is where champions are made. On the back foot, the comeback story against a Na'Vi that hasn't lost a train in the last 3 months. Let's see if Ho2 are going to be able to do it. But for now, it was just absolute chaos. But also good scenes. When we're talking Na'Vi, we're talking about, you know, recently there's been some shakiness in their performances. But you need to lock in these ones if you want to be in contention to potentially get yourself another Pro League under your belt, get another trophy, and be able to do it against some of the best in the scene right now. What's Ho2 at the end of the day? You know, they're not rated anywhere nearly as highly as most or anyone else here at the tournament, but you still have to take it seriously. And I'm glad that that's exactly what we're doing here in the HR office.
No, that's fair. You know, we got the memo, we were told, and we have been. We've buttoned things up, we've sorted things out, we've looked through many complaints that were sent in over yesterday's broadcast, and we understand. And me and Mac, you know, are here for you, Mac.
We're here for you.
Yes.
Hear your complaints to figure out who is going to be ejected from ESL Pro League Season 22 at the end of our shift, at least, because obviously when we're off the clock, we're off the clock, and that's just how it is. You know, everyone's got to have a little bit of time to control themselves, to grab their coffee, and I believe it's actually time for a coffee break as well. You know, I'm going to be taking my smoko, mate. That's what I'm saying. But yes, we got another map to get to, Jackie. What is it again?
I think which train is it? We're going to the coffee though, right? Are we off? We're train.
You want
probably.
a dash of milk in yours, or you just? Well, we'll talk about it in a second.
Yeah,
you don't care.
Yeah, I'll see you in the back room. I'll see you in the back room. It's fine.
Yep.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
Katowice,
This is my favorite one.
Yeah. Nice. Good help.
It was easy. It didn't look easy, but I don't know. We played 1 by 1,
everyone. So
I think it was 5-5.
yeah, I was alive. I'm looking top right.
He was behind me.
I'm looking top right. I just see 1, 2, 3, 4. Fully silent.
Good. That's the gist of it. Yeah, felt very good. This is actually, I don't know. I remember. First. Second.
I'm 2 HP here.
Thanks that we won this round. Just one head away.
This is fully lucky, I can say. No, I thought I'm gonna die, but I just kill him.
Oh, I remember this. It's me.
Is this 2 knives or what?
Yes. Sneaky. No.
We're not even looking.
Yeah, it was funny. After this round, I had a lot of money.
Look at my money.
To be honest, I remember I had not a lot of bullets in my. If I remember correct, I switched to USP and I didn't have a lot of bullets, and I was kinda praying that I will knife.
Oh, I saw it like 2 days ago.
Actually, I remember that highlight. Nice shots. It was good. The first event after break, I guess. Yeah, it's kinda good, but
usual kills for earlier.
To be honest, yeah, nothing special here.
He's doing it every day.
Better highlights, to be honest.
He's doing every day, every map. So.
Oh. Nice. In control. Check. Check. It was good move. Nice.
Or I could do ace here, but Alex is tall.
Alexi helped to win the round. Nice, good job. Look what he's doing. He did very good. He crouched, went left side. It's very good.
Thank you, Valer. Actually good highlight.
It's me again. It was, to be honest, easy highlight. I mean, easy clutch, because I knew that I think 2 was slow on hitting. It was not hard.
Usual job. Again, usual kills, usual clutch.
Yeah, but very good that it was kind of an important moment of the game, so it's nice.
Do they have to go into the hole?
Oh, whoa, okay for break.
Oh, he's got it. This time is blowing out.
Oh, mama, I killed a man.
USA CS Renaissance is upon us.
Cathedral might just be their tomb as Apex all 5.
I'm really bad in English.
So there's a reaction.
Let's go, Nico. Nice, Nico. Let's go.
My name is Damien Deloitte. I'm an award-winning filmmaker specializing in undercover investigative documentaries.
Hugo in here.
Myself and my sound recordist have gone incognito. Posing as a corporate video crew, we've infiltrated the inner workings of the DHL Esports Logistics Division.
Get out! I told him to get out!
Unmasking the covert power plays and perilous secrets that shatter the industry's glittering facade. This is The Dispatch.
Oh, fuck.
Exposed.
Hey, welcome back. ESL Pro League Season 22 is going pretty well so far, and so's this series for Na'Vi, managing to take the first map selection from Ho2. That was Ancient. If you missed it, it was 13-7, I believe, in the end. Ho2, unfortunately, couldn't get those clutches online, but they are, of course, feeling fine. Moving over to Train because they get their side selection, which should be that CT side, the stronger side. But Na'Vi aren't losing it. Na'Vi aren't losing it. So, you know, it's been a bit of a weird one, bit of a rough one, and Ho2 hopefully can warm up into the day, Jackie. But so far, so good here. The Swedish Safari, of course, is a little bit different today. Obviously, it's less of a morning show because, you know, we didn't have as many games to cover. So we've gone to HR. You know, we did have a lot of complaints yesterday, and I've checked the emails.
Yep.
We asked for all complaints to be forwarded to the emails, and I've gotten nothing. I've gotten one from yesterday,
right?
But it's not up to scratch.
It's not really acceptable.
They asked if we could mix some of the A stream casters with the B stream casters because the B stream casters are too young and strapping and maybe need to reflect on the experience of the A stream casters. So if we could get Henry G on for this cast, maybe you could get that sorted, Jackie. I think we'll see if we can maybe have that one happening at some point.
Yeah.
But yeah, for now, like we're just here. And I'm still waiting. Like, technically, we're outside the HR office, so we'll see if we can find time for an appointment to get that conversation sorted at a point. But of course, this series is going to be coming to a point at some point.
That's the thing about points and coins. Usually they have two sides. Well, 9 times out of 10, or in fact 10 times out of 10 with coins. But I'll tell you something, Bit had a great game there. He was popping off massively first map, you know, in terms of performance, aim, the way he was able to swing some of those rounds as well, and just give, you know, good momentum for Na'Vi. Yeah, mechanically looking as good as he always does. Very consistent, very talented player. It's always wonderful to watch a bit dealing damage on the server. And I think it's fair to say overall, the vibe check was very good from Na'Vi on the first map, mate. You know, that's a big map win to take off of Ho2, and probably puts you in a great mood to try and take things now, as you say, on Train, a map that historically and recently the stats do not lie on.
I think something that I really wanted you to say with the coin discussion and when Bit popped up, you didn't go Bitcoin. You know, you can potentially flip those for money, maybe not physically. And anyway, that's a conversation for another time because Train is a place where Ho2 are quite familiar, but I think, do we have to get the funeral ready? Do we have to finally start to deal with the thought of saying goodbye to Ho2? They have been a lovely addition to Pro League Season 22. But I don't know if they can do it here on Train. I want to believe, Jackie. I want to believe, but I need to see a bit more because it was just way too slow of a start for them there over on Ancient.
Yeah, he didn't have that same killer instinct, and you know, you just saw huge swing rounds that we were used to. You had the one clutch there from Mizu, but realistically, even asking anything more from him would probably have been unfair. It was just a bit of a quiet game from the boys. Otherwise, the contrast to that is how they have looked in, you know, nearly every series we've seen them take on head-to-head throughout this run at EPL. Yeah. You had some great results throughout Stage 1, right? By no means were they easy opponents to take down consistently. You stay headstrong the whole way through, getting that upset win versus Mongols as well. That was, I think, a bit of a reality check for the Mongols in the sense of, oh, okay, everyone's hot, there's upset potential, people just going on some runs, and we've just come back from having some time off, you know, time home, probably caught you upside the head. They weren't ready for that. So we're thinking, here we go, Ho2 on a real heater. It's just going to keep on going. Finally hit that brick wall, mate, and I don't know if it's going to get any easier. It must be quite demoralizing, right? Sort of the O2 spirit, O2 vitality, and then you maybe face a O2 reality versus Na'Vi to have it all stop abruptly after a great run would be a bit of a, you know, grounding moment. Probably not something you want to experience here.
Yeah, I think you need to be hit by it at some point though, right? Because everything was going so right, so you finally get your chance to get against the best to ever do it. And sometimes you'll get close, but sometimes you'll realize, okay, we still have a long way to go. And I believe, you know, this is just the start of something big. If we want to go to the grander conversation, it's more for Hotu about that next major, looking towards Cologne and potentially qualifying for that, because they've missed out on making it to Budapest. They've missed out on making it to the one that is just around the corner. So it's all about the future. And elimination here is at least going to allow them to go back and gain as much knowledge on their gameplay, on what they can do to improve as possible. And that is a huge value add to any team at the end of the day.
Well, here we go then. What should hopefully be an exciting affair between these two, with Na'Vi taking on Hotu. Mate.
We have received word, though. We're going straight to a microphone issue, and it's the fact that the casters are still yapping, Jackie.
Oh, damn. Have we set the yapometer off? The yapometer? The yapometer, probably. The YPM is too high. Too many yaps per minute.
Can we dial it back to a 0.8 of what we're currently at? What do you think?
Yeah, we can turn it back a little bit. All right, just slow it down. More like this, Mac. So, should be a great matchup. Obviously, an exciting game now. This is an eliminate matchup as well. Whatever that word I tried to say was.
Liminal.
Yeah, but one of these teams is going home. Here we are, though. Map 2, train. It's live. Get your tickets. Get to first class. It's Na'Vi taking on Hotu, Mac.
Get right on in there. First class, huh? Ooh, we're living large. But we'll see if Duke Fushura is going to be able to rack up those dollars. There is 4 different teas on the menu, but he runs away from the entree. And is just playing for the information instead. Emma with a smoke, which is going to be sent across to camera later on. Nice and deep as well. Just to allow this split through Ivy, breaking up any chance at a crossfire, but there is CTs already positioned over towards the spawn side. Lovely from Frontales. Duke Fushura going to try to activate and fight together here as he takes another. And just like that, the Na'Vi individuals trying to go for the round-the-world approach. Almost torn up. But remember what Bit did just before with a Glock, and he's looking to do it again here, Jackie.
Surely not. Does lightning strike twice, Bit? Armed with the Julies now. Wants to be decisive on the round. Bomb down as well. 50 seconds on the clock here in the 2v2. It would be a hell of a message. And potentially even an ace for the man if he can find all 5. But Duke Fushura wants to take precedent in the round. Peeks out. Gets the info. Baits their attention. Bit battles back. Spam with the Julies. There's his 4th. And it's all onto Norbert. Back round towards the Hell Train. By the ladder. Just shy of 30 seconds on the clock. They could go backtracks. They could wrap towards B. They don't have to fight for this. This is outrageous from Bit, mate.
10 seconds to get the package planted. And Norbert with a sneaky approach, using the smoke to his advantage. Can he sneak through? Certainly can. No eyes on his position just in time. Bit going to be tucked away. Gets that plant down in time. Norbert spotted with a nice line from Emma over towards CT. And just like that, the 2v4 looks buttery. Bit just spinning around and taking names again. It looked so good. What was that? That was a 2v5, I believe, before those trades started to come through. And Na'Vi just returned those shots to sender. As we are returned to a technical issue again. Rough situation there for Hotu.
Bloody hell there, mate. He was looking for a buttery bit-skit base on that one. Nearly the 5. Couldn't quite get the full ace, but hey, fancy shooting, great plays. Tech Paul's coming back in, like you say, as well. They're derailing it a little bit. Quick checks with the players. Seem like some thumbs up from Hotu there from Norbert. Curious, but hopefully we'll get that resolved and get things back on the line.
I wonder if there was a comms issue that round. Seems like something went a little wrong. Bit's bullets breaking the matrix even. We'll see if he can take this front spawn and do a bit more damage. Big sandwich smoke out. And another one towards camera, but Bit is taking as much space as possible already over to Olaf. trying to find anyone boosted up towards the top of sight, but these USPs going to be able to rain across the top, although the rifles just dishing out the damage. Flank already activated straight through Ivy. Wonderful goes, and nobody knows what this man can do with a MAC-10 and Glock in hand. Smoke fading. Info going the opposite way, and still this player at New Box hadn't been seen, but Norbert trying to fight for his life is not going to do enough. 2 on the board as Na'Vi come in with a vengeance.
Here we are then. Clean battles back, some nice shots. Yeah, what can you do? Well, hopefully the buy can change their fate somewhat then. Reinvestments out there, Frontales sporting that AWP. Duke Fashura taking the front charge as well. Looking for a clash round towards main, posturing up towards E-Box. Great T-side utility though, burns them off the angle as the mollies take away so much space and make it uncomfortable. Duke Fashura does get the first pick, but Imma's read it like a book and walks around the edge of the smoke for the trade. So it's down to a 4 versus 4.
Giving his control towards Yard there as well, and in the meanwhile, the 2-man pressure straight through upper. Is going to be able to crack open the B site. Plenty of space for the bomb to make its way to site and get planted. And now the big question is, do Ho2 even want to sniff here? Already looking to save. Realizing that Frontales needs the AWP. Needs to be put in a position to succeed in the future. So the first gun round going to get across the line here for Na'Vi. And this is a fantastic start to their T-side expedition. Definitely seen as the weaker side to play on Train. But there are a few teams that can definitely force their way into the conversation. Yesterday we saw Aurora with a walloping T-side. Some of their openings, some of their executes, especially towards that B site, are just so hard for any team to deal with. And this time it was just the contact through the upper halls. And a beautiful opening. That moment there as well. Imma able to trade onto the Olaf member and then fade away, play the numbers. All these little points in the round just combining to lock in the third, but can they do it for a fourth? As Ho2 are back on the guns, Frontales with the spawn for this upper peak. Let's see if he can maybe have a bit of impact. Wonderful. Oh, head seen, but not connected on.
Near miss then. Unfortunate opening pick. Potentially would have been a big start into the rounds. All heads up to play for Na'Vi. Bit of space taken back, trying to suffocate them out. Main side, walk in, clear the close box, and get a read on this, at least a rough idea of where the T's are situated. And as they posture themselves outside of B, the utility comes over the top side to engage on this push. Slight read on it. Mizu forced off the angle as well as the flames will set his path ablaze. Flash over, peek in, trying to get up close towards Connector as Alexi B takes control of it. Mizu with low health, but it's Norbert and him to work together to at least reply back onto them and keep them honest here. It's a 3 versus 3, but Imma walks through the smoke, tucking himself into Connector. They've got no idea about the play. The lineup's good. Mizu left in a clutch, but with no real space to work off. And the attention baited towards the A site. It's all going wrong.
Chasing ghosts. And can't find Wonderful. Thinking he's gone aggressive in the meanwhile. As the vibes are at an all-time high in the Na'Vi camp. All played from Imma. Gets that pick off, drops the AWP, which has been a powerful tool for Ho2 so far here at ESL Pro League. And then just runs all the way to the opposing site. Oh. Ho2 getting rings run around them on their CT side of Train. It feels bad. And Mao has called the tactical just to try to change the course of this game. Because the one that it's currently on is going to be sending Ho2 home. Oh shit, we've been called out, Jackie. Someone asked, are we actually casting today? We have been called into the HR office, so...
Yep. Yeah, that's right.
We're just trying to, we put suits on, we're just trying to, take it a bit more seriously, just because the general consensus from the community, or at least the outspoken individuals, was caster, please cast the flipping game. So we're thinking about it,
Yeah, we got the email bright and early. We were dragged in, politely asked to come in. And we had a conversation with Big John HR. And he told us the facts. So that's what's happening. So anyway, we'll stick with it. I'm getting looks because the round's going on. We're not talking about it. There you go. Look, that's a kill. Makazi down and out. 2 versus 3. Don't derail us, Mac. Come on.
Oh yeah, well, put us back on the rails. Okay, smooth sailing. Although trains don't sail. But Norbert may be up for sale if he doesn't win this 1v3. It's a big ask. But this is where champions are made. Time on that smoke to camera, just to buy some extra space. One at Hell blooming simultaneously. As Imma gets his way to Olaf, should be in the power position to lock on in here. Norbert can't react. It looks like the real estate will be going up as advertised. 5-0. A dominant performance already. And it won't get any easier from here for Ho2.
Okay then. 5-0. Technical pause coming into play here. So for the audio-only listeners of you, basically, a little bit of sitting around. You've got Norbert, who kind of looks like he's deep in thought right now. He's sitting there pondering, hand warmers in hand. Similar vibes on the Na'Vi camp as well. Almost Atlas-level pose there from Imma. Very defined. That was nice to see.
Did you manage to get onto Henry? Because I believe we called him in. Or at least someone suggested we should call him in.
Bring Henry
in the office?
In. Is he around? Is he up here?
I think I saw him walking around, but that could have been another,
Wait, what's... No, hang on. There's
individual.
What's this? There's like a note here. It says that he doesn't want to be associated with us, mate.
Oh.
He said that we're too low elo. God.
Well, we're trying to fix that. That being said, let's take some pointers, all right? Get up in the grills, run at a main. Duke for sure going to be able to do it for 2 as Alexi B sends it right on back. Him and Beer trying to lock down the A site, and that's happened in a matter of moments. Norbert has instantly pushed Ivy, and everyone else is dead. He said, guys, I said just wait, just live. Just hold on to that feeling. Oh, and you can keep on believing. I'm on the ground. But Bit is here, and he has made it clear that he does not want to go out of ESL Pro League here in Stage 2. So early on, at least, there's the info. Norbert going right on back, but it's a slow peek into the line that Bit was holding. And he does it for another.
Crikey. Some big plays. It's all happening, mate. 6-0 though, flawless right now from Na'Vi. In and out, answering every fight, just no real battle back from Ho2.
Yeah.
Something's got to change. The wheels are coming off, the camel's back's breaking, all the analogies. It's all happening. Duke for sure though. Trying to walk up close, stand behind the flames and see if he can make a maneuver on this as they come running towards B. Bit's been so picture perfect with the adjustments, though. His crosshair's been honed over the course of this game. Sees a little bit of the elbow. Back in for two. Oh, Bit turning it, ringing the bell as he does damage on entry. Walks out, finds a third as well. And even ready for more. Hungry for extra kills in the round. There's not really anyone left back.
You all thought you were here to watch ESL Pro League Season 22, but you are just here actually joining the Bit Show, showing everyone how it's done here on Train. Beautiful clearance, beautiful entry fragging, and single-handedly dragging Na'Vi through so many of these rounds already, not just this map, but over on Ancient as well, 7-0. And pop control is just so important. If you can get it as the CTs, it's great. But just the timing of that fight, no crunch from the ramp side. And the heads-up nature of Na'Vi just reading everything as Mizu's feeling the pressure. I guess all it really comes down to is sometimes things just don't go your way, and you really have to have a fallback plan. Again, util set over towards Pop early on here for Na'Vi, just to deny the aggression from Hotu, who just seem unable to find any map control, any halls control, any positioning at any given point. Smoke going to be broken, as Norbert only has the MP9 to hold, and won't. Makazi going to be taking him out. Now it's the backside, the full rotation through CT that is looking to get reinforced by the pistols. Walk through the smoke purely off of timing. Looks like Frontalis is just trying to search through the darkness for any kind of answers, any kind of hope. But he's just found the scope of Wonderful instead. Everything just going so thorough, so clear, so well so far for Na'Vi. And it's an easy looking 8th again, only one casualty. Jackie, it's hard to watch.
It is. It is. In one aspect, it's like car crash TV. You don't want to look away. And the other side of things, it just feels like it's all gone wrong for Hotu, mate. You know, that steam, that momentum, they're still showing us signs of life individually in some of these rounds, but it's never enough to swing it, never enough to convert it into the real commodity you need, which they just don't have right now. You know, 0 to 8 here on the second map, and pressure getting to them. There's money to buy back into it. AWP for Frontales. Best case scenario, it's an 8-4 half, and that really is best case if somehow it's flawless from this point onwards.
That could be a good way to get back into the round, but just as a fallback plan, you know, just in case this career doesn't work out for them, maybe chat. If you guys have any idea, or if you want to help out Hotu by writing a couple of cover letters, dhlmailbag@efg.gg, and we'll send it to HR, see if we can find a new home for some of these Hotu members, because right here on Train, it's a good place to book a ticket to get home, you know, get out of Dodge. Maybe shift your focus elsewhere in life, because Hotu, at the moment, unfortunately, the focus is not finding any single rounds here on Train.
Yeah, not the same team that we've been seeing. And seeing is believing right now for this squad. Slow walk back round towards B site. Set up here. Duke for Shura back at the bomb site looking for the read on it. Peppers bullets towards them but can't quite convert. It falls to this man to answer the task. Second try. Not good enough. Bit continues to be the butcher for Na'Vi, and once again chops them up on the entry play towards the B bomb site. Makazi makes moves as well. And with Mizu down and out, it's only Norbert walking over the cadavers of the rest of the team, and no real chance to take stock on this round. This will be 9 in the bag for Na'Vi. Do they even drop one at this point?
Well, if it is the case that we see pure Na'Vi perfection, the stonks will be rising indeed.
Terrorists win.
Boom goes the dynamite on the round. But also, Jackie, we do have a submission. Solution. Gary Lee says he's not here to complain. I'm here with solution, so everyone will be happy with the broadcast. 1.
Okay.
Whenever you're not talking about the game, could you please whisper your conversation? Those that want to hear it can turn their volume up, and those that don't can keep their volume low and will only hear the loud AK sounds. Okay. Or you can run all of the commentary through the left speaker and all of the game sounds through the right speaker. I don't know if that's going to work here, but maybe we could sort that out. We
hypothesized this, right? Yeah.
The left ear and me in the right ear. But if we both go in one ear and game sounds in the opposite ear, then maybe you're onto something. I think Gary's onto something here. Although, that being said, Jackie, Hotu could be on for a round.
They very well might be. And remember, if it's off topic, you have to whisper it. So just keep that in mind. Bit though, he wants to be loud about it. And he's been screaming all over the server. Can't help but hear him round after round as the AK's rattled off 18 different kills in the space of 10 here on the second map of Train. And for Kato, is there really much that can be done whatsoever? You've got the scope honed in position from Wonderful, so if you're not quick with it, you could be banged to rights. Bullet whizzes by, but it doesn't kill. Oh, he sees the chance, but the 1v2, it's too much. With both of those angles covering him, and it will be ripped away.
Utter domination out of Na'Vi. A potential for a flawless half. 11-0 on the horizon. One more to potentially find. And Hotu. No matter what they try to change, Na'Vi seem to always be ready and just shooting that little bit harder. 19-2 is a phenomenal performance. And the half ain't done yet. Imma as well, ready for anything. The rifling core, just so much better than their opponents today. As Hotu looking like a shell of their former selves. But Na'Vi deserving the beans. But Kado, though, okay. Maybe putting a bit of cash in Wonderful's back pocket to hit shots like that. Taking Alexi out. 2v3. And Mizu tucked in the corner. How long does he wait for this to happen? Because Frontalis is not having the greatest game. Look at this timing. Makazi will flick back, but it's Mizu to take it. And now on the 2v2, look at this. The timing into pop is perfect. Frontalis has a look, but it could be a fast flank, and the timing on this smoke is good. Mizu holding, flicked away, but gets it back just in time. The reaction, it's there. And it's looking fine. 13-0 is just a myth. We ain't having that stuff today. You need to whisper it when we're off topic.
No, that was like air horns. It's like, so the successful, we're still in it. We're still here.
Of course.
You know? What did you think that was? Sorry, I lost that again. What did you think that was, Mac? Did that come through? Can you even hear me?
I don't really know what I thought it was.
I don't think we're built to whisper. It doesn't really work.
Yeah, it's really weird whispering in my own ears. I don't think it's the same. Oh, game though. A chance for another round here as Duke for sure looks to push the point, and the crunch starts to be a bit more effective. Kado trying to find Wonderful, who is hanging around here at the broken wall. In the meanwhile, though, it's another 1-for-1. Norbert hitting back with an AWP in hand. As Wonderful still searching to clear out the holes. Him and Makazi still very much in this round. But Hotu, if they find two, would completely change the narrative of this game. A pistol on the T side would inflict a lot of damage, although UMP at this range, he's solo, he's untradeable. Molly to deny rotation. Norbert almost disrespecting it, costing him half his life, and Duke for sure a bullet from the grave. It's not looking too good, but the AWP isn't going to be able to flick in time.
What? Hello? Backstab? McCarthy? No, surely not. 1v1. Duke for sure trying to get it done. 7 HP to his name. He's already had 3 kills in the round. Walks up, but no! Bullet to the brain. It's a snapshot. And that's how they take it. It's not flawless, but it was pretty damn close.
Oh, it was an absolute walloping there in the first half. Na'Vi showing the noobs how it's done, looking to send them packing real early on as we keep it on topic today. Oh, that could be a little bit of insight, but let's give this final pistol round the beans, because if Ho2 win this, it is their only ticket back into the game, and it's a ticket to the A site that they're looking for. 1 for 1, but Imma says, nah, this job could be done. Duke Futura looking to tap Alexi B over towards the back of Bomb. As Wonderful is here, chipped down, there's the man advantage, but now Bit is still alive, and he is the hero that everybody needs, and he's going to have to do it again in the 1v3.
He's been good for these rounds, and they give him a look in. Oh, nearly the second snapshot as well. Bit, are you going to be able to find 3 of these clutches inside of this series? Damage done, reload in, repositions round towards the side of the truck, looking for the jump up on Bomb Train, but Duke Futura diffuses the situation, and thankfully that time, Bit couldn't repeat history.
11's all they get, is what I'm hearing from, you know, the Eastern Russians and the Kazakhstani fans in the chat. As Ho2 backs against the wall, the underest of dogs, looking to have a flawless T-side on Train. It's a difficult decision. It's a difficult thing to try to muster a comeback from here. They're putting a lot of pressure over towards B. Emma looking to crunch here over from the pop side, but there is numbers. They are fighting, and the ramp push doesn't come through in time. Not effectively anyway. Big picks there for the T's. And the force spike from Na'Vi not having the efficacy that they were hoping for.
Well done, not ideal. Answered at every corner here so far for Na'Vi. Oh yeah, frustration there, wonderful. Slicing the oxygen up. Cutting up the ozone layer, it's bad for the environment, but hey, it's a great round for Hotu. Just a very long journey ahead of them. Fitting we're on train, Mac, because it is going to be about an 18-hour train journey. They've got to grind this game back, round in, round out, with no room for error, as there isn't even obviously a safety net of a second map, right? This is it. We're here on train, with Na'Vi taking the first cleanly back on Ancient. So the series will be over, and that's you facing elimination. So if we're going to start that conversation, it's got to be ground out quite a few rounds back-to-back here, really.
If Hotu are to come back into this game, it could be in contention for comeback of the year. Which I believe we already saw one great contender this tournament. Off the top of the dome, I cannot remember who it was though. Chat, you got me on this for sure. Who had the real comeback? I believe it was stage 1 towards the end. Might have been 3D Max. But alas, all comeback stories may not be as equal as some others. USPs here. Teaming up with that scout damage can cause some mayhem. And there's already that AK in the hands of Imma. Alexi, though, searching a little bit too far. Norbert, Molly will respect it. As Na'Vi, they're going to play this in a pack, allowing Wonderful to be the searcher, maybe over towards Connector. But the bomb taking space on B. Fast flank from many individuals. Norbert has the molly out and will place it appropriately. But there's way too many CTs, and now he just wants to buy the time. Trying to go for the pre-fire. You can see that he can feel that pressure. And an MP9 now retrieved. But what do you do with the AK and the scout? It's a save for sure, right? Hotu. Will allow a moment, but that shadow scene from Wonderful shifting on in is going to be denied from Frontalas, and it's an AK onto the first gun round for Na'Vi as Hotu find 4.
Okay. There you go then, at least another one in the bag for now.
Well, bag? Mailbag?
Mailbag, yeah.
We have a non-believer in the mailbag. Na'Vi and Hotu Insight says, oh, Shady. Remember Slim from
hello,
yesterday?
Slim Shady.
Slim's back.
Again. What's he saying?
Bloody regular, this guy. Just stay in the mailbag for the rest of the series. The game is over. How do you feel about Power Wash How do you feel about Power Wash Simulator? That's more interesting than this series. Well, 1, I don't know about that. 2, I do have a good story about Power Wash Simulator, but I'll save it for an eco because Na'Vi need to fend off the rush here, Jackie. And Bit, he's only gone down with 1. No fun going to be found by Imma. And with the guns, do you just save already?
Oh, I think so, mate. That was Power Wash Simulator there. From came in with oppressor jets, 30,000 PSI straight to the brain. Blap, blap. Everyone's down. All right, squeaky clean round then.
Squeaky
just like that.
I think I do have time for the story then. So, housemate, back in Australia, won't name names, but you can figure it out if you've followed me at all. I've had issues with him. You know, we've said, "Hey, mate, can you help clean in the house? Can you mow the lawn or do anything?" And he's like, "Yeah, I'll do it. But never does it." And anyway, moral of the story is been asking him to, I think, clean the bathroom for like like months at this point, many, many months. One time, I'd tune into his stream, and he's playing fucking Power Wash Simulator instead of just cleaning the house. I'm like, are you joking me? This is like a pain point in the house as well.
Yeah.
That he's just not contributing. Yet he just spends hours playing this game. Anyway, that's my Power Wash Simulator story. And we get back to regular viewing.
Yeah, it's good. I see what you're coming across with there, you know. He's avoiding cleaning so much that he's playing video games without cleaning. It's pretty on point. As you can clean up on this one, though, if Na'Vi can return to form or if the dirty dishes will be left out on the side for a little bit longer here. Get things panicky like a game of Overcooked.
We'll see if anyone's going to be turned into the dish pig here. Oh, Alexi forced back. Can't see a damn thing. Flash on point, as is the aim from a few of these individuals. Wonderful in particular, though, looking to find that 12th. Putting him on the skewer. As Frontales does a similar thing. Push out of pop, though. Gives them a bit of dominance, gives them a moment, but Wonderful still on, swinging on around. And from Olaf, Ho2 going to be able to take control right back, but they're looking for Imma, 17-7. Bomb left on the backside, but Frontales locks it in. Ready for that pressure. And Ho2 currently thriving under it.
Yeah, dude. So he is turning them into diamonds rather than the opportunity of, you know, just shattering underneath it, which is where I thought this was going. This has been great resilience back. And, you know, we were saying, obviously, oh, it's quite a long journey before we start to believe. We're going to talk about that narrative. Now you're only a couple rounds away from maybe this is a possibility. You're closing the distance very quickly here, picking up some good individual rounds, getting the confidence back a little bit. It would be a hell of a statement to do it as well, Mac, if this is the map that they turn their fate around on and like flip it up on its head here. Yeah, I wouldn't have seen this one coming, but we'll stick with the narrative as it develops. It's a timeout. Blade on a mic again for the Na'Vi Nation, giving a chat to them. 11 rounds locked in, so not far, but keeping them honest. That's Ho2. Nice little shadow here.
Shadow's definitely not honest. Have you seen what people can do with those puppets, mate? Crazy things.
Yeah. There's a lot you can do.
You said that with a smile, and I'm worried there's something sinister on your mind.
No, mate. All perfectly friendly here at the HR approved version of the Swedish Safari. EPL Season 22. Plays mate, opening frag found. Frontales down though. Mizu's probably next to me, Maker. And this is bad, Mac.
I don't know about that one, Chief. Alexi B and Norbert. I think Alexi's aware that he was walking into someone. You can see that he's doubled back. Moving, shifting, and ready, but with shots like that, Norbert and try to get back in this conversation, making a good argument that this A site could be theirs for the taking. Makazi going to be caught on the back of site by Kato. And the man advantage that Na'Vi had goes fleeting. And the moment now, it's looking more like Ho2's bowling from Norbert. Everyone alive for Ho2 just putting their hand up, knowing that they have to do what they need to do to make this one happen. Duke for sure. What are you fucking doing? Pushing like that in the 1v3, giving him a hope and giving Na'Vi a chance in a round that should never be theirs.
No, weird. He walks out in towards A2 and gets found through the smoke. Imma, you'd hope it ends there, but maybe they're giving him chances. They keep letting him have 1v1s. Why?
Oh. If only he knew how low Kato was.
Ah, dude, that's so brutal. We could have just pushed sight and won.
Oh my lordy.
God, that's
Duke
lucky.
For sure. I guess you argue that he said, all right, guys, I'm going to make an info play. Oh, I got the information. Oh, wait, Kato, you're on 1 health. Oh, that's all right, guys. Norbert, you got this, right? No. Oh, the clock's got it. Beautiful. It's 5 p.m. Everyone's happy for the moment, although job's not done. And into the 19th, Jackie. Ho2, they are making it happen, round by round. But one wrong foothold, one wrong move, and everything can come crashing down for them. Oh, do they go for it? That would have been almost the perfect time to do it, but they'll never know. And they'll stay silent.
Yeah, try and keep this one quiet for now and see where push comes to shove from. Duke Vishura sets up for the main run out. They flash in. Overwhelm on the angle. It's good damage, but Ima survives. 19 HP to his name, Alexi B. Tucked up inside the smoke, waiting to make maneuvers. Meanwhile, watching backtracks, it's going to be wonderful with Bit focusing up towards Mizu's angle, but the pressure crumbles there. And they've got a lot to play with now. Split attention on the B bomb site. They've got entries from either side and are holding off these angles for the retake setup from Na'Vi. CT cleared from Norbert. Everyone that was postured close towards connector exiting the scene now rapidly with whatever they can scavenge. And an 8th round for Ho2.
One step at a time. One foot in front of the other. And the problem being this time, if both these AKs get carried across, there has been a few moments as well with some other saved weapons, which has allowed him on with, what, like 3,600 in the bank. He's already got armor here. There's going to be some moments where Ho2, if they miscalculate the economy, could make things a little awkward. Norbert gets that? Maybe. I guess we'll never know. Jackie, you can be on watch here. Is there 2 AKs for the CTs in the next, or just 1? Ooh. Or even 3?
Who knows, mate? Who knows? We'll see. We'll see.
Oh, we got the info. Makazi did come through there in the replay. But was there time to retrieve another AK? Is there 3? No, just 2.
Not quite the full set.
3 would have been really nice. But it's Blade's time to shine. Taking a tactical, which was effective in that first half, but here in the second, he's feeling the need to have a chat to the boys. Just try to figure out where to put these AKs, where to play from, and how to potentially have their best chance at locking in a 12th. That one round is so incredibly important just to deny a loss here in regulation. There it is, the speed, the difference, change in pace, Jackie. There's going to be Duke Vishura to fall, but Norbert here to play the trade game, and up onto the red they go. Ima looking across the top here. The molly towards Newbox may force Alexi out into the open. Good crack on the smoke, finds Ima. And they could be right back into this out of nowhere.
Down to the 3 versus 4, back of the bomb train. Bit in position. He has been a force to be reckoned with, but unfortunately here, he might not even get a look in as they're wrapping back towards the B site with the flank that is absolutely on point. You can isolate both the rotations from backtracks in CT and close connector. Norbert even running interference out on the peak towards the site, and he could single-handedly win the round, take home an ace if he gets this one. Norbert back to basics, living it large on train.
Huge ace at an incredible moment. After losing that pick on a Duke Vishura, it was all to set up Norbert for success. Just finding every single individual from Na'Vi dancing around and making it look easy. You can feel the pressure in these shots, these slight whiffs that we're seeing from the Na'Vi individuals, completely uncharacteristic compared to the vibes that they had in the first half. You know, Bit was, what, like 20-3 or 20-4 or something at halftime, and Emmett as well was so far out in the lead. But the shakiness, this arguable choke that we are witnessing could be one to remember for a very long time.
If this is realistically how it all goes wrong, right? It gets derailed here on train, and Ho2 mount a unfathomably lengthy comeback. You would be gobsmacked. You would be fuming. And for Na'Vi, it comes down to these fine rounds. These are the small intricacies that you need to be winning on, and Imma eats a world of damage. Set up aggressively with Bit though, Mac. They're looking to go aggro on the rounds and fight back. It's Mizu on entry. Got support of Frontales top side. Good first kill. Unless this peak is so clean from Imma, he's so low, it could be an easy trade and give them 2 picks to start this one off.
Sunken cost fallacy. Do they continue going? Look at this. Ho2 are so ready for the reaggress. They're thinking, why the hell would Bit push lower if there's not more CTs here? Looking to hold on to that crossfire. Alexi and Makaze activating just when they need to, but that is one of the 2 remaining CTs positions known. Molly goes down to buy some space, but the package is down and Frontales has left it on the ground. He's missed it in his movement, but it's all down to the timing as Norbert is looking to thread that needle. He gets it. He pushes. He wants more, but has he knocked at the door of defeat with that push? Frontales hoping that he can get his mitts on the C4. There's the incendiary. The read forces that push forward, but there's 3 in the magazine and that smoke's going to fade shortly. Going for the secondary. He is just rolling the dice on this one, and it's not looking very nice. There's that first round for the half for Na'Vi. Ho2 overplay it.
Mate, it was gone. Mental, broken, running out of situations, ways to make plays, the panic on his face. Bomb out of reach. They split up, leaves it in the 1v2. And it just all goes wrong. Fight with a Tech 9 through their smoke. They've got set up on it. It's an easy kill. And that is the manner in which they lose series point to Na'Vi. Crazy. After a fantastic comeback. And now there really is no second chances. One mistake, the game's done, the series is done, it is over, and you are being eliminated from EPL season 22. So it's got to be straight back to the success that we've seen for Ho2. Duke Fashura with a timing out through main. He's allowed to walk into the bomb site, take whatever he wants, jump up on the info play though. Alexi B, somehow, with the gift of that peak, he gets vision on it, calls to his teammates. They're trying to react on the face. Duke Fashura swarmed on Mac.
Alexi going to make it happen. Over from the new box, over towards the top of yellow, but in the middle of the action, Kato going to make his play back into Pop on the flank. Duke Fashura doing so much work to draw a lot of attention away, but look at this Frontales here, slipped the wickets, but where's he going to opt to go? Out to sight, and he'll find Alexi right up for the taking. But now his position known, and Imma will be dealt with. Uh-oh. Little whiff, little moments. But the bomb down with 40 seconds back towards spawn. Kato falling. Wonderful's position known. But where could Bit be? And where is the bomb going to go? 30 seconds, and Mizu is going right around the world, re-aggressing at Ivy. This leaves minimal time to decide where to take the bomb. And the A site may be the only option. Squeezing every second as the CTs decide to group up instead. Back and doubling up over towards con side. Molly going down, but that's an opening, and Bit will be forced back. There's time to plant, and Mizu has to stick it. But that Molly as well won't quite force him out to fight when he falls. That is going to be game, set, and match. Na'Vi, flawless, still here on train. It got scary, it got spooky, and it is spooky season down at the studios, but Na'Vi get it done in 2-0 fashion. Ho2 don't give themselves enough room to breathe in the second half.
No, not meant to be there, unfortunately. That panicky, scary round up towards the brown halls, looking for the fight towards B. Bomb misplaced, it all blows up, and that just was the nail in the coffin, really, that led them to an abrupt end to what was otherwise a brilliant comeback there in the second half. Trying to drag it to a third map to keep the Cinderella story going for players like Norbert. This incredible team that went ballistic here at EPL, dominated in stage 1. But a return for Na'Vi. A closed book on this game. They are not leaving EPL yet. there is still more to be done for the Na'Vi Nation.
Ho2 living by the Norbert, dying by the Norbert. An overplay off the back of an ace, off the back of a phenomenal attempt at a comeback. But yeah, 11-1 is a scoreline that you should never, ever be able to come back from. And as you can see, this is the result of it. You need to have a solid CT side on train to at least lock in a few more than what we witnessed. And Ancient as well, yeah, things just not going their way. Mizu, that man on screen, had a few opportunities to try and clutch up, which arguably if things went more to plan for Ho2, it never would have had to get to that point, right? He never would have had to be in these clutch situations, these positions where he had to do it single-handedly. And there on the second map as well, it was definitely by design. The amount of 4v5s that Ho2 were winning gave us a lot of confidence that the comeback could be completed, but they just tripped and fumbled, unfortunately, at that final hurdle, and they weren't able to get to that third map, which would have been a great watch, Jackie. It would have been a marvelous affair to get there, but we'll never know. And Na'Vi will continue on here at Pro League.
Yeah, they'll keep going. Obviously, heads held high there, right, Max? See how far they can take it now with the rest of the games that remain in the Swiss and potentially maybe into the playoff bracket, a conversation to be had for later on. Overall, though, it's a great series win here that they're going to be happy with. Locking that one down 2-0, Mag.
Locking it down indeed. And we do have one of the stars of the show to have a quick chat to. Bitmate, thank you for joining us. What did you eat for breakfast? Because you just popped off that series. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Unfortunately, Bit's power was too much for our mere mortals, nor the stream to deal with. So unfortunately, some things didn't go to plan there, and we won't be having a chat with the Giga Chad, the best to ever do it today. Shout out to that guy for absolutely popping the hell off in the series. I think he had a 2 rating on the first map and 1.97 overall after a 1.95 performance on train.
Yeah.
So, Bitmate, congratulations for such a powerful performance. You crashed the stream, you crashed the hearts and dreams of Ho2 and everyone watching.
Yeah, kind of crazy, really, right? That's the cultural impact a bit there, mate. He takes down the stream, just blew it all. It was all gone. With just nothing happening. His breakfast was that damn good. But of course, the delicious treat that we have is our ESEA All-Star of the series. And that was bit. There's a reason we wanted to talk to him there. Unfortunately, we couldn't contain his aura, but we can still look at his stats.
The aura crashing the stream is something that I didn't think we were going to have on the show today. But hey, we have been having a lot of fun, a lot of wacky mayhem, and Bit has provided the absolute goods for, the final moments of the first series of the day. And look, we have been waiting for this meeting with HR all day, and they've actually sent this letter out, which is fortunate.
Did we get the report back? Do we know our rating?
Yeah, we got the rating. So they said today, great job on the attempt. You did keep it to a 2.5% percentile on the yapper and
okay,
that is great. Like we are.
That's good. That's a good rating.
Turning the right page, going the right direction with the commentary. But you did, unfortunately, with the 97.5% of on-topic conversation, only bring back the last 2 weeks yapometer on average to 40%. So that means that there was an over 60% value on the yapper. And because of that...
We're like in a deficit here now, but is what you're saying. Have we fucked it, Max?
And because of that... Oh, shit. Fuck, I didn't see... And because of that, you unfortunately will be getting replaced, and we will have to let you go for the rest of ESL Pro League Season 22. You are formally fired and never return to the ESL office nor studios again. Okay. I didn't expect it to go that way. I thought we did a great job. But what if
it's over then? Is it? It's just over then, mate, isn't it? You know what? It doesn't matter. We had a great season. You know what? Look, I don't care. We did seven episodes of a cracking early morning TV show that we taught things, we learned things. There was blood, sweat, and tears, Mac. It's fine. If they want to take it away, it's fine. It's fine.
If they can't appreciate the Swedish safari, I guess that no one ever will. Chat.
No.
Thanks for being you. Thanks for half of you enjoying it. Fuck you for the other half that got us fired.
Look what you've done.
And look, it has been fun. It has been fun. We'll see you next time, or maybe never again. We're not allowed here at ESL. Might see you on a different program, huh? See ya.
All right, let's get out back, Max. Let's just go and save ourselves the dramas, whatever. Goodbye.
Attention passengers. Porto Airlines is now preparing for takeoff from Stockholm. Final destination, home.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is your captain speaking. We're ready for takeoff.
Here's to the challengers, the ones who don't just settle for decent elo, but hunger for something more. The ones who don't just queue for another match, but prepare for war. You can doubt them, overlook them, even count them out, but you can't stop them.
Right now, I'm with Dupree, who I can see has got tears.
While others play for fun, they play for legacy. This is ESEA League, where challengers take their first step.
Excuse me?
Anything?
Oh, so here my story begins.
He was waiting this moment.
Whoa! Brett player.
What have you done to my goddamn aim?
It's dog shit, Chad. We're telling you the truth.
He did fall in love with the game straight away. He always loved
watching me play as well, that's when he got obsessed with the game.
To come back here and tell these cheating fucks that they may take our reload, but they'll never take our freedom!
Let's go!
In fact, I'm gonna just say that I'm banana. It's the aggressive that you can pick, you can try to search, take entry. I also play smart here because you can die from nades. Always I play Inferno Banana on T-CT, so it's my position for sure. On Banana on T side, for sure you shouldn't kiss the nade that they throw from CT because you're gonna start the run with half HP or 30. So for sure, like, you need to understand how enemy is gonna throw nade or bad or config. So like you have to decide, and maybe a little bit is gamble also, but if you prepare for enemy, for sure like you're gonna know a little bit. So for sure you need to dodge the nade, and after you just need to play by how you want to play it. I don't know. I'm playing with Alexei, and he's supporting me a lot. Like for example, I can hold flashes, we can do double nade, triple nade. So I'm just listening to Alexei what he say. I will do it. On CT I don't have that much freedom to go for aggressive, but on T I have it, so it's fine. Just don't kill the nades, and it's gonna be easy. In both sides, CTT. I mean, I'm not gonna tell more about maps, just let's see inside of it. Let the people to see it.
Mr. Saranthus, the rumors I've heard in the community are all true. Your knife is a beautiful float, and each of your skins is more lovely than the last.
Can I interest you in some coffee or a beverage?
Thank you, Mr. Saranthus, but no coffee. You being a North American esports enjoyer with ties to many a Valorant pro, one would be safe in assuming you have some soy milk?
I may.
Then it is only right that I indulge in your soy. Mr. Saranthus, before we begin, I must admit my conventional English is a little out of practice. However, I've been led to believe that you speak Zuma quite well.
I do.
Well, I kindly ask your permission that I may conduct this interview in Zuma.
By all means.
Okay, Unk, obviously you're washed, but am I relevant or irrelevant to you?
Still really.
W. And you've heard about my little side quest out here in Sweden?
Gaben's got you running down Wash Fallow players.
Shout out Gaben. If there's one thing he fucked with less than Counter-Strike, it's Valorant.
For real though, why are you here? Valve pressed me 9 months ago. It's all good. They found nothing.
Facts. These files have been run through, but I've got to grind them out again.
Well, say less.
Now, when Project L hit, there were 4 orgs in this area, all sticker farmers like yourself. 100 Thieves, C9, EG, and NRG. Or is that cap?
No cap. Look, you cool if I hit my vape?
Bet. Now, clocking these receipts, all sticker farmers in the area have been unalived, except for NRG, which means they've either dipped, fallen off, or they're fully mask on. You heard anything sussy?
Only possible cap.
I love possible cap. It often reveals big facts. Give deets.
Well, again, possible cap, but I heard they were chasing Gat in Spain.
Ohio.
Spain.
Valo does tend to attract more Giat.
Gat.
Now, how did NRG vibe with, say, Team Liquid?
Used to vibe for real. Had some mutual fam until Liquid ghosted them.
Well, that should do it.
Some more soy before you go.
Fuck no. Stoner, you peeped what the NPCs are calling me out in Sweden?
Yeah, but it's kind of cringe. Not gonna lie.
But you have peeped it. Spill the tea.
They call you the CEO of Mewing.
Facts. Before he was washed, on God, Gaben didn't really fuck with his nickname. But why would he hate the name the Gigamogger? It appears to me he did everything in his power to earn it. Me, on the other hand, stand my title because I've earned it through hours of grinding Mastic's gun.
Mocking.
It is that feature that makes me such an effective leader of the Muse. You see, unlike your average dev, I can think like a mouth breather, where they can only think like a common looks maxer, or more precisely, a GigaChad CS player. Consider a hot min the world a Valo iPad kid lives in. It's an L world indeed. If a Valo player were to waddle into your crib right now, would you dap it up?
Finna crash the fuck out on that little thing.
Precisely. But has a Valo player handed you any L's?
They couldn't.
Say less.
You're giving some real philosopher energy right now.
You cool if I hit my vape as well?
By all means.
Now, my hustle dictates that my betas pull up and sweep the addy before you pass the vibe check. Deadass. Anything's wrong, it's back on site. No cap. Skins straight cooked. However, you come through with any deets, and we may be able to prevent harm to your account, or more importantly, your inventory. You're low-key sheltering enemies of Counter-Strike, are you not?
Nah.
Don't cap.
I mean, not low-key for real.
High-key?
High-key.
You're not clocking it, are you? You're not clocking that I'm standing on business. I'm assuming by the fact they're American, they've understood every word we've said and have long dipped. Well then, point out their setups. Accounts, inventories, I bid you adieu.
Now because teammates are all going down and icy. Oh, cold inside of the site. It's an off shot to close it out. That's what we're talking about from Icy.
Not impossible, but the trade potential is there. All about this first fight. Does isolate it? Swing comes.
Getting into position. Oh, they come to check it still. He strikes out from behind, goes down QB. Frag for the diffuser. All he's got to do is run him down. Not today. Hype from heaven delivers.
They're going to try to flash.
Their best bet to get out. Right into hype they'll go. Third as Hyped just nails the triple kill.
And now it all falls onto Twists. That's now an AK retreat. The other two both clearing pit. You don't get to make these sorts of mistakes up against Twists.
13-0 on the cards for Big, but Heroic looking to fight back. Nicely done from Youngstar. Hangs on. Oh, beauty of a block bump. 4 frags.
To be a predetermined outcome. They had all the info, but now it all hinges on Jota. Jota's gonna swing now. Oh my god! Jota was the right man for the job as he saves them from damnation with one hell of a clutch.
GDC, there we go. First one's the hardest. And the flash support for Jaba's gonna nail the quad on for the ace. Magix and Donk 2v5. Gonna be hard to let this one go, but Donk will find a way to get Spirit firing again. Another chance. Donk with 3, and you cannot stop him. Donk is so unbelievable in these situations, and down to a 1v1 is wonderful. Dances around with him. He's looking for that final headshot, and Donk is designed for violence. Mez will go back to it. Mac and lines. Oh god! Up close, hits him. The little feet poking out. Mac grabs a third, and somehow a 3v5.
Gonna plant as a small success. Let's see if G2 can stop that from going down.
Hunter's gonna wrap up on the ramp, and Magisk surrounded. Ooh, still a chance! Still a chance! Magisk, 4 health, 1v4, surrounded, and successful!
Man, 25 seconds now. Right on the double doors is close enough to interrupt. That's gonna go.
And Liquid would be so tilted if they lose this. Hang on, door, guys, did you hear that? They're defusing! Oh no! Covered! Oh no! Defusing! Oh!
exercise with all five.
God! PR brings him down. Do they have the sight? Do they have the plan? It looks like a three-man. Oh, make it two on the CT retake. He's PR! No, it's an ace from PR.
Shiro, he is information gatherer. Oh, Shiro, flick up to Alexi. Dog's gone, so it's all Shiro. Back to punting, but it still works. Oh, it still works. And Shiro with the heroics with the AWP.
This is looking to be an ace split. Wakadia and Woxic, are you ready?
I can smoke on top of that. Woxic responsible for main. 30 seconds, they're coming. And Blitz has already opened up the side. He's so damn blind. How's he done that? A white screen with fades to black for three. Just Mazinho and Techno. Starts looking, he knows where Mazinho is, but still they profit. No, it collapses for Eternal Fire. Hoping to be overlooked here, doesn't hit that instant headshot. Techno good for it. It's only Woxic to fall. He's going to look to try and put this pressure on. There's some flanks here, but Dog's taking heads off. Dog's doing it all. It's hectic in the zone, and Mezzi spins around and no scope hit. Re-aggression from this AWP, perfectly timed on the Manta. In the server, shuts down Vitality. Dog starts to charge at him. Dog starts to run him down. Dog's still in the picture. This pistol round was in the bag, but Dog is still the killer of dreams. Two players coming out market side. Bit wins the first, but there's another nade in this Na'Vi jersey. The one still holding on. Oh, it's back. Wonderful, ready to receive, drop down into the spawn, wonderful, head on a swivel, next fight coming up the catwalk, and Wonderful's ready for it! Wonderful's not looking, Dog's been delivered a free kill, now he starts to close the distance. In the back line, it's all about Donk. Quick jiggle, but not sending it too far. Donk keeps the pressure on, but constantly looking over their shoulder. Demonic from Donk, trying to give Spirit that edge. More action on Robs in mid. Shiro looking to test him, challenge him. You can't get past that. Robs! Donk does deliver. There it is. Oh, it certainly should be now. Just as easy as that. These dragons lacking their bite. They ain't even fighting back. 13-5. Zywoo arrives in this grand final exactly when he needed to. Spirit on the ropes, battered and bloody. Will we even need a fourth map? And oh, they fumble. Spirit crumble. Piece by
chalice awaits.
Well, buddy, you're about to find out.
Sasha, please don't come back.
Look who's back.
Bro, you got a voice change or what? Bro, he's always had a high-pitched voice.
Only you can hear me. Look straight forward and act normal. Listen, Giga Chad, my shooter has his aim pointed at the left side of the fucking head.
Right, someone tried this before.
Well, how about today, dickhead? Do I have your attention now?
Nearly. That could have been ESL production. Could you at least take out a bystander?
I'm not gonna do that.
For what reason?
Budget reasons. And the fact that these bullets are reserved for you.
Nice. Okay, I'm sold.
You see, Rasmus, I've grown a little tired of these double standards. The joke is, literally anyone else misses a shot, apparel. You miss a shot, Giga Chad. They get an eco ace, stat padding. You get an eco ace.
Giga Chad?
No, you never ace. Not even against eco.
You clearly haven't seen me play lately.
Oh, believe me, I was watching. Here's how it's going to go. You're going to whiff every single fight until you lose this game.
People are going to be suspicious.
Oh, they won't notice a thing.
The casters will.
That's where you're like, where's the trade?
Waste those bullets like you wasted your superstar's crown. Attaboy, Rasmus. I'm starting to think you could do this without me. Perfect. The clutch. Now do what you do best. What are you doing? Do not test me, Rasmus. Go on, Giga Chad. Clutch the round and we'll let the fans really see that big brain of yours.
Down on the ground, it's nothing major.
Wondering what the day ahead might bring. Then I remember
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Katia.
Hello, everybody, and welcome in to the ESL Pro League B stream for the last time at this beautiful Pro League. We've had some fun, we've had some laughs, we shared some stories, we've read some mail, we've cast some games, and now we're having a little chat on a park bench.
Wow!
In a train yard.
Oh wow! Yeah,
put a bench here.
That's crazy. Look at our fits here for the final day. There, we've dressed up all nice and dandy here for the final day of the B stream, and looking forward to a strong closer here.
Ah, you really put on a suit and tie and everything, man. You're looking dapper.
I do like the black suits with the black hair. I feel like it goes well.
I feel like you're either gonna John Wick me or you're already attending my funeral. I don't know what's going on here. I've got a little bit more of a casual fit on, but we're looking ready to meet the next train. And the train that's pulling into the station right now is going to be the Mongols versus the Gentle Mates. And that could be a very interesting matchup indeed here, Cole.
Yeah, it definitely should be. I mean, this is elimination on the line for both of these teams here. For the Mongols, expectations are that this is a playoff caliber roster, that they can contend for these titles, and obviously in a scary position, being sent down here early but fighting their way on through, versus Gentlemates that started off the Swiss stage with a bang, made a statement in their opening matchup, and are now looking to carry it through, struggled to maybe keep up the momentum, but set the tone early for what this team is capable of bringing to the table, man. A statement of victory over Vitality, and then having to go through the gauntlet. Teams like Mouse and Aurora struggle to maybe get back on track with the same level of success, but those are two very strong teams in the group stage.
I mean, even when we look at that first stage, right, a victory over G2, there's some serious scalps that the Gentlemates have taken here in this event. And I think that regardless of how this last match goes, oh, hold on, gotta put my head right back in the right spot. Regardless of how this last match goes, I think they're going to be very pleased about the overall campaign. However, if you add the Mongols to that list, that would be pretty tremendous indeed.
Yeah, that'd be a crazy run so far for Gentlemates, right? And that's still just to get to a position where you have a chance to qualify here for the playoffs. And obviously, that's a huge goal. I think this is a team that's shown that they are already capable of making those statements. So it would be a crazy run of form for a roster that, again, is trying to build with this roster that has brought Martinez back into the mix and has been showing some just electric performances time and time again. Feels like he's really hit his stride on this team.
He is. We got a chance to talk to him a couple times through this event. One of the big things he highlighted was it's crazy how much success they're having when he's still so fresh back into this roster, right? When this reunion of the Spanish scene is still a little new as well, right? So maybe it's a honeymoon, but maybe it's the sparks of something that can start into a huge roaring fire. That's going to be an exciting prospect for the Spanish fans who haven't had a ton to be super excited about for a long time now in Counter-Strike.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's a difference between what we saw a couple of Pro Leagues ago in Season 20 versus now. It's a bit of a difference in terms of what they were able to bring. That last place exit when they were still rocking with the core of the Spanish talent they had. It wasn't as pretty there, and now being able to right the ship back with Martinez on this roster and on this squad, it just feels like a much different story.
I'm really having to fight my urge to speak with my hands here, since my hands are not of my own control, right? Just got to maintain method acting, got to maintain the hand posture here to match what we've got going on the bench. Meanwhile, for the Mongols, right, lost to Hotu, you don't want that.
No.
But Norbert era, tough to deny. Mongols, man, the victory over Gamer Legion, great. But some concerning ones here against the inner circle as well. Maybe a little bit to be worried about overall for the Mongolian squad.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tough period to start things off here. I mean, again, a scary spot for them to lift. I think yesterday kind of taking that as a wake-up call there versus Gamer Legion, but kind of a close matchup there, one that we kind of only figured out towards the tail end. They were able to push it across the line versus Gamer Legion, so it feels like maybe the pressure of constantly playing out these events, watching some of these teams be built and look revitalized after a break here. You're wanting Mongols to bring in that same energy, and not exactly how they were hoping to go, but the victory over Gamer Legion makes me feel like this is a team that can start to get things back in order.
One thing's for sure, Mongols bro summer is over. Because the summer is over. The Mongols must define their next season. They're coming off of trophy. They're coming off of some really phenomenal results. They need to be able to sustain and build on that and not let it fade away. We've got our veto here. Inferno, the pick of the mates. Mirage for the Mongols. Ancient as a decider. What do we make of this here, Cole?
I mean, again, we see some really good performances come through out of the Mongols in some of those late rounds on Mirage. It feels like can always do some damage there. I think that's where you see Senzu kind of take things over and fight towards middle over and over again. So you're really looking to get off to a statement start there on your own map pick. Inferno can be tricky though. I feel like Gentlemates have been able to really rock well with this map. If you're talking about a team that has early cohesion, they make just a lot of good rotates there. Their T sides can be very fast paced. So I think that could be a challenge for Mongols in terms of offering up those clutches, being able to work throughout the late rounds. Something that is a specialty of this team is going to be made to look difficult here versus this team and Gentlemates.
Will be indeed. Oh, hang on. That's not how you want to get a keyboard started. Blitz, they make key removers for that. You can see the look of concern coming over from Senzu. He's like, what? Why are we smashing the keyboard? The game hasn't even started yet. But Blitz is just getting into prime smashing form, just in case he needs to vent the rage. That's preparation right there. You know, they say practice the way you play. Blitz is just taking that to the next degree.
Seeing, you know, how much weight his keyboard could take, you know, he's got to figure out the exact right amount of smashing before the keys come off, in case things do go wrong. Makes sense. You don't want the keys to come off mid-game.
Limit testing?
Yeah. Testing the limits of that keyboard right there.
Seeing what you can get away with. It matches Blitz's playstyle. He likes to limit test. He likes to see whether he can slip a smoke, whether he can go for a bold play. Certainly in the clutch, if not much before. We're diving into the server. It will be the Inferno to start things out. And the mates have told us before that if they see an Inferno and a veto, they're going to the Inferno. They love an Inferno. Why not? Have some fun with it.
Get things off with a pistol. A little bit of that utility, and it's already Mongols trying to take a statement down middle. Looking for the early fights here. Martinez giving him a big swing. Now the second mid-aggression coming through as well, and they're in between these defenders, but can wrap around towards the Hall side of things and just take the A-bomb side over.
Yeah, the presence of Senzu has now tipped them off that there is a gap here. Saucel does manage to escape with the kill, so that's going to be important. Shots through smoke ineffective, and this bomb will make its way to a plant spot. The later rotation from Blitz clearing out the apps, but okay, there is a gift through the smoke. Senzu kept trying. And if at first you don't succeed, keep on clicking with that USP. I think that's how the saying goes. A chase down here, Alex knowing he wants to thin the herd before this full retake comes on in, and now it's Blitz in the balcony. So they know the presence of these two CTs, but a dance from Pit. And Senzu to claim the first. It's all on Davi G. Overwhelmed. Up top, Senzu lays him low. Time for the defuse aplenty.
This is going to be the big challenge here that I was talking about for the Mongols. Going to have to pull through with a lot of retakes. You're going to give those sights over, and Senzu makes it look easy with the 4K. Starts things off. Pulling out with the USP. He's able to find one through the smoke in that 3v3. That's a huge difference maker. See how he gets that? He just tracked him up through the smoke as he got a little bit of visual. And from the top ropes, able to take everyone else down. With the 4 kills, he sends an up 9-10's way. Because you know this is going to be a Gentlemates force buy. Very aggressive on this purchase, but understandable from 9-10's point of view. He's got a good spot. He can take that fight down middle. And they're running down middle again. Looking to give them no relief here, but Davi G opens things up. Now Senzu able to surprise, and Martinez not ready for the trade. Doing it all with his A1S here. And now no space created from Gentlemates. They are getting suffocated in second mid.
Some people are into that, you know. But probably not the mates in this moment. Bomb dropped and down. Saucel maybe could surprise from the sewers, but you could see Techno's checking it. They've left Techno pretty alone. This is actually the chance. Timing everything out of the sewers like a Ninja Turtle. Pops out Saucel. Says Cowabunga. Let's get this round back on track. 9-10 though. We'll be allowing no tracks to be claimed. Yeah, you want that bomb? You better cross this up. And meanwhile, the longer they stall out waiting for him, Blitz should be coming in for the death blow any moment. And there it is.
This is a nice game plan from the Mongols. They just don't let Gentlemates play the round as they would hope for. Don't let them get their executes off. Don't let them have any space on the map. And while it can be difficult to sustain, Mongols like to come through and dictate the pace on these CT sides. That is exactly what they're doing. No ground conceded to Gentlemates. Unable to work through middle. I don't really expect much of a change here in this round. They're up against Nico. HE's lobbed over. Flashes as well there. They're going to run through the smoke. Great flashbang, and it's still a difficult fight ahead. One goes down there towards the top of mid, though. Senzu. Oh, that's in apartments. The gun could be recovered. See if they can do any extra damage here. Alex is in a position to surprise. Flashbang is perfect, and Techno has all the time in the world to feast up that kill.
You know a flashbang's good when you can do a double take and they still can't see anything. Yeah, your retinas are burned. 9-10. With an easy, comfortable fight. And while Saucel had the chance to make some noise with that gun, it is quickly going to elapse. Clean as you like for the Mongols. Barely a blemish in this one. And this is a nice start. Business as usual for the Mongols. Any problems in the earlier rounds of this ESL Pro League, they're looking to put behind them. Looking to put them in the rear view.
That's just what collapsing in on one win can do for you. Sometimes that's just all you need. Get things going here again in the Swiss stage. Able to get that versus Gamer Legion. We'll see. We'll continue that conversation here. Good 9-10 playing confidently, peeking down middle. Doesn't anticipate to be going up against an op just yet. But control this time conceded for now. They've got a lot of resources here to take it on back. Flashes start to rain in. Techno gonna get sent in on the aggro. Flash is looking good. The reaction is to concede behind the smoke. Another flash going through. Everyone blind again here in Techno. Feast. A Deagle is out. And he can't find the fourth. HE goes short as well, so Blitz now next at bat and looking to lock it down, but Martinez has other ideas and try and save this round.
One shy of the name. But plenty of impact in the game there for Techno. Senzu flies out. Can't quite track, but look at the damage that's been done. These players are so low. Still, the numbers even for a moment. Mizinho high to lay Saucel low. It's all onto Martinez now. Risking this, it's got to be headshots. I mean, if they didn't know where he was, they certainly do now. On this smoke fade, a one body shot will finish it, but a headshot certainly will. No problem there for Mizinho. And the Mongols may be a bit nervier in that one, but still in control after Techno's huge impact play early.
I mean, everyone blinded up by that flash right there. They were not expecting, you know, not only that banana re-aggression that they concede here, but ready for the reaction. You could see that Gentlemates wanted to fight back for that space. And again, Techno just continues to run it down at them. Blitz setting him up for success, and everyone caught by his flash once more. And so he just continues to chew on through here. Much needed timeout for Gentlemates. As once again, they have yet to really get a comfortable execute off. This is something that the Mongols have clearly come through with a vision around how they want to play out this CT side, and that's never let these guys play off a 5v5 and get an execute going. Never let them take that map control. And Gentlemate's trying to figure out a way around it. Gotta force some respect.
Off out. Hunting for 9-10. As it so often is. The Tech Nines might be able to condense some of these sightlines. Splits getting frisky at the top of Banana. That's what we saw Techno doing in the last. Nade punish could be strong, and indeed it is. Every player chunked down to varying degrees of pain.
Utility Toss in towards Banana. More damage being done. Forces a smoke out. And another HE that's going to do even more damage. There's just no relief here on these executes. And Blitz gets to farm up these low HP bars. Techno still on the back lines of the site and eating it on up. There's just no questions. Gentlemate's game plan once again shut down by the utility, by the flashes, by the constant barrage of HEs. Doesn't feel like this round going to be much of a relief.
That won't be. Tell you that much. Bomb dropped on down. No real escape. No real path to take it to. Saucel trying to think if there's a way that he could scrape a gun away. Hoping maybe that there'd be an isolated flank. Checking it, certainly.
Thinking about giving it a go here.
I mean, yeah, he has to. What are your choices?
I'm talking about the Mongols. They just want to chase things down. Go for that last kill. End it early.
The Horde is hungry. And it's
the kills. They're bloodthirsty.
Sausages on the menu.
Continue to farm it on up. That one, business as usual here. No one going down in that round. That's something that the Mongols definitely need. Get down to the wire in the last couple. This one, a huge push for the economy. And when there's low health on the other end of the server, the smoke spam is a little more deadly.
If we ever do a player profile on Saucel, it needs to be titled How the Saucel Gets Made. Fast play. Trying to make something out of this round right now. Alex willing to do the dirty work over the bags. Finds a headshot, much needed. Now this is getting interesting indeed. Senzu wants to fight ahead of it. Playing on the edge of the smoke. Such a risk taken here, leaving Blitz all on his lonesome. He's dumping Util just to try and stall it out. Give Mizinho time to get back around. Finds the first, but blinded out. There's no more safe haven, and this bomb will be making its way through. But Mizinho through the smoke again. Finding the kills. Keep this one within the realm of possibility. And look at Saucel. He's so far away that if they accelerate on this retake, he might not have the ability to get involved. Now he's going to have to accelerate. Now he wants to condense. Keep them off of his teammates. Come back in for that backstab. 9-10 thinking about it, but looks away at the wrong moment. And now there is no safe haven. There is no escape. One man in the church. Prayers unanswered as it's Davi G to deal the killing blow.
A tough opener right there. All the way through that round. Continuing to fight. The Gentlemates, that's a tough call to make after how these rounds have been spiraling towards this B side and constantly taking damage to the utility. Finding a Banana again is such a bold call. Trust in their guns, they trust in the game plan. This time they're able to take some space.
Whoa. High vision.
A little bit of
seeing the wavelengths.
Down memory lane.
Zeroing in the wavelengths of this game, the radio waves that are coming to you. That was a full visualization of this stream being beamed into your computer.
You get to hear the sound.
Feel the sound.
See the color.
See the sound. Kind of crazy when you think about it, that light beamed through, or electricity beamed through wires brings you this brilliant display. It also keeps all the players in the servers. You start getting into the nitty-gritty. Things are crazy. Blitz trying to bring some of that madness. Process some kills through those wires into the heads of the Gentlemates, but if they can build here, they can change the wavelength indeed of this map of Counter-Strike.
Do it again. They'll take those ground up Banana and they're ready for their execute once more here. Same old, Gentlemates also coming through with a clear vision as to how they want to take this approach and testing this B side of the map over and over again.
A little bit more diligent with holding on to the utility here, right? The adjustment for the Mongols is less aggression towards Banana. Hold on to the nades a bit later. Blitz trying to make a play, dodges the flash, and he's well equipped to deal with this. 2 found, nice positioning of the crosshair, even with the flashbangs coming through. Techno can turtle, and its teammates come on through, try and support 9-10, creating space. Sightlines with that AWP. The adjustment is perfect. It's clean as you like, all comfortable for the Mongols.
Yeah, I love that the Mongols are committing to these duels on B right there. They are hiding behind the smokes when, one player inside the site, the other sitting behind the CT smoke, that is something that you can't afford to do up against these executes. And Blitz flying by, they're collecting 2 while blind through the smoke, instantly punishing the aggression. Then you see the activity out of Techno as well. Really well put together.
We've got an extra player coming over for the initial. Blitz dumping some util to set up a more aggressive play, so they're right back to it. They have not been tamed, and Senzu, maybe we'll think better of that one. Nade to deal out some damage, but it's Mopaz on top for the initial, and this force buy starts off well for the mates. Just a Tech9 lost. Just a Sauce gone. Still plenty of time to put this one together.
Oh boy.
And a spot on the bomb. They've just missed it. Just want to come back. Ooh, justifies it. Braves the AWP. A bold brawl indeed. Martinez wants blood.
Oh, Blitz left into a panic here, trying to figure out where he's going to rotate, and spotting Blitz out like this. Over towards A. Also catching Techno in transition. This is going to be a call back towards the B site once again for Gentlemates. Smokes are down. Executes on in, and Techno has to hope for some spam, a little bit of trickery. We'll see what he goes for. The bomb being planted, default. He's going to run through the smoke. Doesn't realize his opportunity, though. And it will be DaVG to put it to rest. Both kills coming through out of the hands of his AK.
We can do forensics on where that bullet went vis-a-vis the head. The sandbag blocking it, saving the life of the planter. Had a moment there. But the smiles are back on the faces of the Gentlemates, particularly Martinez brawling out from T-Ramp. That was bold.
One of the difficult things to do here on the T side is whether or not you even buy the op here.
Yeah.
And being able to punish the opper peeking down middle with the rifle is such a luxury. Now, it's not going to scare 9-10 off of the aggression here. That's, of course, the case, but Blitz going to scare them off for now towards that B side. A little 1-for-1.
Good trade on it. It was attempted middle aggression coming through from the Mongols, and this is beautifully held. Techno just jiggling for information. Now they're locked out. They're on the wrong side of this. Senzu not going to catch anything, and I think this might be a plug pull for the Mongols. They don't really have the util to contest for a retake.
They're sticking around, but as you said, I don't think they're going to be hanging out here forever. Hoping for some smoke spam. When that doesn't come through, should be the call off. Gentlemates off to a roaring start, for better or for worse in some of these rounds. Right now, they're finally figuring it out towards this B side, how to break through the setup. Little trade action up banana, catching these extensions from the Mongols. They will give you those early duels. You just have to meet them. And Alex with 2 important kills, 1 on the trade. One just a nasty entry into that B site. And that'll do it. The money has to be running a little bit low. 3 guns saved, though, is probably going to continue the conversation of these Mongols purchases. Don't think they're going to be willing to let off the gas here.
A moment. Quiet moment here in T-Spawn. As we float on through the airways. Now comes the action, fast in towards Banana, as it has been. The Mongols bringing 3, but this time not braving all the way. Senzu catches that HE. And Mopaz planted here by the half wall. That was the objective they wanted. He doesn't need to see, he just needs to believe. Goodbye, Blitz. Now they're bringing it back the other way, and there's no one in position to deal with this. Op can't find through the partially popped smoke. But at least 1 kill can keep this in the realm of contention. 9-10 had no idea how close they were. He had no idea how far they had advanced. Now with the bomb down, that is the retreat called. Sounding the alarm are the Mongols because the Spaniards have come to play.
I don't really know if we've gotten down to the minute mark in any of these rounds.
I love it. I love it.
It's just constant dueling, brawling, up banana, down middle, whatever you can get. They're going to finally force Mopaz out of this round. By hook or by crook, take him down, pick up an extra AK for the troubles, but Gentlemates have decided they want to come through with a lightning fast gameplay. Mongols always with that game plan set and centered. And this time, full control towards that A side, a decisive move. And 9-10 playing over there towards brackets, keeping contained on Arch side, doesn't realize that the A side has fallen on his all-in move. Great pickup from Uppos. That's such a difficult kill. They're fully blinded up, but all things considered here, the only breather in this matchup for these players is the timeouts that are called, and that is a breather that the Mongols will certainly take here. Chance to calm the nerves here, settle things down. These rounds have been playing so fast.
We've got a request in ye old mailbag to know the utility stats here, and I would also like to know, because it does feel like Banana has been a blender really for both sides. Tons of nade damage coming through in the early. It's that willingness to fight. It's that pace of play that you were talking about there, Cole, where everybody just wants to brawl. So we'll get that checked for you. We'll get the numbers. We'll crunch them. We'll process them. Send them through accounting.
There it is.
And here we go. Utility 318
wow
damage for Blitz, 10
pretty
Rocket,
good.
2 Hundo. Those are the 2B players.
Yep. That's pretty good for the 2B players.
Ain't that just Inferno summed up to a T? Especially when you want to play quick.
Yeah, they're also tossing in 3, sometimes 4 HEs over there towards B as well. So much damage here. Sustained by Gentlemates, but that was in the earlier rounds here. Now, later down the line, haven't been able to do as much damage. Pulling their utility on back a little bit. Still keep both of their HEs though. Flashbang, this is aggression from Techno. Flash is avoided, but the second flash is perfect. Mappa's able to dodge it up though and protect his team. So 4v5 again. Op is going to lead the pack now here. Martinez trying to find success, but a sideline for Blitz. An instant headshot. Everyone getting mowed down, but a spray from Uppos, and Alex is going to put it into a 3v2 again. A minute 05 left on the clock. The site is claimed, and we're in a 2v3 that I'm not sure Mongols want to go for.
I love that both teams just seem to have accepted that they want to absolutely brawl to determine who's going to hold B in the round. No trickery, no hiding, no casting yourself behind cover. We're going to throw down. And in this round, the throwdown comes up the way of the Gentlemates. What a comeback this has been. As soon as they got their feet under them on this T side, they've been off to the races. It took them a bit. That's why we see the scoreline we do, but it's been a commanding run now, and Mongols got to be getting a little nervous about this.
I feel like every round, both teams are saying that we're the better roster mechanically, and they're just trying to show that on the server with the early fights that they're taking.
It's always the innocents who suffer most.
That's why the bomb sites are here, so you can take down the chickens. That's the hidden lore of Inferno. I feel like it's a little bit overkill, but whatever gets the job done. Chickens got to go. They're giving up the positions.
Valve, they just love the chicken. They hate the chicken.
I think we've seen one save out of Gentlemates here, not a single one out of the Mongols. They've been saving their guns quite a bit, but not taking ecos. They're on MP9s again. And this time, a little change of direction here from Gentlemates.
It's the last round this time, certainly, so no second option in it. Seems like we're going to get some brackets pressure. This has been the less focused site, and this time 910 gets caught out on the corner. Martinez quick with it. The pack shift towards Banana. Now they move back. Okay, we got our kill. We applied pressure. Let's go for a B take here, fellas.
They're not going to respect this smoke. Not at all.
Surely not.
They're going to 100% walk through this.
Blitz has also just revealed it's an MP9 here top.
And he's all alone. Smokes are already lining up towards CT. Flashes to go through the smoke. This is going to escalate the play. Full steam ahead. No smokes being respected. No utility. Not a care in the world. An open bomb site here. Flashes through the smoke. Though Blitz is going all in. Gets the one. He's traded instantly, but Techno on the edge of the smoke equalizes. Keeps it possible here for the side of the Mongols.
These Guardians of B, they've given themselves a bulwark to make this a realistic possibility. Kits are available this time. Don't have to worry about that. And certainly there's nothing that can be saved through to the half. But Martinez is the big man to get past early. That AWP we know can be lethal, and here from the dark corner, misses the first shot. Salso down. Alex allies falling. It falls to DaVG. They painted him into the corner, and Techno paints him out of the half. Frustration early for the Gentle Mates, but a battle back in down the stretch of the half. And now, we've very much got a game on our hands here on this Inferno, Cole.
Absolutely. One closing statement being made from the Mongols towards the tail end, but now you wonder, are both these teams going to keep up the pace for the second half here? I have to imagine the Mongols on the T side, you're going to like to get themselves stuck in early. See if that's the case for the pistol, one that could go a long way for the Mongols. They've got only decoys in this round. No utility, nothing but headshots in front of them. That's what they're gunning for. We'll see if they're given the opportunity. A little fight up banana, but right now the way this round is heading, where the bomb is positioned an option to go through towards A, should be the ideal target right now. Only a duo here, not a lot of brackets control. And they're going to start to make their way on in.
Saucel tinked. Martinez in a little bit of a tough spot still. Manages to walk away with the one, but Saucel cleared out from the pit. Means this bomb is getting planted on down. A quick response might allow this retake to come through. Bomb has been planted. Numbers in. Time ticking down. Mazinho in the back of pit. Here comes the maneuver. Smoke to block some vision. Set up Blitz for a little bit of an isolated fight here. Teammates trying to get in to defend him, but maybe he doesn't need them. All good. all comfortable. Quick rebuff, and Davig thinking he needs a kill to light his way back in, and time might just not allow it.
It's a really tricky setup right there to break down for the side of Gentlemates. They have to deal with the position in the back of truck. Still Beretta's ready to fire up there, but Mongols not only taking that wrap side approach, throwing Martinez aim off there early, doing damage to the player in the pit as well. Mongols don't invest any utility besides a couple of decoys. They take full control of that A side. Getting a force buyback though. Some awesome play for Davig. A lot of smokes in play as well. And some early aggression up banana. Mac-10 at the tip of the spear. Senzu looking to create some space. Also hearing a jump up in towards apartments. Mazinho looking to make things tricky on the A side. Draw out some attention. Double HGs get thrown in towards CT. Not a lot of damage done this time in the second half for the Mongols with that utility just yet. But they're threatening it. They have that trick up their sleeve. As they take full banana control, they're going to run it back towards this A side. And again, only a duo of defenders at the helm here.
Smokes deployed. Flashbangs out. Now they look to wrap their tendrils around the site and squeeze. Try and relieve the pressure. A move towards the lane. Reinforcements are here in the library, and Mongols stalling out now means there's going to be a lot of numbers for them to contend with. No second element, no ability to bail out, but they're waiting. Waiting for this move off the Gentlemates, and the more that they wait, the more these smokes fade, the more the opportunities are here. Everybody's here now. It's a party, and here comes the strikes, but a party right now that's looking at all Mongols. Mopaw's last man alive, and that bomb can slip in. Time taken, but well spent.
There we go, a little bit of breather. You can see how tense that round is. Everyone on Gentlemates ready to collapse in through arches and library and able to take that charge as a trio, but running through the smokes, it's just still so patient from the Mongols. Take their timing to strike as those smokes fade away, and despite the advanced positioning, despite Gentlemates having the right idea, don't have the firepower to break down the setup. 5 players over towards the B side this time. Full-on stack of 5-7s. Can cause a lot of damage. If there was anyone there to meet him here. Instead, it's a very passive angle from Techno, forcing them to take the charge. It's a slow crawl up. Which can these Tech-9s do when utility starts to run their way? Multiple mollies tossed in to force them out of position. Flashes go in as well. Turning that corner's dangerous here. Gentlemates looking to get chewed on up. Techno with a couple, and everyone comes through with closing kills. The Mongols don't have too many troubles getting past that 5-7s.
So now 2 nice starts to the halves for the Mongols, which is a really good way to win a game of Counter-Strike, it turns out. That makes life a lot easier when you have the pistols, when you have the conversions coming through. And it does mean that the Gentlemates, all pressure is going to be on these last few rounds of play. Need to get it done here with the guns. They've got the offer Martinez. We know he can be a difference maker. Opportunities limited in that first half, but with the scope now on the defense, it's where you look to see him shine.
Liking the Mzinho's Mac-10 here with 4 players without head Kevlar. Him jumping around a corner and trying to find an entry is a little more deadly. We'll see if that flares up here in this round. So they're gearing up again to work this ace out of the map. I hear the noise in apartments right now. Martinez calling that out to the rest of the squad. And a smoke that could lead straight into the Martinez op. There goes the Mac-10. In and out of boiler and down middle now.
This is a good result for the Mongols, right? They've shown a lot of presence top. of mid and not really taking any casualties for it. Martinez will start to clear this out, though. Information spotted, but you can see this cluster is so far away that any rotations are going to be a little slow here. 40 seconds. This is back to the creeping Inferno style we are used to. And there's still some incendiaries here to stall.
Those ones are tossed deep, though. Might not be respected. Already jumping around the corner. There's the Mazinho MAC-10 taking charge into the site. Senzu follows it up. Springing into action here is the Mongols. Gentlemate's going to be left outside looking in on these smokes. Bomb already planted. They're all rotating in for this retake. They got to get things rolling here. 9-10 caught as the smoke was just about to bloom. Means they've got a 3v3 and a chance. Getting backed up here, Blitz. Elevated angle, great flashbang to cue them on up here. Sasso and Davigi strike in unison. It's all on Techno. Good in the clutch, but can't get past the Martinez op. And a 4v3 with just enough time on the defuse. It's going to allow Gentlemates to get back into this map.
We highlighted Martinez as a potential difference maker there. Turns out the flashbang might have been the most critical part. Gets his teammates back through. That's the big kills do come in, and that is the start of what they need on the Gentlemates defense to make a campaign of this one. 3 players alive. They keep the money up. They're keeping the spirits up, certainly. Or even certainly. With the coach getting on in there. Currently?
Currently
it's 10-6.
Currently it's 10-6, and things are looking on the up and up. That was such a challenging round to close out there. One flashbang was the only bit of utility, and as you said, it was tossed in perfectly. Martinez looking alive, and Techno fighting for Banana, as he's known to do. Running through the smokes, showing some fearlessness, and forcing Gentlemates on back despite their advanced positioning. You look at how they walk away from the fight towards Banana. It's a bit of a different story than what we saw in the first half. Mongols using that utility so effectively. This time, on the T side, they're able to do the same. Yeah, single defender. Malpos has a tough job on 31 health to try and scare them off of this B site. Put a lot of faith that he can make it happen. And right now, that faith is starting to shake because the smoking towards CT causing some panicky rotations. And now it's only the duo on this A side again. It is Martinez. It is his op. He's going to be able to use it here.
Gotta be the man. Gotta be the man of the moment under pressure. They're bringing a lot his way, and there's no extra element out towards the arch to play off of. Still manages to land a shot back away. Incendiary downstalls this out. 30 seconds. Not a lot of time to spare, so they've got to go quick on the Mongols. This time, no time to wait. Reinforcements are here. It's the form of Davigi trying to work his way through those arches. Nice hold from Sasso on the first. Can't duck down low enough, and Martinez run down, but Davigi has arrived. Wants to deny that ball, but it costs him his life. Alex now waiting for Mopaz. They'll try and pinch in towards this site, but it's 9-10 and Senzu, a deadly duo, if ever there were. Around the corner they go. Elbow spotted, that's enough. Information over the box. Senzu known in the corner. He's got to battle his way out, but Senzu was born for this.
Nothing a little wide swing can't fix right there in the 1v1. Senzu taking charge in that duel. A little bit of initiative to close it out and secure things. So much trust in the mechanics of these players, and Senzu delivers in the pressure moment. Gentlemates going to be feeling shaken by that loss. Have the right idea in terms of opening things up for Martinez, but having to huddle back in towards the sites, your support system being cut off. Gentlemates trying to jump on that retake before everyone had their feet set. It's going to leave them in a questionable spot right now. They are going to go for the investment, but the luxury of having all this utility, the A to BP, those are going to be pieces that they're missing. And such an important round here as well to try and fend off against what could be map point for the Mongols. You got 3 SMGs and a couple of rifles to back this up.
Nice headshot early. Alex trying to take that space towards Banana, trying to bring that brawl we had in the first half back to fruition here, and it is denied.
Got Blitz rocking the op now as he got taken down a little low. Mappa's not giving up on Banana here. On crouching, able to elevate onto 910. Catches a kill and caught with utility out as Mazinho. Didn't expect that level of aggression there from Martinez. Playing a game of catch with those HEs. A 3v4, a little bit of breathing room for Gentlemates with the tough purchase they have.
But this is where we see them thin out into the 2-2, right? They had that aggressive forward stack on A, taking that space. Now they move back. Now it's going to give the chance for Mongols to set up what they want out of their site take. They're creeping forward in the apartments. They're going to have Molotovs in towards the pit. That's going to be potential pain. That was a massive opportunity missed. Let's see if Martinez can make good on it. Can, at least for the first. Dancing among those flames, finding a reposition up on top of the box, buying time as well for his teammates who are fast en route, but the cavalry's not here just yet. And Martinez can only hold on so long. Still, Blitz is low. And for the moment, at least Techno's hands are occupied, but those come free. And a resmoke onto Moto. Blocks that. Techno spots the boost, knows exactly where this last player is now. Looking for a reload, not quite the gun he wants, but Blitz on the angle. And Davi thinking he better get the heck out of Dodge.
Oh man, has to concede here. Blitz able to bring it on in with the AWP, the kickoff that he starts with the rifle, and then Techno closing it out. No options but to save and give over 12 to the Mongols. Your buy still going to be in shambles. Martinez doing his best to try and hold things off, but when you fall back into that 2-2 setup, as you said, it's a big difference maker. Especially when you get caught off guard in a pit like this. Going to change the tides of this round. Despite the early fight that they show, didn't expect them to be walking through halls like that whatsoever. Last time out available for Gentlemates to fight with 6 rounds in a row required. Going to bring some good fight into this round with a couple A1Ss, but got to be flawless.
Last time out coming through, he's been trying to spark some life in them. Whatever fire they bring to the table, can't let it be doused here. Gotta let it burn. We talked about the Inferno. I mean, it's the map pick for the Gentlemates as well, right? Cole, it's best opportunity. A Mongols Mirage is a tough beast indeed. Not that there are any easy gimmies against this team right now.
That's a good point. Tough map pull all the way through. You're looking at Mirage up next, though, and you see everyone online for the Mongols, and that's the scariest factor here. Not a one-man show for this team. Everyone being able to provide the moments when necessary. That is tough to sustain up against this team. Sawzel looking for aggression, which could be overlooked. Since they're completely caught off guard, and oh my god, saved by Mazinho. Perfect timing. 9-10 could have fallen as well, but instead it's just a 1-for-1.
What a brilliant save. What a brilliant catch. That could have been the round in ruins. Instead, now it's massive pressure onto the Gentlemates. 2 players here, top Banana, wanting to fight. Utility poise. They're throwing a lot at this. It's a full-on siege, and Alex trying to repel the invaders will do exactly that. 3 kills stacked up off of a FAMAS to keep them fighting. Bomb dropped on down. Mazinho, you already saved your team once in this round. But now it's all on your back. No teammates to guard. Just a smoke to work your way through and a flank that's developing. Martinez is taking the long way around. But it's Alex and Mopaz here and now. 25 seconds forced on out. No way to escape the trade.
Alex able to show up big time there with the 4K. One of those rounds that lifted them off in the first half was at the hands of Alex, and he's able to do it again in the second. Now this has to be the spark that ignites this team back into the swing of things on the CT side. But providing a little bit of relief. Playing in the perfect position to catch them off guard, trying to run through the smoke. looking for a similar level of surprise that was brought to them in that first half. And the money for the Mongols is not in the best of spots here. So they're going to call a timeout, probably set things up for what is going to be the next gun round coming up after this. For now, we'll see what sort of damage they can do, what sort of pressure they can apply.
Finally getting those ecos out. But the ecos do bring deagles. And the deagles do bring danger. 3 sure hands with those deags.
Always a possibility.
Has been very fun to watch the Techno surge. Feels like it's a big part of this season. Saucel, though, won't be denying any surging moments in this round. We still do have Techno. Well, now we don't. And Blitz chased into the sewer tunnel. Will not be allowed to escape those fumes.
Held at bay for a little while longer. Nothing given out of those deagles at all. That's a statement here from Gentlemates. Making these aggressive calls up against the pistols. We'll be able to make it look easy as can be. Now requiring success up against the rifles once again here. Everyone on the Mongols ready, locked and loaded. Taking that early space as they do. This time the HE's doing a little bit more damage on the Blitz.
This is a key element that's been different between these two halves, right? Because of how fast the Gentlemates wanted to play, we saw that insane utility damage through the first coming through for the Mongols, making a lot of those rounds a lot easier. The mates haven't necessarily had the luxury of the nades to play with.
That's another good one. The flashes come through as well, and Sinzu looking for a fight. One that will not be given to him. More HEs, they're holding them on back. They're waiting for them to escalate the play of Banana before they finally toss him down range. And Techno gonna be the next one at bat. An extra pressure here up Banana. Meanwhile, the rest of the squad looking to fight for brackets here. Caught in between. No real motion just yet here. Mazzinho set up with a couple of flashes. Goes all in on the swing and still managed to win a fight. 1v3 in brackets. They're going all in on the spam. Making no secrets about the position. Cues up some re-aggression from Martinez, though, and he hands his back over to Blitz. This is the A side, called clear now. Don't realize, but more aggression continues here, and the fights continue from Gentlemates who will fall. Techno 4K looking to end it off, and Davi G left versus the world. All alone. Bomb gonna make it in towards B. Plenty of time. And he's got to fight his way through a 1v4 if they want a chance at their map pick. It's the first.
That's the first. It would take the ace. Davi G trying to put these pieces together. A lot of room to rumble first before he even gets implicated in the action. First fight back sight. Takes a chip of his health away, and bit by bit, he will be picked apart by Techno 4K. The Mongols triumph on Inferno. A little bit of a fight in the first, but they quickly dispel any illusions about that as we move on in to the second half of play. Now, the road gets tougher for the Gentlemates. It's a Mirage on deck and a Mongols team that is ferocious wherever the map may play.
Yeah, I think this is something Gentlemates are coming into this matchup knowing that, you know, if you're the Mongols, you're going to be willing to give them early fights. So they tried to take full advantage of that. Just got off to 2 slow starts in this half and couldn't quite recover from them. That's a difficult thing to do, but the Mongols able to set the tone for this best of 3 and pluck out their opponent's map pick. Obviously a team that should be into the playoffs, but is finding themselves in this elimination matchup. Not even just yet a chance to promote in the playoffs as well if they win this one. So the need for them to come back alive here in Pro League is definitely presenting, and they're able to show it in this opening matchup. It felt like, you know, all the way through with the utility damage that they were doing, they knew exactly the game plan the Gentlemates were going to bring to this Inferno, and were able to deal with the pressure.
Certainly able to do so. And I mean, defining their own pace of play in that second half as well, right? Bringing us back to the Inferno we know and maybe sometimes love. That slower, grinding style. They just seem to be the better prepared team overall, which you kind of expect, right? Again, the results so far for this Mongol squad, a little bit surprising just in terms of how much of a struggle they've had with teams like Inner Circle, with like HO2. But now they're bringing that prowess. They're looking like the Mongols team that we expect. And frankly, you still would have them tabbed as one of those favorites to actually make it through into the playoffs.
Yeah, absolutely. I still feel like this is a team that should be locking that down, that should be able to make those strides on into playoffs, especially with how they played out this Inferno here in particular. It did feel like this was everyone coming and getting involved there, everyone having their moments. Blitz setting his teammates up for success on Banana. You see Mazzinho in a couple key clutches. It just really felt like now when you hop into a Mirage, you're going to have that firepower carry forward, and that is a scary factor here for Gentlemates.
Scary factor indeed. Big scary. It's scary season here in October, and we'll see if they can dispel those scaries when we come back from this break.
Here's to the challengers, the ones who don't just settle for decent elo, but hunger for something more. The ones who don't just queue for another match, but prepare for war. You can doubt them, overlook them, even count them out, but you can't stop them.
Right now, with Dupree, who I can see has got tears.
While others play for fun, they play for legacy. This is ESEA League, where challengers take their first step.
Holy absolute cinema.
Hello guys. Crazy summer, right? How you doing, bro?
Yeah. Talk normally, man. What the fuck are you doing?
Wait, we did it together on bootcamp. You remember? Yeah. Yo.
Donk! Imperial spirit. Fight.
Yep. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He's passed the test. You passed the test. Congratulations.
What is it? Simple? Are you serious? What is that? You can't do that simple.
Yes. Let's go, guys. Go.
You know, he's coming in through the smoke, worried on the other side. Are they going to be ready for this one? He's coming and cutting, blazing all the way.
Constant bouquet. Let's begin. Recite your baseline.
A thin black reticle began to spin.
You've reached the voicemail of
FaZe, the Mongols.
Please leave your message after the tone.
Hey Twist and Brokey, my question for you two, since you guys have such different hairstyles, do you guys think you'd look good with them swapped?
Is he talking about bald or?
You've went through multiple...
No, let's say he's talking about being baby bald, okay?
If I had your facial hair, then maybe. Only if I had your facial hair, though.
I think I would look good with your head.
Yeah, I agree with that, for sure.
Hey, Mazzinho, has anyone ever told you Russell from Up is your cousin?
No. Have you watched Up? No. It's a good movie. It's a very good movie.
Hey guys, this is a question for FaZe Clan, primarily Twists. You know, as FaZe Clan, you guys go around the world, the people love you, but Twists in Melbourne, the crowd hated you. The crowd hated you guys. If you went anywhere on the weekend with a Liquid jersey, you'd get pretty much made fun of by other people. So I was just wondering how that contrasting experience in Melbourne compares to being loved around the world on FaZe Clan.
Yeah, that's a good question. You know, the whole justice for JKS thing, it was not like uncalled for, you know, it was just a messy situation because of the roster change that happened on Liquid prior to that event, so everyone there understood why, but at the same time, it's like the same, you know, whether you're being cheered for or booed against, you still have to perform. Both things can give motivation. So yeah, but the contrast, of course, is nice to, when an international team, you know, each player is from a different region and you reach a lot of different fans with that way, and a lot of people just like the team.
Hi, my name's Evelyn, and I'm the biggest Mongols fan in Australia. I know sumo wrestling is very popular in Mongolia, and I just wanted to ask who you think would win in a CS:GO sumo tournament.
I think Chopper, yeah.
Zuna.
For me, final, Chopper and Blitz, yeah.
Hey Brokey, hey Twist, I'm Stein, and I do have one question for Brokey. But first, I just want to thank Brokey for being who he is. He does inspire a lot of people, and I'm one of them, so I just want to thank you a lot for like just being yourself. I do have one question for you. So, Brokey, what do you think of this persona that was built around you? Like this nonchalant, lone soldier guy that was shown in your last ESL skit? And also, why Brokey?
I think he only has one question. That's fine. I think over the years it just happened and it wasn't something I was thinking about and just continued doing, I guess. I like to joke a bit and in a team environment I'm not as nonchalant, I guess. But yeah, on camera I like to be like that. And Brokey, I just shortened my nickname from Broken, so I just did Brokey.
Hello, Blitz and Messinho. It has been a long journey for the team to reach the top of the world, and I've enjoyed every moment of the rise since the IHT days. So I wanted to ask, what was the biggest challenge you had to face during this journey, inside or outside the server, and how did you manage to overcome it?
First of all, thank you. Outside the game, I think it was like team vibe. It helps a lot for us. I think the problem was practice time, I think. In Asia, there is no lot of practice team, participated teams, so we came to Europe, boot camping, so it was the hard thing, I think.
Yeah, same.
How to pronounce today's word, H-E, grenade.
Grenade. Grenade. Grenade. Grenade.
Hello.
We'll give you the world.
Next, we're going to learn how to flip. It comes in some parts though. First off, we're going to learn to jump together. Next step, learn to tuck. A tuck is when you bring your knees up to your chest. I'll demonstrate for you right now. Next step, of the backflip, tuck up, lean back, and let magic happen. It's going to look something like this. And that's how you flip with Mac. Enjoy the gymnastics tips and see you next time.
It's a Saturday night, making some moves, deep in the groove, and I wanna spend some time with you. Saturday night, under the moon, we do what we do, gonna party till the sun comes up. Leave all your troubles at home. You know the night is young, and you're not alone. The lights of the city will carry you away. So many dreams, so many hopes, so many plans, let them go. It's Saturday night, making some moves, deep in the groove, and I wanna spend some time with you. Saturday night, under the moon, we do what we do, gonna party till the sun comes up. I can't fight a girl, I just wanna dance with you.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Katia.
Window no scope from Senzo! No way! It's a perfect end! What is this kind of show? This is madness!
Welcome back to the ESL Pro League B stream, where the B stands for B Halls on train, where we are tucked on in and ready to defend. And now it's going to come to potentially a close on Mirage for the Gentle Mates. Mongols on the other side, making mincemeat of them on Inferno. What do you make of the Mates' chances here?
It was a great start for them in this event so far, and I think they can carry that forward, right? But we need to see a little bit more of the life that we saw versus Vitality. Right now we're seeing Mongols come through with a better vision on how they want to play out these rounds. Honestly, coming through looking like they're really prepared for the sort of pace that Gentlemates are coming into this matchup with. And maybe that's a little more time to prepare. Maybe that's the realization that if Mongols don't make it through this series, they're going to be exiting 1-3 in the Swiss stage. So that's also, something to lean in on as well. But most of all, you have to deal with this Mirage map for the Mongols, and that's not an easy task. You have to deal with Sinzu controlling middle, dominating on that T side, and that is always a tricky thing for any team to play up against.
It's always kind of interesting, right? Because a lot of other teams, when they're talking about playing Mongols, talk about that aggression, talk about that pace, talk about their willingness to push angles, to take fights. And it's like the Gentlemates were trying to outdo them on Inferno. To some success, I will say, in the first half. Yeah. But yeah, tough to play Mongols at their own game. They're familiar with that brand of Counter-Strike. So, yeah, you're absolutely right. The test that's before them here now on Mirage gets only steeper. And it is going to be the mates, despite a very exciting start to this season, now really up against the ropes.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that they can try and right the ship here. Obviously, we're going to need to see some big performances out of Martinez. He's been such a focal point for this team so far. Didn't really get many chances on that CT side, and when he had the AWP out, felt like he was using it well. He was setting his teammates up well with flashes to save them some of those early gun rounds. So hoping to see more of that come through. We also have seen some big performances in that matchup versus Vitality. We look at Sossel and what he did in that matchup, but I don't think that's like a major win condition for this team. But watching him have the amount of influence and X factor that he was bringing in the clutches to shut down Vitality in that 2-0 sweep, felt like they were making some big statements. So it does need to be a full team effort if they want to continue to pull off these big upsets.
Does indeed. Does indeed. Locking in headsets, going on heads. Sound going into ears. Ears sending sound to brain. Brain sending signals to hands. Hands trying to click mouse. Mouse make computer go shoot.
Mm-hmm. There's probably a lot of connections that you can put into the computer as well. I don't know them though.
We're going to get through all the chords?
Yeah.
There's a lot of those.
Well, Bluetooth in the waves there as well.
Hopefully no one's on Bluetooth right now. Although I guess maybe that's
mice.
You're right, that's what mice use. Yeah.
I assume that everyone's rocking the wireless in the big 25.
Well, apparently wired mice are a big problem if you smash your other one. We have been informed reliably in this ESL Pro League, so always bring a spare. It is a good point, though. It is a good highlight. I think this one sometimes catches players off guard. If you need something that's essential to your job, always a good idea to bring a spare.
Yeah, that is a good point there. Having the backups ready to go, including some backup players. That's always nice to have alongside it. But for now, I feel like having your game plan backed up here for Gentlemates. I mean, for Mirage, I think a CT side start, maybe slowing things down a little bit, trying to take a more measured approach, could be the way. That's what we saw Mongols do in their T side, and it felt like they got away with a lot of the advantages that Gentlemates didn't. They were able to survive the early barrage of utility. They were able to slow down the rounds and get a little bit of the weak side defenses. And I just don't know if we ever saw that luxury given over to the side of the Gentlemates on their T side. It felt like they were always walking into quick rotations and stacked bomb sites.
Final update, by the way, coming through from our lovely J&Z. Blitz, 509 utility damage on that map of Inferno.
That's 5 kills.
Second place with 331.
I mean, that's
an ace.
Yeah, that's 8 kills involved there, at least in terms of damage done. That's just absurd numbers right there. Very good work on the util game. A little tricky to stack up the numbers on a map like Mirage, but we'll see if they can keep it up. Shut down Gentlemates here as we hop into map number 2. Mirage going to be played out, and we're still rocking as much as they like their utility on Inferno. On these T-pistols, they are all headshots. No util on an A play for the Mongols. This is wild. And they're dealing with a trio, actually a quad setup right now. Everyone involved, and the hard clears come through, and the entries are found instantly. Everyone going down now. Gentlemates left shattered. Alex can't believe his eyes, and the bomb going to be planted right in his face.
Needs to clear those eyes. Get them focused back in. Can't quite catch the player slipping away in towards ramp, and now this gets even tougher. Everybody's found the post plant hidey holes. Techno's been flushed out of his. But still 3 more hurdles to overcome. Those hurdles quickly being jumped. And a smoke on. They can get on the stick. Mopaz has health, but he doesn't have the kit, so a 10-second defuse required of him. Bullets spraying around, but Alex providing oversight. Mopaz just gonna try and keep this bomb on its way, and it's working beautifully. Knife doesn't come out in time, and Alex even collects Blitz on the last. A pistol round snatch from the jaws of defeat, straight into a dub for the Gentlemates.
4v2, man, what a retake. This is how it all starts off. The instant entries, everyone clearing out their corners and nailing the setup from Gentlemates, and the Mongols in that 4v2 can't quite close it. The smoke spam goes missing. The 10-second defuse goes off. Maybe some frustrating factor there. Maybe a statement start. Finally a pistol for Gentlemates, and in the most unlikely of fashions. Just be the spark that ignites them. They're gonna have to keep it up here. All in play on the aggro, and Sossel deals the damage here with the FAMAS. 2 kills. Quickly out of Palace. The rest left up to the rest of Gentlemates here as they try and move through the smokes. Everyone collapsing in, and it is perfection. Davi G, Martinez, and Alex all getting involved. Everyone going for the swings. And they're letting them know.
Little made magic there to get the engine going. They're certainly going to need it. We saw them get quiet towards the end of Inferno. Hard not to be when you're not having a whole lot of success, would be the words I was trying to form there. But quick start here off of the pistols. Does a good way to getting the good feelings going once more. The good vibes. The energy on deck. Martinez looking to fly up mid. And he's going to do that. And there's no one here. Just a blitz. Held at bay for the moment. As the bulk of the Mongols' presence is in the apartments to start. That's a nice find. The Senzu Deagle dangerous. It's also gone. Means somebody's going to have to shift back to keep eyes on A.
Doesn't seem like they're massively concerned about it either. Just a smoke in towards Palace. A shift up in the mindset. What's interesting here is they're gearing up for what little utility they have here. The bomb being spotted towards A. You think, no, the rotates are going to come through. Such a bizarre round here. Now you're going to try and link up, but there's a player in between. Martinez, ready with the cutoff, going to drop the bomb. And that's a problem. You might have the B bomb site, but you need the package. Starting to realize this here. Everyone's spreading out. Mapas can handle the pistols on this B side of the map. Just one more to take down. Mazinho can't find it. And Senzu might be able to catch it by surprise. Just a Glock in play. Doesn't take down Davi G. A little bit of extra damage before he'll fall. The mate's on to 3.
Too tempting to grab that gun. It's like putting the cookies on the top shelf.
Oh, yeah.
Up to grab them, jar falls on your head.
Oh. Hopefully it's a nice plastic case of cookies.
Just a nice bouncer. Full ceramic jar.
Not one of those old school seals.
Yeah. You want cookies? How about a concussion?
Yeah. Gotta wear a helmet next time.
Senzu did bring a helmet into this round, so trying to keep his noggin a little bit more protected. Davi G still wants to try and rip it off of his shoulders. Martinez is sticking around a long time on this underpass peak. He's going to back away. Wisely before the smokes fade and the chance to punish really comes to reality. Mongols are clearly expecting aggression in a lot of these rounds. You can tell the way they're holding back. They're just putting the presence in towards top mid. Now we see Blitz start to clear that underpass.
Was showing up for a split second, but as you said, you know, Martinez falling back just as smoke was going to fade away. Don't stick around for forever. Right now, setting up for aggression in towards A main. Flash being heard, the footsteps also being called out. The Mongols starting to get a picture as to where this defense is set up, and Senzu has got a challenge here ahead of him. A duo of defenders here left and right, but dealt by the first punch here by Davi G. Now the rest have to pick it out of Palace, walking into the MP9 and can't quite find the kills necessary. Finally, Techno and 910 crack through. We're running a little bit low on time here. Alex getting flushed out by the molly, but still dealing with the problems, burning in the flames, barely kicking. And Techno in a clutch, a 1v2. One that's workable. He's got to figure out a way out of this position, and he can't escape Martinez's scope. It's going to be Gentlemates soaring to 4 here.
Had the right idea. Just the slight wrong position on that crosshair. What's that look from Senzu? Enjoying maybe some of the outbursts coming through from the other side. Mongols now no longer a team that really gets rattled by their opponents getting rowdy. That was the storyline in some of their initial forays into this tier of play, but maybe Senzu's just trying to learn some Spanish. What meaning? Vamos.
Oh, fighting middle there. Alex already able to open things up, and the trade could have came through there, but Senzu's out through the smoke. This time, speeding up on the A side. The entries are all found, and the Mongols finally get what they're after. Some early space, taking initiative. No HE, not going deep enough to blow open that smoke, so Martinez can't get a sight line, and these are the sort of positions you expect save calls to come through. Martinez, no more aggression, but very aware. There's lurking pieces already involved. Senzu gonna fall. And Mapos does have a kit. Only one player to deal with. Oh boy. You have anything to go off of here? Smoke on top of that bomb. He's got to evade some shots, and Techno sticking around, making sure that this round will not go in the way of the mates.
It was a nice idea. It was a nice idea for the last second defuse, but Techno too aware. A very short set of hands here, and it's all smiles because he knows they're not sneaking that one past him. It's a nice way to get on the board for the Mongols. We've seen this consistent mid-aggression coming through from the Gentlemates, and this time it cost them. This time they wind up on the other end of it.
Able to do two things good there as well for the Mongols. Fighting for mid control and actually trading back that aggression, while then getting 3 players out towards A and catching the weak side of the defense. So that is a great reaction after a couple of frustrating early losses. This time resources spent. Opening pick towards middle. A huge swing out of Mazinho to continue the conversation here. And another round where they start with a couple opening duels here. Sawzelt back turned. Okay, gets it back in time.
Could have been very dangerous. Still is very dangerous because there's no one on B. There's no one on B, and the Mongols are setting up for an execute, and this is not what you're going to want if you're the Gentlemates. Hearing this come through, hearing the nade sail over, hearing the bomb get planted, the Gentlemates probably just going to try and save this one out. Don't have the positioning. I don't really have the weaponry for this, and there's a high prize with that op that can be saved into the next. So the Mongols will stack rounds. Close that gap to just 2. And it is kind of the expectation, right? The money comes out. We start to see what the Mongols want to do. They've got the utility to set up the plays to their perfection, to their liking. And the Mongols put some rifle rounds on the board.
Yeah, it's back-to-back rounds here where Senzu shows what he can do best as well. Fighting towards middle, getting those openings. This time, not having to expend too many resources.
So how do you get active here if you're the Gentlemates? You've been rebuffed on that middle aggression. Senzu's a real problem. Where do you shift up the focus? Where would you go for the push here, Cole?
Yeah, I mean, I think they did it right there, in theory, right? Martinez has a very, 1v1 duel in Palace. Just couldn't quite land the shot on the wide swing from Mazinho. That's a nice position from him, but I think that's the right idea in theory. You want to push on the extremities. If you're watching the Mongols, though, limit the resources. If Senzu is walking out middle alone like he did in that last round, it could also be something to note that you can fight him individually. Try and take the duel early on and send 3 players at the problem. That does put a lot of pressure on your anchors, though, because as we're seeing out of Mongols, when they feel that aggression towards middle, they're then executing on the extremities. They're moving out towards A. They're, in this round, moving out towards B, but that's how they've been able to win these last couple of rounds, is by reacting quickly to the defense and where Gentlemates are stacking their resources.
Well, this may have been some of what Delange was talking about. Trying to move the pieces around here, coach of the Gentlemates.
Gonna try a quicker approach towards this A side. They've got a lot of utility ready to go here. Everyone lining it up. No pressure towards middle early on. There is some quick rotates that can be provided. We'll see what Mappas can do on the hold. Flashes go out there. Mappas not caught by the flashes, though. He can still strike. He's going to have a tough time getting out of this position in a 1-for-1 trade. As the retake setup going to have to go through here from the Gentlemates.
Bomb adjusting. Techno hearing those bullets whiz through thinks, maybe we'll play this one a little bit safer, and it's a good adjustment indeed. Utility damage not quite going to find home here, and Martinez now starts to open up some possibilities. That will lead to an adjustment. They're moving more players to come through from CT. Multiple bodies stacked on top. Techno going to be the first one to receive them. Senzu to quickly play off of it, but it's 9-10 peeking out with that AWP. Now the Bout player activates. Tries to make the move. Senzu finding, collecting, time getting to be low. And Techno tripwire at the right moment, but bomb's no longer planted for these ramp players. They're sticking the defuse. Is there time? Yes. No? Oh!
Oh my god, just about right there. That was the difficult decision. Do they want to plant the bomb safely and secure it? Risk the smoke spam that could come through? Or are they going to take that fight head on? And you can see the problem right there of having to panic to try and recover as the bomb wasn't planted for them. A really frustrating decision that they had to make the call of midway through that round. And the post plant just becomes that much more difficult. Huge recovery for Gentlemates. Needed that one. 5 locked in despite the early 4v4. Senzu back up to his antics. In towards middle. Martinez up there to match him.
This is the guy we want to see take over, right? He was the guy who's the difference maker against Vitality. If the Gentlemates are going to do it, they need that star power. Salsa won't be bringing his. Another massive impact player in that Vitality series in particular. For this round, he has to watch from the back bench. See what his teammates can do instead. Bomb collected here by 9-10. Looks to link up with his comrades in the apartments. There's a lot of control actually on towards A, and as Mizinho starts to test this, he's not really seeing anything in response to Palace. We've just got Mopaz, who's in a very tricky spot, to be fair.
I mean, this should be called over.
He's going to hear the footsteps.
Yeah, he started to hit the shift key. Walking it out here. A silent approach. The bomb is also executing in towards B. They're calling the east side...
This is a fake?
A little bit weak, but yeah, this is going to be a fake. Trying to feel the pressure. Techno drawing out the attention, at least confirming some of the suspicions, but now they realize it's a fake.
Blitz is the big risk now. Does he know? Oh boy, has to go Palace. But Mopaz has a chance to just win this round right here and now, and that's exactly what's going to happen. 20 seconds. They have to scramble to try and get their hands back on this C4. They've taken the site, but what does that matter if you don't have the bomb? Through the flames, into death goes Mizinho, and this one's a non-starter. Mongols playing fast and loose with that bomb control, and now there may be no survivors. Senzu zoned out. Stuck in a corner, watching time slip off this clock. Does not want to go without the loss bonus. Only 450 to his name. I believe he's made it through.
Yeah, he's all good. I mean, that's that's a very frustrating round for the Mongols.
That's just a huge oversight. You wonder if that's... There's some sort of communication breakdown. The question is it just that nobody thought to clear ramp? They got overconfident in what they had? Or was it not communicated that both players went through Palace and they're routing in towards A?
Yeah, I think at some point, though, in your mind right there, you're up connector, you're not feeling any resistance there. You're through Palace, you're clearing out the A side, you don't see anything CT. So in Mongols' eyes, that should be pretty clear that in a 4v4, you shouldn't really stack over.
This is the Mopaz effect, though, right? Mopaz is a player throughout his career has been such an expert at getting into the spot you least expect him. That's what you deal with when you deal with Mopaz, is he's going to find just a little crack in the setup. He's going to find that spacing. He's going to take it. He's going to be somewhere unexpected. You have to be prepared for that when Mopaz is on the server.
Not quite ready. Mongols calling a timeout there. I'm sure to discuss some of those oversights, some of those details being missed. So...
It's been the veterans so far, Mopaz and Alex, both having phenomenal maps of Counter-Strike, and now it's Martinez who gets into the action. Up, out, in towards middle, straight up fight with Blitz, and Blitz is gone. 9-10. Inching forward, still wants this fight, still wants these angles, and Techno's coming into support, but they are giving no quarter, and that leaves Alex with opportunities.
Oh man, this one falling apart for the Mongols here, piece by piece. Getting diced up. Techno gonna be the next. Walks right through the smoke into the open arms. Senzu left last man standing. And being watched inside of the palace. Still able to provide some fight here, down to 11 health. Feels like he knows his days are numbered.
You're not gonna save this AK again, surely.
I don't think so.
There's so much time still on this clock for them to hunt. They don't know they have bomb, is maybe the one thing that's still a bit of a joker in this deck. But Senzu, of course, is not aware of that.
Nicely tucked in towards the cubby. That information will continue to be denied. I don't know if Senzu's going to ever turn the corner here. He's hoping for some re-aggression. He's hoping for some mistakes that just won't be afforded.
It's now 2 rounds where he's had to save this AK.
This one a lot more bleak than the last here. You can see a vision behind what they had 2 rounds prior, but this last one, you know, Blitz has the middle spawn, so he's given the op to try and take the fight early. Martinez beats him to the punch.
Just noticed the name on the AK. It's the Skibbity Rizzy Plajizzy.
Wow. Wow. With 4 iBuy Power hollows. Named it that? How much are those stickers worth, like?
That I don't know. But I'd imagine he was a big fan of the Inglorious Zoomers skit.
Yeah?
Coming on through with a gun named that.
Yeah, I think he was a big fan of that one.
I'm still waiting on a translation guide, a vocabulary guide from that skit. It's like a new language.
I mean, I can help if you need it.
You are my translator. So Ohio, tell me about Ohio.
You know, Ohio, it's a place, but more of an idea.
Okay.
Just a concept of cringe. Like, we might have been Ohio casting yesterday.
That's not good.
Yeah.
I hear. I understand. Well, that feels like driving through Ohio on a road trip.
Yeah, that's not fun either. The clouds get a little gloomy.
Alex, looking to bring some gloom the way of the Mongols, but they're just on the other side of this with double peaks. Alex, this is such a huge risk. There's no flashbang right now to set up these Mongols players, so let's see. Can Alex just win it? He does indeed. Peeks right in, snatches a kill, dances away. The confidence on this man right now. And with the kill on Senzu as well, you're a little bolder about braving middle, because he's usually the man punishing you for the boxes. Now, we're going to get an A exec. We're going to get smokes thrown over. There is another player in the underpass. Maybe Techno catches one off guard. And as Blitz finds some entries, pressure on Martinez cannot escape the Mac 10. Ooh. So this defense is falling apart. They deal with Techno, though. And Mazzinho goes hunting, bringing that up to bear in towards spawn. It's certainly Ohio for the Gentlemates in this one. It might be Ohio over.
A good buyout in this round. Gonna give it up. Gonna call the save here. And Alex, despite the crazy initiative that we're seeing, man, 14-3 right now. He's dominating in the server. Having so much success dealing with these early fights towards middle. Taking the front approach here for his squad. It's that A execute again. It's that reaction that the Mongols have been the best at. When they feel the pressure being tossed at the middle, they then react. They then get the execute off on the extremity. And that's been their bread and butter here, saving them in these rounds. Even when Senzu goes down, able to get bailed out by the success of this A play. I think just good utility on this execute again. It's a theme right now of the Mongols, but flushing Saucel out of that position that can usually be at least security for a 1-for-1, maybe more. Maybe it's an angle that you overlook, and then it allows for Martinez's op to then thrive. Is instead dealt with early. Martinez gets shaken, doesn't want to commit, and will also fall. So, I mean, that theme seems to be a theme right now, and that's a really good sign for the Mongols. And despite the difficulties, they're giving themselves leverage here with the utility usage.
Just a couple rounds left. Ooh, trying to bait out that shot. Not quite a trigger pull, but now the op is very committed, and Martinez under pressure from the flashbang. They're trying to bring utility to bear. They've seen him, and they're chasing him out into the middle presence. Everybody's here. Martinez tucked into the corner, run down. There is no escape, and now this pinch comes through. They know where these players are. Flash is making it uncomfortable, making it awkward, but Davigi run down, and Blitz will not slow. Living up to that name. It's all Mopuz now. 1 versus 3. They've slipped away from him. The bomb transferring over towards A, and this time, no threat in by the ramp to stop it. So Mopaz is taking the long way round, taking his time on a journey to get back in. Might just be saving this. There's not much money to build around into this final round of play. Davi G's going to have to build into the piggy bank. He's got a little bit socked away for a rainy day, and this may be that rainy day.
He's going to have to sponsor next round there. Davi G.
They'll put his name on their jersey?
Yeah. If they win it, might be able to hang up the banner high. Splits might take this last gun out of their hands. That's a tough loss. Not walking away with anything here in the round. So now you're going to have to really dig deep here. You're going to have to spread that wealth.
It's been a quieter map of play than we're used to seeing from Blitz, and now he explodes at a critical moment. What a play through smoke. Quintessential Blitz coming on through, and they just were not prepared for how much presence there was in that middle fight.
Yeah, I thought he was going to miss his moment there as well, but he does take the push through the smoke and takes charge and changes the tides of that round completely. Fantastic look there. Making sure to capitalize on the opportunity. Senzu blinded up by the flashes, taking a fight versus the op, and Martinez sideline at least also able to trade. What an electric shot right there. He's also getting out of dodge, staying alive. Easton HE on the fadeaway. That is a well-placed bit of damage right there. And now the re-aggression continues here in towards A main. Techno calling it out, giving his teammates a better picture of how this defense is structured.
Ooh, Techno. Sendiri chases them back. Blitz still on this line, but not expecting Davi G to be on the wide angle. There's still a ton of utility to make this happen, though, Cole.
9-10 catching a sightline right there. The player tucked in towards back default here. They have to wait that smoke fade out, and the flank is coming through fast here. 9-10 breaks in new ground here towards the A site, but they have to beat them to the punch.
Mopaz is getting closer. Davi G, that kill might just stall them out that little bit. Saucel finds it. It's all on to Techno now, and the snare is closing around him. Still no idea that Mopaz is coming here by the ramp. There's the execution. It's not Mopaz to find the kill, but the 5-7 indeed. 8-4. The mates still have fight in them. Cause for celebration there for the Gentle Mates. Some cause for excitement indeed. 8 rounds out of the first half. They're matching the 8 in their title. They are gently making a map of this on Mirage.
Not so gently here, if you ask Alex.
That might have to do with the little keyboard count we saw earlier. Blitz got a sticky key somewhere.
So you got to get rid of those sticky keys. That's crucial. Don't want to be tabbing out on accident.
Just give your keyboard a nice soak in the tub.
Oh, okay. That's the sure-all fix right there.
Everyone knows electronics love water.
It helps the buttons go down easier.
Water conducts electricity. It all makes sense. When you think about it.
All checks out.
Alex has a smoke and a Molotov. But he's going to get deployed. There's that smoke. Here comes that molly. Pressure on to find the space. Zinho under the balcony, tapping away with the dualies, chewing them up bit by bit, and there is nothing. No inroads. Entry denied.
Yeah, that one quickly dealt with right there. The Mongols not letting anyone pass. Utility maybe just not quite there, and everyone's so focused on the dual Berettas. 9-10 just shooting them from the side. Zinho's still able to find himself a multi. And they coast through the pistol with ease. We get a TAC-9 force buy, though, back from Gentlemates, which can allow for this Mongol squad to scale back quickly into this scoreline. Going all in on this purchase. Mongols not showing too much respect, getting stuck in. Forward positions on B. But a very passive mid defense here could leave them vulnerable. They're flying up connector, already being dealt with by the early presence of Mazinho, and held together by Senzu as well. Not a lot of ground given again. A complete shutdown of the force. Finally a kill from Martinez, but just one. That's all he'll be limited to.
Little slaps around. Not even getting up for the slaps. Mara, just cool, calm, collected. The seated slaps. Knows what he needs. He's a team that sometimes has an interesting approach. Finger tap for Blitz. Just a little finger tap.
Just a finger tap. Some people like to give you big slaps there for the blood pumping into your hands.
Not this squad.
So I'm a little bit more gentle.
Mates. Need to tack up. There's that ferocious utility damage that we came to know the Mongols for on Inferno. Mirage, obviously a different beast with regards to that, but they still find theirs off the HEs. They love the HEs.
They do like their HEs right now.
I respect it.
I mean, it has to be a tendency that they're looking to pick up here in this matchup because of how early Gentlemates are pushing on this control. If you're going to fight up Banana 12 rounds in a row, we're going to throw HEs at you 12 rounds in a row. And I guess if all things are considered, Apartments is kind of the Banana of Mirage.
That's a good point. Blitz is the headshot of this round. And he just continues to rack up kills with that MP9. Now low, time to back away. Wisely disciplined. Escape from what many are calling the Banana of Mirage.
People are saying this. Now they give them MP9 over to Techno. They'll get that boost eventually. And now it's Techno's turn to farm some cash here. Do have to evade the deagle shots that are sent back his way and the flashbang that lands at his face.
I mean, this one's a non-starter. Everybody's here. 4 players on. Nothing doing. Senzu to come in as the cleanup crew. So money made. Players kept intact. Bank building. Everything's coming up roses for the Mongols right now.
Yeah, so far given over a single kill, I believe, in this this half. Over to the Gentlemates. Other than that, it's been flawless rounds on the pistol, and on this last one means their money's going to stack up here early, and that's going to give them a firm foundation to sit upon. 9-10 is up. Not all that active in the last half, but looking to be so in this one. Flying out towards middle and back into the smoke, but there's that HE damage on the money again. Taking 2 players down to half. Ouch. Silent crawl up catwalk though, and now they're speeding it up. This is a huge oversight. HE is going to come through in time. He does see one, but they're already flying by. Flashbang in for Blitz. He tries to do it all. He needs to line up the spray transfer, and that's a tricky task here. Senzu next to bat. More reinforcements arriving on the scene, and right on the edge of that smoke, Senzu strikes for one in a second as well. Puts it into the 1v1 around the smoke. Mazinho comes through as the hero.
What a round from Senzu. What a kill into the second, dropping the bomb as well, which even if that had become a sustained 1v1 would put Mopaz into such a tough position there. Great work coming through from the young star. And now it's another tack coming on in. Is it Blitz's keyboard? His headset's still on this time. Oh, it's over on the Gentlemate side. Little coach audio. Chord check here. Ah, that's plugged in. That's plugged in. Okay. Yep.
Testing, 1, 2.
Chords twisted. Tangled. Audio. How does it work? Thumbs up. That's a good sign. We like a thumbs up here. And some typing going on. Martinez looking over with a little bit of typing. Might need a chat check here. Find out what's being said.
A little bit of goofs and gaffs here in the server.
Perhaps.
He's having a good old time. Yeah, they're all chatting it up right now. Tech pause will expire. Smiles will turn into serious faces here. Nothing but business. As Gentlemates, they need to survive this map of Mirage.
All right, here's the chat report coming through, courtesy of JNZ. Keyboard doesn't working. EBAT, someone hacking. DDoS, maybe DDoS keyboard.
Oh, DDoSing the keyboard.
And then that was the keyboard. Now coach can't hear us. Blitz says because your coach is yelling too much. Much to think about. He's blown out his own headphones with too much chirping.
Chirping here. See if it continues.
All good friends. All friendly bands.
Some jolly good times.
And here might come the A play. Player up into window, and Mopaz, this is the danger element. This is the Joker. And Mopaz has brought it through to the tune of 1, but if he wants to get his hands on that rifle, that is too dangerous. Senzu clears it out. Takes care of that position post-haste before these smokes fade and before the hit comes through.
What are they waiting for here? You have to wonder. There's another player on the seal. I believe could spoil this round, but finally a little bit of patience on display from Gentlemates, trying to cause upsets in the rotations here.
They're going to explode, but they got nothing to block sightlines. This is a nightmare. Trying to take A without smokes. Good luck on that one. 9-10 on the other side. Continues to pick them apart. Flicking around with that AWP. He's so quick on the scope.
Oh my
God. There is nowhere you can hide.
Exploding on in that round right there. 9-10. Able to take full charge in this complete collapse on that attack. All different angles. Every fight he takes, a clean connection. Looked like he was going to be in a panic. But look at the precision on these flicks. Look at that southbound flick right there on the Sozzle. Then the headshot angle. Davi G knocked out.
I just love the player cam on that. He barely flinches. He's being run down by Tech 9s. His teammates are dead. He's all alone. He's just... You'd think he was on a walk in the park. Blitz bringing in that secondary AWP. To great effect early on. Martinez is gone. Now we can adjust it towards apartments. This is once again...
Oh, wow.
Beautifully for the Mongols.
Wow.
Some heat to the kitchen. Cooking oil spill.
Oh, he's going to go for more.
And now Blitz. Inching onto the angle. Spots the player in underpass. Has to be wary not to get punished by Mopaz here.
He's sticking around. He should be wide swung here. Surely finished off. Yes. Absolutely, the overlooked angle. Mup was able to catch him by surprise, and now it's going to speed up the Gentlemates. This opportunity to strike ahead of them is now taken down by Techno. So much damage done here. Senzu set up for success. And he's going to finish off some of these low HP bars. Davi G left last man standing and jumping out of the window to no avail. The Mongols taking 10 now.
6 in a row to start this half of play. And the troubles for the mates brewing. That was a nice play. Gain some altitude, peer over the smoke. Don't even need the smoke pop, really. Bring the kill on through. Timeout taken. Much to discuss because they are running out of options here. Do you force buy? Yes, Mopaz says. Don't want to play for the one good gun round. Want to give yourself some more opportunities. So it seems like we're going to bring firepower into this.
It's a scary position as well, right? We talked a little bit about the lack of utility to break down some of the sight lines that 9-10 is able to get away with. And when that takes place, he's going to feast. He's going to have himself a good old time. So I think it might be a hero AK. Around the rest, half buying.
Utility damage check-in. Reminder that Gentlemates have played their entire CT side at this point. Senzu 120, Techno 196, Blitz 112, Mazinho 50, 910 32. Highest on Gentlemates, 45 on DaVG. That is just the difference in the nade utilization between these two squads. The Mongols so good at the punishing damage. Util and Blitz again peers over the smoke, gets even closer this time, riding the rail and doing tricks on it like he's Tony Hawk.
That's impressive stuff right there. Continuing to fight for middle control. That's the rifle that Mop was invested. Drop down is recovered. Doesn't feel like there's a lot of safety. Saucel trying to find the fire extinguisher in that kitchen. There's another smoke toss in that jump spotting design deep to make sure that there's no sneaky business. We'll see if Saucel can play around the edge of that smoke, but he's spotted. He's seen. Some wall bangs could flush him out of the corner here. They are doing some damage. Blitz taking some back in return, and Saucel somehow gets out of dodge. Now, the attention up catwalk and the execution out of Alex is good. He finds two with the AK. Senzu jumps through the window trying to be the hero. Can he find it? Oh, he can find two. Makes it possible.
Makes it possible indeed. Good job of baiting that one player in apps. And now a gap found. Saucel continuing to have impact. It falls to Mazinho. We know he's capable, more than capable of this. Trying to slip under the apartments. Keeps Saucel's sightlines limited as he tries to hunt up DaVG. Inching closer. Has the kit. No utility to block this. But he's found the backstab. Oh, clears the wrong way first. DaVG's not looking. Now he knows. Now he knows exactly where this is coming from. Gonna tap the bomb. Try and force out at the peak from Saucel. And if he just sticks it, Saucel's so low on health, he's gonna smash this away. Stolen and the kill to boot.
Couldn't ask for a better one in the clutch right there for Mazinho. Able to ice it out. Ripping the round away. Walking up silently. And just when Gentlemates think they have a stride on in to this T side, Mazinho comes through at just the right time. Sticks the defuse. And Saucel just showing up a little too late. That low health there costing him, creating hesitation.
He did create so much space out of apartments. I want to give him credit for that round. It doesn't work. But I do think that was a good bit of play. That's a great start for Martinez. Up, out, blitz, punish. You keep wanting to go for this apartment's aggression. You keep wanting to go to take this space, to poke, to prod. Well, now you're going to pay the price.
Having it op there. An easy way to punish. Sending that op in. Martinez sidelining first. More damage done. HE on the money. We're going to queue up for a little bit of misdirection. Finally, some relief here. Gentlemates have a 4v5, but it doesn't last too long. Mop is finished off, and it's going to come down to Techno on the hold. How much can he find out of this position? Striking first here. Trades could come through, but the molly going to force him through the flames here. Saucel takes the initiative.
Seniors further along than they might expect, though. Now they know. Now they realize. Teammates looking to support, but Saucel again to clear space for that bomb to get planted. First comrades to link up. Alex now on the peak. Dancer out. The bench spotted. Senzu doesn't realize in time, and that gives Saucel a window. And now 9-10 wants to back away. Talked about what he was able to achieve in the last, but he takes it that step further here. Saucel again finding impact when it matters. And that will finally get the Gentlemates their first round of this T side.
Yeah, huge relief there. I mean, it comes out of the hands of Saucel as well, as you said. Martinez with the opening pick, but Saucel with the closing 3 kills in tricky fashion. Chasing that down. If Techno is successful on getting that molly off and finding that follow-up kill, I think we're looking at a different story of a round. That's then a reposition from Techno that he can get away with. He could switch up his positioning. It's going to set in so much hesitation in the attack there. But instead, Saucel takes initiative. Has to be the one that can save that round, as the Opera was close by to try and find the trade. And frustration out of the Mongols, but only a single round let slip is a good track record. When you save the op as well, Still a lot of value being brought into this round. Waiting for that volley just a second there. Again, you can see all of their utility. It feels like it has value behind it. Flashes in towards connected. They're already up catwalk here. Techno overwhelmed. This is the B site cracked open with 2. Davi sliding through the smoke. And all in a flash. Gentlemates need 1 round to unleash the beast that is this squad. Davi falling, dealing with the Yop as well. And Mzinho has to just save the AWP and get the hell out of Dodge.
Yeah, now this is a different ballgame on the save. It's not just about diligence, discipline. It's about keeping something going for the next. Such a good job of limiting their options, but crossing Martinez means no op will be brought through. We got a different map now here, Cole. It's looking like we might just completely lose the Gentlemates out of the ESL Pro League without a fight now. Now they find their footing.
Throughout these timeouts, throughout all of the frustrating round losses, it still feels like Gentlemates were mentally in this game. They weren't conceding, but here's a pretty big investment here, an interesting one. 9-10 on the hero op. They also have a rifle in play. Looking for the individuals to rise, and this time the op is sent in as opposed to just a rifle to deal with this apps control, and he's on the money with his positioning. Spotted though. Oh, and he can't escape.
That was the big punch in this round. Blitz is thinking, is there any way I can get my hands back on this gun? Trying to. Desperately, but he will not be allowed the opportunity. Senzu up the underpass might be the last chance to impact this round. Bombs crossed. They're working their way in towards market as well. Mzinho waits here. Techno's barely flinching. Move on into their aid.
Yeah, I think he and Mzinho are going to look to try and do as much exit damage as possible. Senzu going to try and save this op. And
what they're doing is they're moving Techno around to actually get the gun that Senzu's dropped to pick up this AWP. I think that's the last element here for the Mongols. So Senzu, this kill could be huge. He does, in fact, have it. And now they'll pick up the extra rifle.
Make things interesting here. This is going to be a challenge to run away from. Have to run through the smoke flashes as well. How much can Mzinho get? Nothing. A flying saucer is going to provide the security through CT. The 2 guns that were always going to be saved are held on to.
Watch out for those flying saucers. Make crop circles. Yeah. Well, we've identified him here. And what we've identified is that it's all to play for with 11 all on the board. Frustration there for 9-10.
Yeah, that's one of those feelings right there where you know you're in the right position to make the play. You have the gun to make the play. It just comes up short. Because he could have been the difference maker to secure series point for his squad. Instead, gonna have to run it back here at 11s, going the distance.
This one's a pretty dang good buy, though, for the Mongols, right? They've got pretty much all of the utility that they could want. They have the AWP. They have a couple of kits as well. There's still a MAC-10 for Alex. The lack of head armor on 3 Mongols players maybe could improve the effectiveness of that MAC-10. And it looks like, at least initially, they want to bring it back towards apartments. Had a lot of success punishing the aggression here. I think they're going to do it again.
Feels like Martinez is up again into position. Big challenge. On to Techno holding off this B side because it's been tested time and time again. They get some of that utility out. And Techno going to start to aggress forward here. That is a deep molly, deep smoke combo. And a little bit of patience going to have to be put on display for Gentlemates. No map control elsewhere taken on the map, so this is going to come down to Techno and what he can bring to the table right now. He's just used his smoke, he's used his molly already. No block utility to take advantage of this small choke point. And Techno spots him out early.
Spray down there. Techno succeeds on the first. Now the Techno Blitz combo holding strong. It was a nightmare on B on Inferno. It's coming back to haunt the Mopaz. Will knock down these 2 defenders. I want to move that bomb on out. Senzu's playing ahead of it. Senzu delivers. Looking for more damage. Trying to catch Martinez here. Among the windows, among the smokes. Martinez drops down. Needs that kill and has it. Bomb can now cross, but no, it's falling just to that bomb. 25 seconds. Saucel dances out into the clutch. 9-10 on the line. Pistol out. 9-10 fights, and the USP is enough.
Has to use the sidearm there. I think he thought he was lower than he actually was. Had half his HP, but the headshot connection, no matter. 9-10. Missed out on a big chance with that op plate. Just a round to go. Comes up clutch in the 1v1 and puts Mongols on top.
Whichever way this has ended, this has turned into an absolute thrill ride of a mirage. But now, for the Gentle Mates, despite all the good they've done here at the ESL Pro League, it could end right here, right now. One round, all to play for.
Gearing up for that intensity. A timeout called, the last one, used for the last round. Will it be their last round here at Pro League, or will they be able to extend play, take it into overtime? Pressure rising for a team that caused so much commotion.
Another utility damage check. Techno is up to 263 utility damage, so he's dropping the HEs.
You got the double
Great
op
effect.
rolling out here for the last round. Flashed up for Martinez, but Blitz does mount on up. Gets himself in an early position towards Cat. They hear the pressure, the walk through the underpass. So where they've been able to toss in that good utility.
Senzu committing into the setup. Now his offer backs away, so he's left out in the open, looking the wrong way at the wrong time. Senzu gone. If there was going to be a start to this, this would be the way you needed it for the Gentle Mates. And she dodged. Saucel trying to chase up Techno. They've shown face in the apartments once again. This has been the battle line that's been drawn so often in this map. And while the bomb's not with them, it does seem like the Gentle Mates want to bring it there again. Resmoke picked up in towards spawn. Thrown to the window.
They're leaving B.
They're going to hit B.
They're gambling that this is going to A-side play here on the side of the Mongols. Meanwhile, they leave Blitz all alone on an island. He doesn't realize what's around the corner. A deadly trio of players already out the window. Blitz has to do it all with the op and can't find the first piece here. They'll slide up catwalk. Without resistance, you got to go for it here, but a 3v4 retake without market control.
That's a massive find, though. That's a massive find. Davi right on the shells, looking to stalk them with the skulls of the Mongols. Can't quite check them out. No scan. And now this player up catwalk, Mazzinho can make space for his teammates to get through. They're not aware. They're not hearing this. Mopaw stuck by the E-box, trying to dodge flashbangs. Down, done, dusted. It's all Saucel. The impact man himself, tucked in by the van. The bomb to play off of. A kit on 9-10. And here comes that first tap. When does Saucel peak? Does Saucel peak? Extermination onto 9-10. And the follow-up as well. We are going for more. The Mates have done it.
Just when you think they're out right there, Saucel makes you believe again. The guy that won so many clutches in their opening day here in Stage 2 is able to save them by new time left. In this season of Pro League for Gentle Mates, they will hang in there by a thread. Saucel saving the day. Just when you think it's over, Martinez knowing what let slip. A 4v3, a perfect chance to ice this game. Instead, it's still closed out. They'll still play on. The Mongols just kissed their chances in regulation goodbye. Know that they have to do it the hard way now. Back to this underpass setup here that we saw shift up in the early stages here. This time a little bit more forward-facing. Aggression towards the top and mid. Coverage all over the map. And Senzu can surprise in this angle. They're waiting for this aggression, though. Finally, Gentle Mates threading in a lot of patience in a round like this.
This is a new look. Martinez seems to be aware. Up and around the angle, finds the first shot, but they don't expect the second player. Techno still dealt with. An advantage, Mates. Madcap setup from the Mongols, trying to change up the look. I like the idea, but the execution here stands with the Spaniards. And now it seems like they want to group up finally for one of those A plays. Mongols were always wondering, when's it going to come? Something's got to change. When's it going to come? No. Apartments again and again and again to deliver us overtime.
Just leaves Mazinho tucked in. He's got coverage from connector though. That smoke gonna make it impossible for 910 to have sight line. Card clear onto Mazinho as well. He can't run away.
And now they know where 910 is. That last mystery piece, 910 working his way back from the catwalk. Wanted to get a rifle. But now,
oh my
his
God.
hands on that AK through the box. It's also still the element of surprise on his side.
Oh my God!
What is that? Head and hands for Saucel. As the spin for 910 saves the clutch.
That is unbelievable, man. A complete 180 in the round. It felt all but locked up. Saucel, who won the 1v2 to keep them alive, gets absolutely turned on by 910. That is so ridiculous.
Absurd. Absurd. To win that fight. Back turned. That one's going to haunt you if you're Saucel. But there's no time to dwell. You've got to move on. They're no strangers to playing back from a deficit. A miracle 180 there for 910.
So much good done to get them to this position. And as you said, Saucel missing that opportunity to seal it up. That's going to be the round that haunts you.
First kill
after the 1v2
as well.
Nothing you could say about that for Martinez, yeah. Right back into the driver's seat. That timeout there, a short bit of relief before you get right back into the swing of things. Change-up pitch finally thrown out from Gentlemates, but right back into middle here. The op scope blinded. Blitz forced off. And they'll take that space and avoid the early damage taken. Here, the HE chases down Blitz, though. What a throw from Alex. The perfect toss on the money, and finally a taste of Mongol's own medicine.
But this man's still alive. Watching from within the connector. Looking for his next victim. Looking to find it. A little bit of patience being shown here from the Gentlemates. Not as quick into it. Knowing there's a lot of util that they got to try and bleed out from that CT side. Send to vision on the bricks, not checked. And so the equalizer found, and 910 close up. Can't find the first onto Mopaz, and the wide angle cleared. Mopaz familiar with that set, and as the collapse comes in on towards A, the resistance melts away.
They're going to pick up the op, not going to be able to use it. Martinez able to close it out with ease. And they strike back instantly off the back of a timeout. They settle the nerves. They show up in the opening here. The HE that gets sent Blitz's way to finish him off. He doesn't get to play the round. The equalizer found, but the setup, the awareness from Mopos here to not only bypass the op, deal with that pressure, but then punish the rifler close by. That's a really frustrating round for 910.
It feels like such an important round as well for Saucel, where you've had that mistake in the 2v1 in the clutch, and now you can forget about it. Immediately solving that problem with a win. Davichi close up though. There's two players here. Stuck into the underpass. Noise made. 910 waiting. Never gonna flinch when he's hearing those audio cues. Orangeworm delivers the information he needs. Senzu deals with another in mid, and this one looking far from perfect for the Gentlemates, but Martinez might just claw it back.
Still the element of the unknown aggression. And through middle blitz. Stuck in the underpass, but I believe on scene. Saucel trying to lurk his way through. Palace has a chance to strike, but never really bounces on the opportunity. Instead of waiting for his teammates to get in position to strike, but that's a huge risk right now. That's Blitz threading the needle on the timing. His underpass aggression could catch the opera, could catch the rifler close by. One freebie, give it over. Back turn to Martinez though. And a 3v2 is still a golden opportunity to take this A site, but instead uppercuts from Mazinho. Martinez left into a 1v3.
That distraction was enough. That's the bomb at least. Creeps into jungle. 35 seconds, there's a little bit of time to cook here. Molotov really thinking he's got a player painted to the corner, trying to flush that out. There's a path towards B. Nobody is checking this.
I think Techno just realized that that is an opening.
Yeah, comms came back. Hey, he's not committing onto the A play. And so Techno's just going to wait to hear that plant, one would imagine, and try and punish it. There will be no extra time, even if Techno just pulls him off and dies. That'll work. A kill, all the better. A lead for Mongols as we swap sides, but considering how that second half of play went, considering the first, the Gentlemates still with a prime fighting chance here, Cole.
Yeah, I like the position that they find themselves in. Had a chance to take two that they would have wished to capitalize on, but shake that off. Show some of that defensive success that they brought us in that first half. Locking Mongols out of the sights. There's been a couple answers for Mongols. Felt like largely off the hands of Sinzu being able to create space towards middle in those fast A plays that would come through as a reaction. Got 4 rounds in their T side. Now all they need is 2 more to close things off. They start their T side campaign with a timeout.
This music holds the right level of tension for me right now. I'm feeling it. Are you feeling it, Cole?
I'm feeling it.
I'm sure they're feeling it.
Oh,
I start
feeling that one.
That's a pressure reliever right now for Martinez.
But the flashes just times up the shot right there. A little bit of visual on the cross as the smoke was blooming. 4v5 to kick off your defensive side. What a sweet treat that is. See if they can carry it forward here. Sinzu holding on to that op for a split second. Not too interested in keeping it. Starting the campaign to try and fight back for this mid control, but it's not conceded. Gentlemate's not happy with the man advantage. They want to take it for more. They want to keep this ground out of the hands.
Slide into the scope. That nade. Perfectly placed. Blitz catches quite a bit of chip damage there. Senzu, though, looking to rumble this setup towards the bricks, and it's a apartments play at the same moment. So distracted here is Mopaz. Massive kill for Daviji to keep Mopaz's attention focused on the apartments. Now he can zero this on in. The kills come in. It's traded. Falls to Techno. 4K in the name. That's what it's going to need. Bomb down. Potential. 30 seconds to work with here, but he wants to fight before it. Knows that he's got Catwalk still clear, but is wary of that slip into apartments, and at this point it's coming to fruition. What he feared has come to pass. Alex is inching closer, and as he backs away into the angles, Alex will find the killing blow.
A lot of credit right there. Those players inside of Market, they're not giving over Techno any freebies. Crucial that they make the right call and wait for that flank to activate. Martinez giving them the gift of that opening duel, though, and Daviji just playing some smart Counter-Strike right there, trusting in the attention that his teammates are drawing. And the needle in that aggro. 9-10 looking to actually play this round, though.
Yeah, well, that does help if you get 9-10 to play the round. He's pretty good.
He's pretty good. Good in the late rounds as we've seen. But this is Alex again trying to show what he did in that first half, collapsing on middle and dealing with Sinzu once again, now happening in overtime. Alex right back into tip-top shape for his defensive success. And another 4v5. This time Sinzu doesn't get to play.
Oh, the walk-on out shatter advantage for Martinez means that this one's looking rough for the Mongols. Still got util to go for an execute, but they're not going to have any mid-presence to go along with it. What seemed to be fully in control for them at one point in time here on Mirage, now anything but. They need a hero play. Saucel being left a little isolated on the site. Daviji to provide a little bit of overwatch. But the Stala util's not here. They're going to have to do it with their guns, and they've already crept out. Techno lets it gain so much ground. Saucel spots the one. Can't react to the second, but Daviji certainly can. Now reinforcements all on Techno once more, and just too much to do. Map point for the Gentlemates. They want Ancient.
First chance to take it to a decider right here. And around 30, Gentlemates able to collapse, hold it together. Another big statement start coming through, this time from Alex and his aggression up middle. And dealing with two key pieces, 910 and Sinzu knocked out early on this T side, not able to play these last couple. One more chance here for the Mongols to try and close things out. What do they have left in the tank? Already used their timeout. In the first round of play in the second half of OT. So it's right back into the swing of things here. They've tried their luck towards middle. They've been shut down. This time a little bit of more ground gain. As I say that though, Alex is thinking about pushing the issue.
Backs away.
Oh. We're getting a large bit of information off the back of that drop. Here's the Mappa's reposition. Still a key piece of this round though. As the sole player towards this B site.
They're going to link up and try and pressure B. One would imagine. Blitz needs to link up. He's got the bomb.
He's got to toss it up on Cat, I'd have to imagine. At some point.
You would think. That could be the piece that thwarts them if these smokes fade, but he's making his moves before they do. Incendiary, well-timed, 45 seconds. When do they get wise? 9-10. Shutters the eyes of Martinez. The first man who might have responded, but 3 players are here, and there's no time to spare. A rotate on from Saucel as well. This is the key piece. Mongols wiping away the players on site, but Alex and Mopaz hold strong. Mopaz dipping in for more. And the longer they wait, the closer Saucel gets. 20 seconds, no time to spare. They have to move. And 9-10 does exactly that, but eyes on the apartments, not yet. When do they figure it out? Now, Senzu spotted. And it falls to Saucel to be the hero.
Oh my god.
Dancing over the van. He's found the first headshot on, but the op closes. We are going for more.
Man, it would have been so fitting right there. Saucel with the 1v2 to get them into OT. Saucel with the 1v2 looking to take us to 3. Instead, 9-10 connects with another clutch of his own. Saving Mongols in this map. And they will fight on for another overtime here. Not out of things just yet. Still a chance to seal it in 2 for the Mongols, but it doesn't look like there's any relief on their face. They know it's right back to the drawing board.
Still smiles. Maybe a little sweat under the collar, but it's all smiles on the server. As it seems like, once again, we're getting a little bit of a check of the coach's audio here. That round just too exciting.
At this point, you can't blame the shouts. The intensity here flaring up. That might have been a shout of despair there. So Gentlemates nearing a chance to seal it up. They had the stack. They had the 3 players set up. Can't break through. Xenia is still bringing that happy little chuckle, though. It's funny to see the different faces here.
Can't talk, but you can type. Actually, we have seen teams get in trouble for that. Typing too much.
Typing
Even if
too
it's
much?
just banter.
Yeah.
Technically, I don't know. It's kind of a gray area, right? Because you're not communicating with your team. You're communicating with everybody.
Yeah. Guess it's a little bit subjective there. Can you type?
Refs, let them chat.
A little bit.
A little type. You have a word
I don't think
limit.
they're giving any secrets over to the other team.
Yeah, guys, we're going to go wait.
Actually, you know what? That could be the hidden Alexi B strategy. And then you're setting yourself up for success.
What a brilliant map Mirage this has turned into. And it's one that's been a problem for the Gentlemates of late. I know that they've just had a rougher go of it over these last few months, and finding their footing here and now is a brilliant way to do it. Our personal Pro League overtime record, Cole, could you remind me of what that beautiful number was?
Is it 37-34?
That sounds right.
Yes. We're getting the nod yes.
That sounds right. A little Fnatic and Matey action back in the day.
We're on OT 2 here, so a little bit more to go.
A lot to go.
Hey, if Alex keeps playing like he is, you never know. and taking some fights up towards middle. I mean, I have to imagine that is probably a key detail of this CT side success right now, and something that you're oftentimes wondering if he can bring into the server time and time again. But right now he has the hot hand for the CT side, and he's taking it to the Mongols round in and round out, really. I mean, you have someone in a key position like Connector playing as confident as Alex is right now. That can just immediately sure up some of the difficulties that you have on this map.
And this standoff between Alex and Blitz, a tale of two very high impact IGLs. In terms of what they can do with the rifles. Martinez zoning out the apartments. Techno just on the other side of this. Might be thinking this is a little more clear off that Molotov, but enough time is gone.
One good flashbang.
They're going to multi-swing this. This could be tough. Smoke goes out. Well timed, but it's past Techno. So he slips right through. You're not fooling him. Here comes the B-Exact. All pressure on the Martinez. First shot goes wide. Now overwhelmed. Dancing around the pillars goes Techno. And with Blitz in that kill in towards mid, they're getting shot out of this round.
That was just all in play right there. Martinez, it was pretty much do or die. And he didn't realize how close Techno was on the aggro. Now looking for more. Find anything extra, also giving him the fights will fall as well. StaviG takes two. Oh my god, okay. And Zinho in a position to deal with the pressure. It's all good. They were giving him the path forward, but that will be shut out.
Put some doubts into their mind. Put some doubts into their minds. Not gonna happen here. And no gun save through from Mopaz. Shouldn't be a huge problem, but it does affect the opping. Certainly the double opping. At that.
They had, I mean, the closest rotate here for Martinez was in connector or window. That's a very scary play right there. He had to watch Cat and apartments, and there's a lot of fate that you can place into this opper, but that does feel like a little too tall of a task. Taking full advantage of the positioning. Started as a pretty decisive call in the last round towards B. Is going to transfer over towards the A side now. The smokes are already in. They're ready to spring into action here on the Saucel. Stuck to the backsides of default. Here, still avoiding any contact just yet. Striking first as well. StaviG helping out. But here's where the trades can start to get involved. And the bomb can start to get planted.
No one take it just yet, so they're going to take this space. This gives them something to fight from in the post, but Mopaz wants to wrench it from their grasp. Good flashbang. Blind as a bat is 9-10. And no echolocation to save him. Now the pinch comes back in. These two players need to defend. Mizinho wants to slip to a little bit of safe haven. Bomb's not planted for ramp once again. It's falling to Techno to keep them off of that C4. Comes the sidelines. Techno overwhelmed. Bullets through the box. Enough. And now they can get stuck on the tap. Mizinho. So many targets to find, and Alex with the swift trade means we are tied up once more. 16 all.
Every round they're coming down to the wire there. Every round a possible clutch. He put into question that 4v2 so recoverable, but can't link up on the positioning there between Zinho and his teammate left there. There's that cheeky little smirk again.
Little smirk.
That's the sort of faces that we're seeing across the IO there, and
at least during the tech
pauses.
Yeah. I'll chuckle on that smirk. 9-10. He was jumping. He was jumping. That's all that saves the life of the player in con. Now they'll reroute towards A, bringing the bulk of his presence. Mongols look like they want to go quick on this one. Setting up for the util, setting up for the take. We saw up close.
Being able to handle this pressure. Utility not going to be sent his way, so it's just going to be his rifle that has to hold it together. A swing with conviction out of Senzu will offer up the opening. Martinez still on the scene, but how do you play with the op in this condensed location? So much panic, and he won't be able to get anything going out of that scope here. CT still a vulnerability. Alex is quick on the draw. There's so much more to this take here. And Techno on the lurk is going to deal with the pressure. Alex now fighting through the molly. Going to burn him forward instead of back here. Mumpa's still able to stay alive, taking some damage to the utility. Spam not going to connect. Has to get the reload off. This 1v3, the positions start to stabilize. They're still giving the fight. Mongols don't know how to let off the gas here, and Senzu going to offer up the finishing blow.
No mercy. Once Martinez gets isolated out on the side, it's just, you're absolutely right. Such a committed position with that AWP. It's such a nightmare spot to be in with the scope. And that setup thwarted. The faster A take catches Gentle Mates very much off guard. More wary about the mid presence now. A timeout taken. This is the one for the Gentle Mates, knowing that they may not have much more to work with.
So much to fight back into this thing here. They're going to need to show up with more of that T-side success.
I'm actually surprised Senzu doesn't go towards that secondary up. We've seen him break it out occasionally. Blitz was playing with it at times.
Yeah.
In that first half as well.
Yeah, it's been, I mean, kind of a luxury towards, he's been playing a lot towards middle, actually, with that op towards Cat. So it's been for better or for worse, sometimes getting caught in the setups that would, I think, require an actual primary opera to understand what you need to watch for your teammates to be safe. But sticking with the rifle here, I think, a bit more measured of an approach.
Time to heap some praise for Senzu, who's been consistently the hot hand. 34 kills. Next closest player in the server, sitting on 26. So been the big contributor here. 9-10, forced off by flashes. Lets a player slip past. This is his shot. Zinho dead. This could get rough indeed. Molotov to make 9-10 uncomfortable. He's feeling the heat as he tries to deploy a flash. He is laid low. Bomb crosses, bomb planted. And with 5 players alive in the post, Blitz already sticking his feet in the flames, and the flames come to him. The fury of the mates will not be contained and explode on that smoke, and Techno turns it back the other way. Time the issue now. They need to get back onto this retake. Techno has the only kit somehow.
Oh my god.
It's also find safe haven. Those incendiaries, they just don't spread. There's a second. That one works. And Senzu puts a bullet through his dome. Martinez the answer. Down to the wire, this 2-on-2. Alex drops in. Want to keep them off that C4. Want to keep them off that precious package. And as Techno wanders out the smoke, it's right to the crosshair. They're out of time. They're out of chances. Blitz, there's just no way. And so these two fracking IGLs will separate around the smoke, both dead to the bomb. As 17 takes hold.
And what a decisive victory right there from Gentlemates. All-out aggression. Don't allow for the Mongols to set up in the CT side. Caught off guard for both the A players there. 9-10 trying to escape the grasp. And Muzinho never had a chance. Statement onto that site. The intensity continues to rise here. Timeout from the Mongols. Wanted to hop into the CT side and get right on in to Series Point. Gentlemates have other ideas.
Mara with his words of wisdom. Gives a little bit of extra time to the launch as well. We saw him take the time out in the last. And now we go. All to play for. Ancient for the mates on the line. Survival for the Mongols. .910 blinded, stays alive at the very least, but he cannot find a gun blow. That was nearly a lineup. And Senzu through the smoke. Makes it a little bit spicier. Damage is done as well. Martinez and Alex both tagged up. They're running out of util to block these sightlines. If they're going to get the bomb down, they need to go now. And Blitz is getting closer on this flank.
Ooh, Salzo also running away. Hits the shift key, though, just in time. They're clearing the flank, but he's overlooked. The false sense of security this can create. You can hear him right above him. And Salzo going to look to link up with his teammates. Should be dead to rights. He turns around. That's going to give up the game. And now it's panic stations in for the 2 players stuck in A ramp.
Blitz might be misreading this, though. He might have thought that Salso wanted to link up with teammates who were already out towards mid, so he gives up the flank. There's a bit of a path out of this. Though, knife out makes me think he does, in fact, know. They seem to have lost track. You could tell how far back Mongols are playing from this to try and avoid any awkward surprises.
Oh, that shot? A little pre-fire there from Alex is going to confirm some of the suspicions, though. And now you actually see that Blitz is making a motion through connector. Smokes are down, utility on in.
Need to get this planted.
Got to play protection through CT, and that will be coming through at the scope of Martinez. 2v3, challenging retake. Some of that utility being tossed on, but there's a smoke for Palace, a position in which Martinez needs to have impact from. Not thrown in just yet. Still clear sight lines. Utility finally getting tossed.
Now they go. Now they go. Time forces their hand. They start to make the move on in, but no one revealed from the Gentlemates just yet. If they can pluck that diffuser, first shot doesn't land. Now a smoke to cover it off. 910 is stuck onto it, and that bomb is being snapped right under their nose. Map and match point again for the Mongols. Elimination on deck for Gentlemates.
Such a scrappy hold there as well. The trade's looking solid, but this play from Blitz, a huge difference maker, and the challenge of trying to deal with that Palace position still closed out on with the smoke defuse. Saving that smoke for the bomb. Such a value add. Chance to close right here, right now. Fast towards middle. Blitz seeing a little bit of visual with the secondary op, jumping around the corner into safety, but already fighting towards the bottom of connector, and Sinzu doesn't get a shot off this round here. Now cues up Nzinho on the aggro, but this round is crumbling. It's falling to pieces here. The Mongols not ready to end things just yet, and Blitz locked out. Techno on a long rotate, has to pull through on another flank.
They're totally out of this play. They have to fight their way back in, and that's going to be a gift, but a gift that cannot be received. Return to sender, Saucel profiting. Blitz, how on earth do you get back through? Position known, health gone, an op against the world. And it seems like the Gentlemates need a little bit more time.
Just dealing with Sinzu and making some statements there. What a victory for Gentlemates. It is just the all-in play of the round. So explosive. Here we go.
Uh-oh, another one. Still the coach's headset. Something's being discussed. Some sort of conversation being had. Headset off for Alex. This one looks less like all smiles.
Yeah.
Might get an explainer for this.
Not as much typing in the chat just yet.
Oh. Someone's making him giggle.
Yep.
Sinzu and Martinez right now being maybe a bit of the class clowns, perhaps. Not sure what this one was for. Might get some comms on it, but if not, that's fine. Hopefully we're getting back into play. Everyone's got headsets on. Seems like it's all good. Tension in the air. Mounts right back up. It's 36 rounds of play. Now brings us to our 37th.
How high you can count these up here. Blitz is going to start off with the double up. Tried it to close out. And 910 able to thread the shot around the smoke. Getting his revenge on Martinez. Got him in that same angle a couple of times. Now looking for more, and the HE blown up the smoke. Giving them extra advantages. Blitz now looking for them, running into ops all over the map. Blitz, though, does bypass. 910 lands a leg shot and escapes. Survives. Gets out of dodge. We'll see if Blitz has the same fortune. Smoke spam almost worked out from up. Was trying to show some patience, but available to get out safely. And a 5v3 with very low health on Saucel. And a very shallow multi there. Not gonna do him too any favors. Oh, that HE.
Not quite where you wanted that. Oh, Saucel. Slips away. Not another nade kill. But a bit more utility damage here for this mounting Mongols defense.
Oh. Cheeky little boost here. Anything to get the ball moving in this 5v3. Any sort of trickery you can pull out, you'd like to use now here.
Inching forward.
Communication, that is well placed. G now has to jump and does collect. Goes down to 4 health. But still, some ground being gained here. You also have
Pauses past him.
A dangerous position.
They don't know he's out.
For Blitz.
They don't know he's out. He's not being checked. He's not being checked.
Both overlooking it.
Oh, he doesn't know how to maximize this, though. It's a bit of an awkward spot where they're both evading him for the moment. And now, okay, Blitz realizes in the nick of time. Now nobody has any health whatsoever. The nades can have a field day as it is one shot, one kill pretty much on these remaining Gentle mates. And so they're going to have a rough time of this B site take. No headshot available there. Felt like a moment where Mopaz just hung in glass, just crystallized, thought he could make something magic happen.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as you jump out of that window, that's when the sound cue is given over, so you feel like you might miss it, but that small window of opportunity just escapes Mopaz, and he goes flying into the site, unfortunately landing head first. 19 locked in. Mongols able to start things off for OT3. Yeah, second time's the charm.
All right, we got him through.
There we go. Let's still rock in the secondary.
If you think boosting should be easy, you try giving your friend a piggyback ride. People are heavy.
That's fair.
This nade. Oh boy. Techno.
Oh!
Not gonna get a chance to throw it. Deleted by the op. Now Blitz bringing the second one to bear, but they're already past his angle. That bomb's dropped down. To get under safe haven, Daviji collected. There's the pinch. Blitz goes ahead of it. Mopaz finds a much needed kill.
Oh,
Alex? How much do you want to chase this?
Oh my god.
Okay, thinks better of that. Little ham-fisted on it, but Martinez continuing to do damage from the apartments means that it may not be necessary after all. You can see Mizinho's gone back because he just doesn't know what to deal with that catwalk player. Time's become the issue now, and 910 and Mizinho are backing away.
Yeah, I mean, maybe not money the biggest issue, but AK is nice to have on the CT side, so that's what they're holding on to at this point in time. Gentlemate's gonna keep things nice and even. 19s. Not letting off the gas just yet. Martinez with some big time plays here, man. Jump spotting just when you think this utility damage can do even more. Martinez has to pluck someone out of the sky.
Feels like
can't get a chance to get his feet underneath him.
Feels like maybe we're going back to this B focus, right? It was a huge piece in regulation, a big part of what got Gentlemates here into overtime. A vulnerability we've seen. Blitz and Techno caught off guard at multiple moments. So if you're the Mongols, how do you adjust? Do you bring that third player in? Do you switch around some spots for a moment just to give them a different look?
I feel like if you're rocking the double up consistently, I would like to see at least the secondary go up towards apartments. Or 910 just start its op there instead. That's what I feel like is a little bit more typical when it comes to double opping on this map of Mirage, right? Your primary can kind of float around, get the rotations, but right now it's Blitz using it towards catwalk instead.
Well, they're not working with that secondary up. Let's stick to those saved AKs. And we did see some aggression in the apartments in regulation. I mean, especially that one round with the 910 hero. Mixed results.
Ooh. This is out his chance to open things up, but Senzu will not. Spray down a little bit of fight. Still towards middle. And Zinho put under pressure. Trying to get his util out here at a no-scope at a 910. And Zinho flushed out of under balk, but still kicking and has done his job to slow them down towards A main.
Here's the space slipping through the smoke. Mizinho so aware, finds the headshot. And there's nothing doing for the Gentlemates here. Saucel traded instantly. Martinez, this would need to be magnificent. And magnificence will need to wait. Once again, the Mongols pulling into the lead. The Gentlemates doing such a good job of the clawback, but they just can't overcome.
A difficult round right there. You see much better time buying measures from Zinho on this A side as well. His effort with that smoke drop, just drawing out, allowing for rotations to arrive. Some tricky shots from 910 as well inside the smoke, shoring up that connector approach.
So we swap sides once again. 22 is our magic number, as you can see there in the middle of the overhead. HUD. Screen. All those things.
Yeah. HUD's the one, I think.
We go 21 all. We go again. Heads up display.
Yeah. A little gaming term there. Right now needing some...
That's nice.
Damage to be done here on this B site, being sprung in on Blitz with an opening pick. Davi G down. Rafa's feeling the heat with the molly behind him and can't get anything else going. That is a B site approach taken care of. And that That very well could be 2 opportunities, 2 more for the Mongols to claim here. They are going for this retake, though, it seems. That might shut it down, though, before it ever even lifts off. Blitz, complete shutout here. He takes them all down from the catwalk, dealing with this retake before it ever even gets a chance to hatch. And Techno with the last. He's going to keep this round flawless. The Mongols, 2 more chances.
Blitz will entertain no illusions of the retake here. You're not even going to get that thing started. Monstrous round out from the captain of the squad. The captain who sits on the corner. And we go back to the double op as well to try and put this one to bed. The Mongols, it has been one hell of a fight out for the Gentlemates, but again and again, the Mongols have put them in this tough spot. And once more, we require magic from the Gentlemates. We require 2 rounds up against it. There could be no errors here. They've gone to the double themselves. Davi picking up that secondary. We haven't seen this much.
Oh, I don't think we've seen a double up at all here for their CT side. And whatever tools necessary that they can pull out, you got to get away with it right here, right now. Probably end up against the wall with back-to-back rounds.
It's a good time to show a different look, right? It's a great time to throw in a little bit of a monkey wrench to what this could be. Mongols have seen so much from your Mirage. Now you got something else. Where was Davi playing with this? In towards the apartment, so similar to what the Mongols were showing with that secondary.
As a little bit more typical for the double op setup than what Blitz was going for. Blitz was boosted up for quite some time towards that A side, looking for an opening pick. Never saw the cross towards connector, which could create some interest in how they work through progressions in middle. Davi, the scope deep in towards apartments. In an angle that can be tricky here. Techno gonna make it difficult with the flashbang. Perfectly placed. Now the op revealed. The Molly flushing him out of position, forcing out utility from Davi. A lot of discomfort right now forced on this B side. Not a lot of reaction. Looks like Gentlemate's pretty committed in their setup. Trio over there towards A. Some early A main positioning. Smoke just tossed in all over the map. A lot of boost towards window. That could be the right port of call here. Alex overlooked. A boost in towards window. Again, they're going to have a huge flank opportunity here and instantly dismissed by Techno.
Massive find. Massive find early now. All the pressure on the Martinez. Has to deliver. Has to create space for Salsa to get back out. Goes looking for it, but the shot misses, and there won't be many more opportunities. Techno right around the lip. Holding Martinez into his spot. That kill comes through, but a space program addition for Martinez now means you're stuck. Salsa trying to get back out, but that's secondary op. Asking questions. Bomb down. Now it's all the primary.
Oh my God.
Beginning and the end. And Davi-G's gone to the rifle to try and make this one happen. Split between them. Blitz might just have the flank to finish, but he's not moving just yet here in the window. So for the moment, it's isolated onto Senzu. And Senzu will be all you need. What a fight, what a brawl. But unfortunately for the Gentlemates, their story here at the ESL Pro League comes to a close. The Mongols tested on Mirage overcome.
Creating crazy upsets here all throughout stage 1, looking to carry forward. It made a statement start. That is goodbye to Gentlemates and hello to this run from the Mongols here, continuing the conversation of fighting back in to their playoff position that they know they need to grasp here. And a victory like this, it shows a little bit of grit. It shows a great game plan. We talked all throughout this series about the utility damage, about the setup that the Mongols have given themselves. We see some of that star power out of Senzu with a 40 bomb on Mirage. The player that closes it off finally is the one that brings it on home for the Mongols.
And this one's going to be hugely deflating for the Gentlemates, but I think when they look back on this ESL Pro League season, there's a ton to be excited about. There's a ton to be proud of. We didn't really know what form of mates we were going to get headed into this event, and they have delivered again and again and really made some teams sweat. Pulled off some crazy upsets as well.
I mean, taking down Vitality, taking down G2, as we said, in stage 1, I feel like you're exactly right. It didn't feel like Gentlemates were all that down on themselves even in overtime, keeping it competitive. On Mirage, a map that we've highlighted has been a bit of a struggle for Gentlemates at times. Having Alex play as good as he did towards middle, looking like they have a whole new element to this team. And it's definitely a lot of progress in a very short time that you can be proud about. I don't think there's anything too shaky from Gentlemates, other than they would have liked a third bite out of this series.
For sure. I would like to see them continue to build on what they've shown. I think Gentlemates have entered the conversation, a new org into Counter-Strike, a reunion of the Spanish players showing that they belong here at this level of play in this conversation. But the Mongols might just be too tough a task right now. I mean, this was a team that was coming into the Pro League as one of those absolute tippy-top seeds, top of the rankings in the globe. Just a ferocious squad on the Mongols, tough for anyone to deal with. Yes, they may have taken a little bit of an unusual path to beat at this point. They're still with elimination on the line, but looking like the Mongols we know and expect.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the Mongols with the pressure kind of mounting against them with their back against the wall. They're going to show you some new elements. They're going to show you the fierceness that they can bring into the server, and they're going to show you the level of prep that comes into these matchups. So I do feel like this is a turning point here for Mongols in Pro League. Now one best of 3 away, one more matchup ahead of them, but still a very real chance to lock in playoffs.
For sure. For sure. And whoever gets them in the elimination game of the final round, good luck. That one's going to be a heater, I'm sure. But some really, I do want to just keep going on the bright spots for the Gentlemates because I am sad to see them go. Yeah. I think Saucel's a guy where in previous iterations of this team and others, I just haven't really, he's never been a problem per se, but he hasn't necessarily been a highlight. And I feel like in this team, I'm seeing an impact level from him I just haven't in the past. And I don't know that it's always reflecting in the score sheet, but it looks so good in the server, delivering when the team needs him most.
Yeah, watching him in the clutch, I just feel like everyone on Gentlemates trusts that in that 24th round, he's in the 1v2, he's going to win that one for you. I think that was kind of the fate that was placed into him throughout the matchup versus Vitality as well. Multiple clutches to make it easy on the Gentlemates to close out that matchup. So for me, it's that clutch factor that he brings to the team right now that is the big difference maker.
It feels like that you can almost draw a comparison between him and a player like Techno 4K, where obviously Techno's had some more star performances in this season, but traditionally he's been that guy who's taking a backseat, who's setting up a lot of his teammates, who's not necessarily in the spotlight all the time, but then is delivering when they need it and finding those impact rounds and then taking over sometimes when they really need somebody to step up. And I think there's maybe a parallel there.
Yeah, it makes for a very interesting matchup. We saw a little bit of that head-to-head there in the mix, so definitely going to create some interesting storylines there, but obviously an exciting story for the Mongols, just a best of 3 away from locking in playoffs. For Gentlemates, again, as you said, there's a lot of bright spots.
We'll be sad to see them go, but there is more action to come today on the ESL Pro League B stream, so we're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, there's more to come.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over. Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL. Experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Well.
I'm sorry, Dad. I'm sorry.
Your mother tells me you've been in here all day. Did you finish your assignments?
Not yet. There's too much.
Don't play with me, boy.
Look.
What in the hell is that? What have I told you? Finish your assignments before moving on to that damn homework. Now lock in. Every day I bust my ass to put food on the table. I put electricity in this here machine. When are you gonna step up? Bring in more of that sticker money. I need 10,000 bot kills. I need 100% jump throw accuracy. I need you to review the top 10 20 times over before the week's out. We didn't raise a bottom fragger, now did we? You may not like travel, you may not like the pressure, the new hairstyle I've given you for your brand, but I told your granddaddy you were gonna be the best AWPer Mississippi's ever seen.
Best aimer and best hair.
You mean best cross hair?
Wait. Give it. Nice!
Is it Kyosuke or Kayosuke?
You can call it however you want.
Okay, either?
Yeah.
Okay. Which one sounds better? Kyosuke! Kyosuke! Actually, they both kind of work.
What's next? He's walking around and just walking in a stacked wonderland. He gets it down with the frame.
I know them. They did not prep this map that well. They don't prep 5 maps. They're gonna lose to themselves.
As they will have the pressure to finish. We just need to be calm. Just need to play well game.
Ross's attention has been drawn elsewhere. Free frag, taps his head. Zywoo up against it. Can he come up clutch? Kingston's low as well. A clean click. Oh no. Zywoo's doing it. Matt just stabilizes. Oh, Flames, the first one, not looking. Oh, Magis. Monacy makes that short-lived. Good from Kingston. Oh, Messi from Flames. It's all theirs. Another Falcons round. Never before has a team slain the Giant, taken the bonus, denied a Grand Slam.
Coming into Melbourne, it was an opportunity that we never thought the start of the season would be given to us. We come into a chance to be able to win the Grand Slam. I think when we won Cologne, it was like, okay, maybe we can win a couple tournaments and get close to it, but you never think so far down the line, okay, now we bring in Rops and now is our chance, now is our time to be able to get things rolling, and now we're here at Melbourne given the opportunity to be able to win the gold bar and put ourselves in the history books.
Actually, we were not really focused about the win streak. For us, we take mostly as a bonus. For us, it was really important to bring good mood, to bring like good energy during this final.
I'm very excited to be playing with Nico again. I mean, I haven't played in a lot of teams in my career, and the only team I played it was in Navy Junior Academy and in G2. I mean, I didn't expect myself to leave G2. Just some weird feeling came with some day, and I felt like I need some change. I feel like when you have this feeling, you just need to do something with that.
The other guys on the team had a bit of concerns how long it's going to take for Ilya to fit into the system, but I told them I think it's just going to be very natural for us to just get him on the team and implement him with everything that we have. 1, 2, 3, first event, we had literally no practice at all, and it's amazing to have him by my side.
Very happy to see him on the left side of me. We could be losing 10-2 or 11-5, doesn't matter. And I felt like we can always come back, and that feeling was very, very nice.
I don't think we were really focused about Monacy, Nico. I think we were focused on ourselves. They have no pressure, they just play with Monacy. It was the first tournament for them. We had good discussion before the game about how we can play, how we can be able to not be stressed during this final, because for us it was really stressed.
Vitality on the precipice of an era of their own. Falcons, with a single day's practice, have found themselves on the stage. Does the honeymoon end on a sour note?
Let's go, guys. We've played this final with balls. You guys are the best in the world right now at your roles, so let's show them.
Let's show some beautiful CS. No,
we create, okay, boys?
Game time, raise the stakes time, and I'ma make the climate change to straight line. From inside, we ain't the same kind. You go with the flow, I control like Poseidon. Now, who's ready to win? Confetti over your legacy, let it begin. Cause I came from gold trophies and fame, they go notice me. I'ma take my story from pain to pure poetry.
They needed the smoke, and now they've taken down Nico.
Pushing, so they're splitting A, boys. One more. Close. I'm holding cross. Nate. Nice, boys!
He's up close and personal E-box. He will need to do some combat AWPing to win this round.
And that's the headshot foul. Monacy dips back. Rob smoked. Oh, the re-peek into the... There he is! Oh, 3 down! He doesn't see any of them. They're starting to aggress. Oh, isolation of the duels. Apex ranks up 2. They're already advancing. This is quicker than they're ready for. I don't think Magic has even considered this is madness. Apex takes their own train.
Lights, camera, action, showtime. I'ma reach my goals for sure with no time. So what's your motivation? You already know mine.
Dunks on Tesses. Nico, what have you got? Nothing. Looking through the window. Chip damage on the nade. What? Falcons are doing it. We're going to have to need all 5. Tenacious as ever.
We can do electronic or something.
To go electronic or to go down?
No, they move electronic. Okay.
I think on paper it looks like a very good lead, but when you play, this half can turn around very quickly. It's only 6-round difference, which can come down, losing a pistol or first gun round, and then it's kind of equal already. We obviously felt very good in the moment.
Let's bring more energy again.
So one round at a time, guys, okay? Yep. We step up individually, guys.
Yeah, just make sure we listen to each other. Like we said in the break, whenever we make a plan, whoever says it, let's go through it, or we say cancel and then we make a new plan. Good job, we got these last rounds. Let's have a good CT side and we're all good.
Hey, Rush. Straight in.
Breaking door. Fuck main. I'm blind. Out.
Out. One close to Tetris, I think.
That's the one. I think both.
It's okay.
Stuck.
Nice, bro, sick!
In the absence of others, it's Mezzi that stepped up for Vitality. A must-win pistol converted.
One fire and one main, okay?
Almost fast radio.
Talk outside. Come on main. Outside, some.
Guys, I'm walking around, guys.
Yeah. One main.
One more main, one config as well.
That main.
Nice, AC.
Save this.
You're just going to have to give over 10 rounds. It's critical right now that they hold on to this.
Take the main, I'm killing main.
Definitely actually know because I know I've opened.
Go loud on the cross, the rest not so much.
Rob's pushing ramp. Zian hard.
Rob's going to clear through lobby. Magis is going to have a test. Oh, the pre-aim was there. He just second-guessed it for a moment. Robs will profit. Here's the acceleration. They have to go. They're coming.
Level.
Zywoo reveals him. Jump scare. Oh! Kexter gets the bomb down. It's planted. On the top of his head. Nico Goomba stomps. Zywoo.
Invent, stands it. One secret. Saving.
Back. Be ready.
Nice. Under Kevin, guys.
Yeah, he's running.
Yeah! Nice! Let's go!
Nice. We keep going, boys.
Goodbye, guys.
Let's buy. I buy your scout.
Robin will do the flash delayed ramp.
Yeah.
They have shoved all in. The investment, the MP9s, there's a tag, but you need a miracle because Tassas, he's just ripped away the opener.
Nice. It's full buy probably, boys. They have 2.4 or something. Just take it slow. Let's go secret, okay?
Make a plan, guys.
I'm gonna try to go down.
Yeah, I'm gonna come with you though.
One in secret and one secret.
Shots. Messi dips away, removes Monacy from the pack.
Scout was under heaven. He might be holding you, boys.
Let's try to go back down.
I can try to search main a little bit and you guys be ready to go down.
Nice.
Pick back Ruby.
Yeah.
Main.
How Zywoo just cleared lobby with a scout. So much going on. From behind, Kingston makes a meal of that. Bob's going big. He knows what 2 of the 3 are. It's just Flames, the unknown entity. Kingston onto Rob Shaw. Flames in the perfect position. No one's looking. Tezos just turns around just in time. Has he got it in him? The bomb will go down. A clutch that would have to save Vitality.
Probably no kit.
I'm going against Splitter, okay?
Nico's low. Tezos alive. Elevate position through the smoke. It will be about tracking a reaction. Good shot. Oh! The aim! The brain! The game saves them!
Let's go, boys. Guys, they don't have the best buy. Guys, it could be the best comeback of all time.
Yes,
In our final. Let's go, boys.
Oh my god.
Nice try, guys.
I mean, for Kixon, I knew I had to, he was 1v1, so I have to kill him as fast as I can. After that, I knew I had to go really fast. If Nico Tesses take good position, I have no chance. Actually, I don't remember why I knew Tesses was there, but I remember like how Nico going ramp, running a bit. So I knew it was either like going dark or going towards ramp. The normal position when you feel comfortable is to play above. Mostly in the final you will play like comfortable like position and you will be upstairs. Up. Obviously you have to mix it up like every time in the clutch because you cannot always play the same thing every time. People will know that there's so many anti-strats, so you need to always change your mindset. How about that?
He's a very humble guy and he's never going to be chasing MVPs or chasing #1 in the world. He does have that ego as well. I don't think there's any player in the world that would be happy with finishing top 3. I think he wants to be that #1 spot. He wants to be making sure that every player knows that he's the #1 player, and I think this year he's got that bit of ego and a bit that edge to him where he wants to prove people okay. Last year was your chance and now I'm coming back to take my throne as well.
2024 was a mistake. I want to give more I want to show more like to people, also for the team, like semi-final, grand final, we are stressed, like for Grand Slam or anything. I can push myself even more. I cannot be like always the same Zaiwu I will be like for the 7-8 past years. At some point I will be less good, so I need to find maybe new energy, new thing to also push myself, to bring confidence for the teammates, like seeing your star player like screaming, give you energy and not let you alone.
It's fine. Zaiwu always has a round. This was a Zaiwu round, boys. Let's not think about it. Boys, they are still frustrated and they will still probably pressure us. They have pushed the middle late. So let's just, in my opinion, peak main, Ilya, but let's do a slow round, boys. Okay?
Squeaky looking for a duel. Contact play.
One overextension, one misplay. Messi forced away. His position noted. Magic still focused on May. His back is turned. There's Tesses. Into the site is Zaiwu. Apex flattened. Tesses a double. Zaiwu going to be tested in the Molotov. Goes down to Kickson. Oh, he can't get both. Flames his MP9. Chips in. Kickson versus Robs. No idea where Robs is coming from. Knows he's the ramp player.
Ramp player. Be anywhere.
The bomb is epic. Get offside.
14 seconds kicks in if you really got the audacity to go drop it. 10, 9.
Rob's just chasing.
Coming down. He can surely deny the plant here. 5, 4. He hears him coming. Hoping Rob's overextends. Oh! Kingston comes up clutch! And he just stands up! That moment right there from Kingston. That will deny. Team Vitality are way back in.
1 round away from rewriting history.
I'm coming.
Nice.
Two more, Robin. Oh, think. I'm done.
Damage, think. That's nice.
Scared. Check dark and like that before we plant.
One done, two done.
They know where he is. Can they nade him out? They'll try their hardest, but so will Apex. Hits it! Apex 2, Tessus alone. That 5-7's gonna chomp on him. Oh my god, he gets away with it. The door being played with. Flames is there. No way! He knows the rotation, anticipates Mezzi's coming from the ramp side, pivots up to the top side. It's a race against the clock. Up the ladder loud. Planning for heaven. He's planning for heaven. Mezzi goes quiet, gets the bomb in. Tessa's not looking. Wrong way. 5-7.
Nice try.
Top split in through main.
Zaiwu, perfect position for this. Tessa's back is turned. Misses up the first couple. Trade from Nico's not imminent. Hang on. Magic into the top side. Just the one. Mezzi's getting overrun. Never mind. He handles it. Monacy a 1G.
Heaven. Wait, I hit him.
Nice try.
boys.
Oh, I give 96 to Messi on side.
Just calm down, boys. It's all good.
I was playing a lot outside. Like he's the one holding and Apex is the one rotating. You just go secret to kill him.
We can do mouse secret.
Falcons, another opportunity with the rifles in hand. Apex here undetected.
Yeah, this is a valuable early warning system. The canary in the coal mine for Yard. Nice smattering of damage from that HE. Zaiwu puts a couple of bullets down range. Apex overlooked. Ooh, saves it, but traded. There's another one. It's Zaiwu that keeps their head above water.
Flamesy, he's the one rotating down towards the B site. He's just going to play the jump spot.
He's cool. Yep.
But he's late to the timing of this.
True, he might not be expecting Kickson so close so soon.
Rob spotted.
Worried about that flank on ramp side as well. Doesn't exist, but he's concerned. 15 seconds, the pressure on these three. How on earth are they supposed to get that bomb down? Not looking good now. Rob 6, but Monacy, Kickson falls, and Vitality sees another 6 series points. Now, just 2 for the Falcons.
If we're fast outside this series, could be done.
Can be done, okay. I'm done.
Almost done.
Main 9.
One done for now, no one done.
One hurt. I'm blocking hurt.
One done.
Tessus is ahead of this, and oh my god, he's gone down. A catastrophe from Apex, and look at this. Tessus knows what that means. He's already sees so much forward momentum. Robs has got 2. Just the 3 of them. Tessus has ignited Falcons into what could be the last round of this grand final. Nico's got his head in his sights. They're closing the gap. Chip damage, get away. The clock is on their side now. Zaiwu clawing back in. Can he get it again? Can he save them again? It's just sidearms for the most of them. Good damage, another falls. Kicks him, what you got? Nothing enough. They're on the defuse. He can't stop it. He can't get him off it in the smoke. No! Oh my goodness!
I can't let you down. Let's go, boys!
The thing is, people would always focus on the fails in a way, and especially in moments like this in a grand final. Missed shots. I don't think I'm the only one that is missing a deal shot, but I think when it comes me missing a deal shot, people just make it a bigger deal out of it. It just caught me off guard because he just kept running, and they even knew about me that I was in the windows as well. That's what I always said. As long as people talk about you all the time, it means that, you matter to the game, you matter to community. So for me, I kind of got used to it, and it was a frustrating moment for sure. But I still believe that we're gonna win, after that round as well. It's just annoying to lose these kind of rounds in such a crucial moment.
It's one of those things that you just try and keep focused on the next round, and there's so many moments where you think it's lost, and then all of a sudden, like say, the clutch happens, or we make a team retake or something. It's really tough mentally to keep concentrated and focused on the next round. That's when mistakes happen, and the Messi counter-strike happens, and that's why CS is a beautiful game, because even when Falcons probably should have definitely won this round, it's sometimes luck is on your side, and sometimes things happen and the stars align, and that's what happened here. We feel like we're getting into their heads. We feel like we're getting on top of them, and I think that's the most rewarding thing and the nicest thing about it, because you kind of feel like you're breaking down the opponent as well.
No one outside. Good vent. Touchez bien, va main.
They flash in a lot. They don't know if you're benched, boys.
Did he see him?
No one outside, no one outside, no one! Dead outside, no low.
Nico down! Are they really doing 6 consecutive to OT? Looking good! Robs on the ramp! Holds on, forced out into the fight. Magic should have him, takes another with him, burns to a crisp, but the damage is done. Robs' impact reverberates on ramp, triple kill. Just Magisk now. For all of that, 6 opportunities to win 1 round squandered. And survived by Vitality.
If you want to go down as one of the all-time greats, these are the type of games that you have to win.
Let's keep going, boys.
Keep going, guys. Let's go, boys. It's here. Let's go.
Robs with Navi smokes. I will do Navi smokes at the start, okay?
Slow Robs, yes?
Yes.
Let's do big. Robin, you remember big? You the molly for them?
Yeah.
Two lobby. Smoke that side. Wait, smoke Willie.
One close hot.
Flash.
Flashing.
In hot, dead.
She's event.
What do you have?
Fast, coming from fast. Cut peek on me.
I'm coming, Nico. We can say this.
He's in radio, stuck. René, peek on Damian.
I think maybe 2. I think there might be 2 there then.
You can even dive with the bomb. We have money. I will stay with the bomb. We can go.
All good, guys.
Yeah.
What they did?
Rob with one as well.
Delayed, but they missed the smoke door, so we didn't expected it.
Just about to flash door.
And Lee, I was spamming the door smoke, and he went out. I did 92 to Monesi behind.
I did 81 to Tessus.
Oh my god, he's so unlucky.
Guys, let's get the 2 last.
Could be done. Don't secret, don't secret. Close that thing.
He's single, come.
That's a big oh, Apex is gone. Nico just wants to fight, wants to biff, puts Apex in the dirt.
That's dead.
That thing.
I'm 1 HP, boys.
It's okay, bro. It's okay.
I'm so far away.
We don't have it.
Secret one.
Good side, what are you messing with here, Tessus? You got to be precise. You got to hit that head. 2 on 2. How is this 2v4 disintegrating before our very eyes? Kixon and Modesty. Doubled up.
That was like smoke. It's not.
The stray bullet through the box hits the tag and gets them the rounds.
Can we try flip side smokes and I go in front of main and I peek?
Do it.
And we can like split A or something, or you guys can walk secrets again.
Okay, I'll try and press the door then.
We're going to get a head-to-head early here. Apex, lots of opening deaths these last few. And again, back turned. Nico, instantaneous deletion of Vitality's captain. That's the opening kill they need.
Peeking the main, in main.
Dead main.
Oh, he comes up, Trump, finds out Modesty.
Tessus has slipped by. Activate late, come up and potentially catch one. Yeah, back turns. Iwu down, number advantage.
Tessus with a superstar performance and he's got you. Oh, no he doesn't. Robs wins out. Messi overlooked. It falls to Magisk. Closing that gap rapidly. Magisk in so much trouble, under so much scrutiny. Messi from the behind, gonna swing out. Isolates the duel. Magisk with the adjustment. Big game player Magisk when everything matters.
Nice!
Welcome back. Sudden stop there. Sorry to interrupt that very entertaining action, but we do have a game going on. And if you want to watch those videos, I'm pretty confident that they're all available on the old YouTube. So check those out. They're phenomenal content pieces, great insight into how those championship games get played. Really banger pieces put together. But we're hopefully going to be making some absolute cinema here live in the server, live in the action. We got FaZe Clan taking on Inner Circle. And this has a lot on the line. Inner Circle not making it to the major, but could make it through to Pro League. Bad news for them is it's been a bad day for the upstarts.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like some of that magic that we got in the opening phases has maybe died down just a little bit there from all of the upsets that we saw in the opening stages of these matchups. Inner Circle looking to continue the conversation, but they are running into a FaZe Clan that looks refreshed. Yesterday had their dominant performance there, had the quick 2-0, and it felt like they were making some statements that they're ready to get back into the server, even with the stand-in situation still looking great. We got Rain all caught up. He said he was having to deal with some last-second moves, and so it feels like it's much more according to plan now.
Yeah, and look at this run for Inner Circle and who they've had to play. It's just the brutal reality of coming into stage 2. It's like, oh, yeah, you got a victory over the Mongols? Well, how about some Spirit? How about some FaZe? How about you play absolutely everybody? A little bit of an age gap here. Though Karen calls himself daddy, he's younger than everybody on the FaZe Clan.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely crazy gap. I mean, I guess with Rain coming back into this roster, you are seeing a FaZe side of things that is kind of future-proofing themselves a little bit more with the change that they make in adding Jacob. But overall, I feel like this Rain roster, for this Rain FaZe roster, is so reliable. There's still so much more to give, even though Rain's entering into the later stages. I mean, Kerrigan's still rocking incredible work here with the calling at the age of 35. So, I mean, I think pushing the limits of what we've seen here in Counter-Strike, it's still so cool to see how effective you can be.
And I mean, look, Rain, classic FaZe play with FaZe stand-in buff, where Rain has become the stand-in. I mean, how can you stop him? Party animal.
It feels like a match made in heaven.
Coming off of a weekend with the friends, getting on a plane, checking back into work. He thought it was his day off. He thought it was his week off, his event off. And now instead, we got the huddle up. It's nice that Jacob's still allowed in the huddle. He's on the bench for this one, but he knows it's just a matter of time until he's back in the server. Staring bullets into the back of Rain's head, thinking, I need to be on that seat. Let me back in.
Yeah, I'm sure he's definitely gunning for it, but has to wait a little bit longer to get back in the chair. And potentially, not the end of the road here for FaZe, right? I mean, we'll see if they can continue the conversation of the upsets that this Inner Circle team has provided so far. They still look like they can bring a lot into the mix and are bringing some of that unknown factor, but this is also a challenge here. When you start to play throughout Pro League and you start to create those upsets, I think teams start to look at you more. They start to gain a little bit more attention, and those underdog rosters come through with the element of unknown, with online play that has been, deadly, but expectations aren't that high. When you come into this event here and you come into these matchups with the statement of beating Mongols in the opening phase, that's where you're going to gather the attention. That's where eyeballs are going to start to look your way and say, okay, we got to lock things down and take this team very seriously.
Trying to read the lips of Frozen right now. He's the only one whose lips I can see, and he's doing a lot of talking, to be fair, but unfortunately I'm not good at that. So I think he's talking about their lunch order, if I had to imagine. Maybe dinner at this point. I forget. It's a little later there in Sweden. But past that, I really couldn't tell you.
Yeah, I mean, either way, it's interesting to see a very vocal part of the squad right now. But for most part, those look like Kerrigan doing some talking there, trying to rally these troops, get them locked in for this matchup.
I mean, as we've said at every one of these junctures, this could be FaZe's last ride with Rain, right? It's been that way from the beginning. Suffering the old forfeit and losing to 3D Max means that they are in this situation, backs against the wall. And if they want to keep the good feelings going here at the ESL Pro League, one last hurrah with Rain, they have to keep fighting. We got our veto. They put it nicely there themselves. It's going to be going in towards Ancient. Nuke the pick for FaZe. Decider on Mirage should we get to it. But Inner Circle is looking to ruin the reunion tour. And I'd imagine at this point they might have a few spare mice to do so.
Yeah, I think they've got that locked and loaded. I did see a tweet that they were looking for good options for purchasing mice in Stockholm right now.
Stockholm, there's lots of options.
I'd have to imagine it's not that far of a drive there to figure out, but hopefully we do have some replacements ready to go.
I would think Stockholm would be one of the easiest cities to find peripherals for pro gamers.
Big into the gaming in Stockholm?
I would assume
I'd have
so.
to imagine there's some tension there.
There's a little bit of history there with the Counter-Strike. There's this place called Inferno Online, a classic spot. There's a few other spots that have been around. I would imagine you can find some gaming mice in that city.
Yeah, I'd have to guess there as well. We'll get all situated there. It's an exciting story here of Inner Circle can continue. I mean, definitely given a matchup here that isn't exactly easy, but you are dealing with, again, Rain, who was, as I said earlier, talking about having to get this new system kind of involved, having to deal with the change-ups there. Day one, it felt very uncomfortable, you know, obviously with the travel time, but also trying to just slot in. You have 10 minutes of prep, and then you're right back into the server, so a little bit of time to breathe, but not a ton to get back into the mix with Kerrigan, who does seem like he's interested in switching up the system.
It's interesting as well. They seem to be changing some vocabulary around. You'd imagine that's something Twist is bringing over from his time at Liquid that he particularly liked. This was a FaZe clan that was looking to reinvent themselves at the beginning of the year, decided that that wasn't the direction they wanted to go, sent Elige packing back to Liquid, then swapped out for Twist, bringing him back in, which seems like a reunion, but is also apparently a refresh. There's a lot of re's going on with this FaZe clan. Let's see if they can give us a reason to believe they should keep going here at the ESL Pro League. That's the big question, Cole.
Yeah, I think they can deliver that here. This is a team that has such a big buff when it comes to the stand-in. Twist still looking like he adds a secondary voice. I mean, even Kerrigan mentioning that this is the first time that he's had a secondary caller since Nico involved there. So a lot more vocal performance there coming through out of Twist in the server as well, where previously I'd imagine he was just like locking in as a soldier of this team. He has a little bit of experience in the calling department now and can bolster the impact that Kerrigan brings to the server, take a little bit of stress off his shoulders, and sometimes that can help out. I mean, Kerrigan has been getting active. We've seen some of the firepower that he's been bringing, looking a little bit sharp in the server there at times, so it could be a big difference maker on that end as well, as having that extra voice in the server here for FaZe.
Drinks being delivered. That's the last critical piece. This Neo needs a little extra heat to keep those coaching voices well lubricated. My sympathies there. We're hopping on in. We're ready to go for Inner Circles, one of the delightful surprises really of this season of Counter-Strike, but certainly of this Pro League. Their story might also come to a close here. They need to keep fighting. A team that's turning heads originally online, which always raises some eyebrows, and then starting to do it up against the big boys. Seem to very much be here to stay.
Heavy presence. Where they head. That's going to be an all-in play from Rain, going aggressive with the P2000. No connection with the dual Berettas, and the USP from Twist holding it together. Finally a swing for Brokey. Leaves it into a 2v3. Brokey looking for much, much more. Deals with the pressure through the cave side. It is all him left on this B side of the map, but he's getting help. Rotation coming through from Frozen quickly. In the reposition from Brokey, the back is handed over. He has no idea. Onig only a matter of time before he's dropped, and Brokey able to deliver in the closing statement.
That's a big boo-boo early. Probably assuming that the player might have rotated out of cave to take out the ramp post, but because of where Frozen was coming from, didn't necessarily need that. So brilliant round from Brokey. Nice start here for a guy who could be somewhat mercurial for this team. It's always good to start him with a heater.
Hey man, Twist there. Those two headshots out of Twist to start things off as well. That just allows for Brokey to thrive in that environment. You don't expect one more around the corner, especially not with dual Berettas after he did so much damage on the Rain and Twist.
What a luxury for this team to be able to get Twist back. It's a nice start to this round, and it's a testament to how much love he had for this roster. We always knew that. He made no
no secret?
What's the word I'm looking? Secret. There we go. That's the word.
Gotcha.
No secret of that. Still a lot of fond feelings for his teammates over here. But we knew, based on what's been publicly stated, there was essentially too late of a start to the negotiations to actually keep him on the team when he decided to make the move over to Liquid.
Yeah, it was that run of grand finals that they kept on making, where he was, you know, constantly winning with the FaZe side, constantly making it into these deep runs, and it was like, oh boy, you gonna leave this roster? You gonna leave it for Liquid? I mean, it was a pretty exciting Liquid team that was also being built at the time, you know, with the Cadian combination. It felt like there was going to be a lot of success in that department. Obviously, that didn't work out, didn't last too long, but you could see the vision around the team build that Liquid were having back in the day.
It was a tempting project for sure. But you do wonder if maybe the negotiations had started a little earlier, if Twist might have just stayed this entire time. Either way, FaZe get to correct what they clearly view to be a bit of an error. Here's a faster play in towards B. Inner circle making inroads. Bomb has crossed. The reinforcements are here rapidly to try and cut this off, and Kerrigan might be a little ahead of schedule. Totally unexpected. Finds the first. Maybe they're not expecting a second to come through, but Rain is dealt with. And now advantage on for IC. They're burning. It's not so icy at their feet. And 2 players gone. 1 limping. Dowie. There's a wounded Frozen. They need a hero. Quick shot from the 1 wounded man to the next. And now this retake. Going off. No kit here. These kills, they need them quick. There's the last player spotted. Dowie dancing around the pillar. Brokey's got the kill and he's found the kit.
It's all good there. Brokey able to seal it on up with another clutch coming through from him to shut things down. That's a big bonus from FaZe. 2 MP9s brought into the mix, both on the flank. And Twist waiting so long to finally pull the pin on his play. Ends up catching them by surprise, and that's more good utility usage. FaZe flushing them out of those positions in towards long, which usually is a round winner for the T side. Ends up queuing them into a fight that they didn't really prepare themselves for. So a force buy, a 1v1, you go back into a force buy again. You're going to try and keep the pressure on this FaZe side. But now they've got rifles, full guns out into the mix, no question about it. Off and play as well for Brokey. You're starting this one off 5-0. Impact play from him. And the B site, once again, seems to be the primary target of this T side.
4 rounds. 4 plays towards B. Rinse and repeat seems to be the name of the game. This time smokes come out to block the ramp. Do they still want to go? Oh, another smoke. It's going to make life downright difficult. That helps. Kerrigan blindsided through said smoke. And Rain's still on his lonesome for the moment. Twist is trying to come into support. They are going to back away. There's still plenty of time. There's a minute. There's just no more real utility here for Inner Circle.
And another smoke. Tossed in to maybe shake up the decision-making, but that's a well-placed headshot. Boosted up and so patiently waiting for his time to strike. Now Brokey, the attention is going to be on him with the op. Is ready for the amount of resistance. Walks around the corner, surprised. Dowie catches that with ease. This is Inner Circle showing a lot of patience here. They catch the re-aggression down B, but that's a cue to walk into a very open A-bomb site and for FaZe to go ahead and call it a day.
Yeah, that just sets the exit path. Might be trying to make that exit cost a little bit more. And actually, they are going to hunt this up quite a bit. So these guns, far from safe. FaZe will be conceding their first round. Here comes the wrap. Frozen's missed the pass on the door. Twists to punish the first. Can do no more. You don't want to lose all the bodies yourselves. There's the spot. And Frozen is going to make this very expensive indeed. So they might just let him hang on to this.
So we're getting a little bit aggressive on that hunt. They know it came down to a clutch just around prior to this, so taking 1 extra gun out there. A lot of patience shown out from Inner Circle there. I was thinking, are they going to continue to brute force? They could have walked headfirst into the stack. Instead, they show a little bit of that discipline on display, reroute the play towards A, and just have to deal with Brokey. Not an easy task, but they caught him by surprise. We're not seeing an all-in buy. And kind of a surprising call from FaZe, with Twist having so much money in reserve.
Still putting 3 deagles around this. And having the 1 extra gun picked up here for Twist. There's a lot of danger. We know FaZe are no strangers to a cheeky deeg. I would not be feeling great about this for Inner Circle, even if they could see the buy. Lack of util is really going to be the problem. Oh, back in. Kerrigan. Showing a little too much shoulder. Put those things away. They violate dress code.
Send him packing.
On the smoke. Rain wants to use it. He's been rebuffed from the first foray.
Challenge this B side again. Execution. The utility looking good. Oh, but Rain chases down his kill. He's going to look to dance around the spam. That smoke soon going to fade here, and he's going to be overexposed. Bomb going down, cave control established, and you got to trust that this flank can somehow help out this round here, but it's a little delayed. Slow moving from Twist and Frozen with the 2 rifles.
Yeah, they're going to keep the rifles alive. They're not going to commit them in. This is very diligent. A little unexpected from FaZe, to be honest. But they want to keep the money. They want to play the long game here, so they never did advance on that flank. Brokey trying to link up with them. Maybe just play for exits. Okay, back-to-back rounds now on the board for Inner Circle, continuing their insistence on this B site, but finding some success with it as well. Clearly, the game plan here is B hits.
Yeah, they made that statement. Constantly targeting that B bomb site there. Maybe makes a little bit of sense considering that's where Rain is kind of adjusting to, so we've seen some passive setups from FaZe trying to make things easier.
When did we see the aggression? We've got the incendiaries now. It's not perfect on the util, but it's good. This is where you can start to see those aggressive takes outside of B main, trying to fight in towards the doors, make them a little more uncomfortable. Well, this time at least the bulk of the presence is going to elbow early, and FaZe want to bring the fight. Frozen right on the edge. Looking the right way on it. Delivers himself right to his waiting arms. Running out of bullets, but still finding headshots. Swaps to the next. Can't get it turned around in time. Still Frozen has done his work. Well, Twist will be able to slip back into the cave. With his head still intact. His teammates are now a man up, thanks to the strong work of Frozen.
Yeah, right now they're getting a better picture with Kerrigan's aggression through A main as to where this play's heading. Brokey thinking about it, but he holds the line instead and invites the outplay to head into his crosshair. And that patience going to be rewarded. You still have the flank activating.
They are so focused on me right now. They didn't see everything. Yeah.
In this particular moment, man up, Fleerack's on the edge of a fading smoke. Could be a problem. For the moment, it seems like their focus is back on B here, Cole.
Oh, that makes sense. That lines up with the targets they've been going for. Brokey's op in a position, though, to deal with the pressure. Waiting for Fleerax to make a move through Red Room. And Rain in transition. The smoke just since fading. Can he find anything in this off angle? Starting to scale up, and they give him a hard clear. Lots of damage done, but no kills converted. Brokey's op turns his way, but a bit of a whiff. And now an equalizer found. Frozen will tie things on up. 2v2. Waiting for this massive flank here. The patience from Inner Circle again could pay dividends. Kerrigan gonna run around that corner. Nefi, he definitely spotted him. He definitely saw him. The bomb is making a run in towards A. Onyx decides to leave his team in the dust and give himself a chance in the 1v2.
Like the idea. Gonna have a lot of time. We can see with our omniscient view that there's plenty of time for the reposition. Gonna get himself up by the tree. Little self-boost, hop off the sign. Nice bit of movement there. And maybe unexpected as well. This is gonna catch him off guard. First one found, great transfer, beautiful, Onyx all the way.
We're hunting for the clear there, didn't realize where he was in that elevated angle. All the time in the world to set him up in the post. Put a lot of faith, bet on himself right there. And it pays dividends. Able to establish that win in the post plant. Onyx showing up clutch. And it is a scrappy force, but it's all in. We saw the discipline play when FaZe were up 3-1 early. Now we're seeing them get scrappy. Trust in the mechanics, trust in the firepower. Some of that utility missing though, and instantly sidelining Kerrigan on his aggression. His campaign down the ramp will blow up in his face.
The round line with it. I mean, at this point, it's just Rain with a 5-7 to defend B. And we know who likes B. It's Inner Circle. If there's one thing they love, it's a take of this site, and they're going to do exactly that. So that could be all she wrote on this particular round of play. Unless Rain can do something truly magical out of the cave.
5.7's a pretty nifty gun.
Pretty good. Not bad.
But I'm with you. Opportunities limited. Now you do see the rotates start to get involved in time. They're close range here, looking for smoke spam. Bomb's still yet to go down. But they're starting to run away now in the meantime, so.
Agging it up.
A little bit of hope there.
All right, boys, shift's over.
5-7 versus Tech 9 here.
I take the Tech.
Ooh.
The trick was to say that right as it happened. A genius like that.
Right as Rain looked away from the fight.
Yeah, that's the trick. You want to know which one's the better gun? It's the one that's looking at the opponent. So serene. So beautiful. I feel like someone should make an ancient-themed terrarium. You know, like a little miniature landscape in an aquarium type of thing, in a fish tank.
Yeah, just a little bit of greenery, some bricks.
A little bit of greenery. Would be beautiful.
I mean, honestly, it's funny. I've never looked at that part of the map. But nice to see some of the hidden beauty.
If you're taking a man and you're looking at that part of the map, you're probably getting shot in the head.
Fair enough. Yep.
It was like
you focus, eyes on the prize.
In the old train, there used to be a grill on top of Pop Dog, and nobody ever noticed it because you were busy looking at Pop Dog to make sure you didn't get swung. I like small details. Bring the maps to life. Add more grills. CS, please. Inner Circle doing some cooking so far in this half. They brought it back even.
Found a sweet spot in the map here. And they're trying to test the waters over and over again, but this time a shift up.
Yeah.
A play here. One of the rifles is presenting. We're ready to go. And everyone else is starting to make the rotates. A little bit of poking and prodding, and they're going to assemble the stack. Frozen has to do some early damage. This is a crazy off angle. Oh, but he dropped it. Made some noise, and that's a swing with conviction there. Able to find the opener. Those rifles hit the dust quickly. Twist not able to hold it together. Kerrigan will pick up a gun for himself and smoke spam. They're going to start to lock in on this site.
He's committed. He's committed with this rifle. Flames at the back. Has to go forward, and forward spells ruin, spells death. Ruin spells a lot like rain. But he cannot ruin any of the plans of Inner Circle right now. Spam through a body. Tapped on down. Inner Circle into the lead.
Taking themselves round advantage here for the first time outcome.
Oh, look at the penguin.
Base. I like that penguin. Feet
I haven't
upright.
Been able to catch into the Inner Circle games at Pro League. Do we have a name for that penguin?
That's a good question.
Do we have details on the Penguin?
Good luck charm. Inner circle. We'll see. They can continue their good fortunes. Now taking the control of that A side. Be able to work some space. See if they can continue that conversation towards middle as well. That's been a point of avenue. Frozen's been shutting it down though, to be fair. When he's had his firepower, when he's had the backup, he's been able to deliver on the multis. This time more of a concession. Passive angle. They're waiting for the reaction here, the utility to be sprung up, and then they're gonna swing through this. Utility all coming through and a reaction coming out of the FaZe clan side. They collapse on middle, but as they're doing so, it's A that's left vulnerable.
What a perfect response, right? Just as that pressure middle play is coming in, now you can section them off. Knifey getting damage out on towards B, so you've got your options open as well. Just as players in the middle of the map you got to contend with. Rain blinded up, smoked off in the donut. That's the worst kind of donut to eat. A smoky one. And at this point, this trio of FaZe may just try and find safe haven. We've been saying that a lot. FaZe getting blinked out of a ton of these rounds, but it seems like they found a gap. They'll move the bulk of this presence through. Knifey, that one problem on the lurk, potentially, to take guns out of their hands.
I mean, he could do a lot of damage here as well. Depends on how far FaZe want to fade away. Right now, avoiding his contact so far. Be able to escape it entirely. He's going to start to get loud about it. Might have caught him off guard either way.
There was some shooting there.
Extra guns being taken down. It's still FaZe that are left in the same old here, which is a big problem. Got to figure out a way to deal with the reactions. Inner circle feeling like they're a step ahead. You can tell by that call, and he did actually end up finding that finishing kill there as well. But you could see inner circle side, or a step ahead, the timeout called. It felt like they knew that mid-aggression, or rather re-aggression, was going to come through. They baited out with their utility. They hear FaZe's utility, and now Brokey and Frozen.
Oh boy.
Throwing all caution to the wind.
You got to do something. You got to do something, because right now, 6 of the last 7 rounds for IC is just too much for you to contend with. Especially with the limitations in all these rounds, you got to find some sort of momentum play. Something to change your fortunes. Twists, dropping the smoke. Trying to stall this out, hoping that they come through. The H57 can be at its effective range. But at least for the moment, it's not going to happen. Tag up on the flea racks.
Oh.
And a quick assassination from Knifey keeps Frozen from slipping away. There's nobody on the A side. They're going to go for a stack. Can't blame them for this, but it does mean Fleerax sticks his nose around that corner. He's going to find a whole lot of room.
Hoping that they would have done enough to scare them off of this bomb site, but that kill through Donut invites them further in. Twist on a campaign to recover some of this mid control, so maybe a fight through Donut, because Inner Circle is still yet to strike through A main. Considering utility, finally tossing it in. That's going to queue it up. The realization setting in where the target is. FaZe going to get in a position in time. It's going to have to come down to Rain, though, and his rifle to stop this bomb plant. And he's going to get protected right now. Rain able to offer up one. Twist coming through as a reaction. It just leaves Fleerax left into the 1v2. He can't get it done. Twist too sharp. And FaZe able to recover.
That long, winding mission gets Twists an extra gun and gets FaZe an extra round. Much needed as well. I mean, after that initial exchange, we were wondering whether it was just going to be a little bit of a gamble and an attempt to the save, but FaZe still willing to contest, still willing to brawl, and now into this final round of play. All to do here to try and tie this up. This is Inner Circle's map pick. This is their choice. And if FaZe can bring the fight to them here, that would bode very well for the FaZe clan.
I like to see that if you're Brokey. Turn that corner, instantly 1D someone. You start off the round with a 4v3. Twist, who you played alongside in that play, is able to close it out as well. Inner Circle called their first timeout, want to end it with a lead heading into the second half. I think the op for the T side coming out for the first time. He actually did have it earlier on in the half. But we'll see how it's used up against Brokey's scope as well. All the tools you could ask for both these squads. Twist and Kerrigan rocking the AKs. This time they will fight through middle. That's where Frozen's been able to do a lot of damage here. Utility barrage, but not as much damage being done this time around. And mid control is conceded here. Space being grabbed, and Kerrigan with the smoke still in play, but there isn't an easy way out of this position. Will he be hard cleared? It's a big question. Dobby overlooking his angle. A 1-for-1 though. At least a nice trade from Knifey. And Brokey follows it up as well. So 4v3 hanging in there. They're going to target this beast bomb site, it feels again. Trying to finish where it all started.
Back to what was working for so long. Why not, right? Why not? Well, I can answer why not. It's because there's 3 players right here. Twist, Rain. It seems like the adjustment was to move Twist so much more over towards this side of the map, right? Shading here more often was the solution the FaZe found. Now on they move. Twist first point of contact here. Going to be able to deal with the first. Onic next up to bat. Fleerax though, opening up some questions. Twist so dang good. Spins about all you need to hold on to B. Recovery for the FaZe clan, making it work here. Starting off well, then a whole bevy of rounds for Inner Circle as they found the weaknesses of the map, only for FaZe to paper them over, repair, respond, and now a whole lot of util. Oh my goodness, they've even got a decoy out on Twist.
Twist seemingly the solution for that first half there on some of those B-holds. B-hold solution for Inner Circle is to give the site over. Snifey thinking about it? Not quite. He's going to wait things out just a little while longer, and now setting Kerrigan up with a flashbang. Clears out the flank, doesn't spot anything, but is still prepared. Decoy tossed in as well, trying to back him up. The chase down coming through from Dawi has to connect, and it does. Opens up a pathway into this retake, and Knifey doing just the same. Has to strike with the dual Berettas, but Frozen is cutting it off on the cross, and they aren't allowing for them to make a move on in. A 10-second defuse, and all of them chewed on up and spit out by FaZe.
Oh my goodness. The new triumvirate taking shape in this FaZe clan. Twist back in. Frozen in the ROPS spots at times. Starting to look downright nostalgic for the FaZe fans, I'd assume. Especially while Rain's still here.
Yeah, absolutely. Watch some of those pistol rounds getting converted. So much utility backed up there. Feels like Kerrigan has something special.
Someone's got to do the blurry Peter Parker putting on his glasses or taking off his glasses meme with the Three Musketeers of yore and now of now. Maybe we wait for them to remind us a little bit more. There's more to do. There's a lot more work to do.
Yeah, you're going to have to keep that run up. They're going to have to muster up some of the stand-in, FaZe classics.
But I will put that request in.
But we'll get there.
Send it to us at the DHL mailbag at efg.gg if you get a chance. If anyone feels like they're crafty. Shoppy. Kerrigan. He's about to find a whole lot of USPs.
Yeah. Or just walk on by them, maybe find a whole lot of cleared A bomb site.
That's the best part.
Now he farms up the cash here. How much money can be made? 1, 2, jumping by. They're making it tricky. Gotta get the reload off. He's calling in for some help. Jumping around the corner there. Kerrigan looking for a maul. He got his ace stolen by a team kill.
I think
He'll
it
take
counts.
the 4K.
Does an ace that includes a TK where they were trying to kill you count?
Maybe not in the numbers, but in our hearts.
Like a staggered ace?
Yeah.
Assisted ace.
Assisted ace.
Traitor ace?
Traitor ace.
Let's call it a traitor ace. I like traitor ace.
Over the case. Kerrigan going to take that round with ease. That's a lot of money stacked up. No casualties taken. See if they can continue to work things. It was Kerrigan that was flying through middle every round, it felt like, on Ancient last time and creating a lot of space for his squad. He's going to look to do that again, but this time Onyx ready to meet him. There's a whole lot of resistance. A little bit of a punch back here, though, from Twist. Going to sit him sidelined here. Chasing it down, though, is Dawi. They don't relent on this mid-aggression here. Maybe he can get caught because of it. Frozen evens out the odds here. And a 2v2 with 1:20 left on the clock. And another fight.
To cook. Knifey's just bringing them to fight, just bringing them to the brawl, but he wasn't prepared for them to be aware. For them to be on the angle, Brokey always ready.
They're hiding a T-spawn.
I'm a little bamboozled now. They're
going to walk into the trap.
I mean, they still have a minute, so sure, yeah, oh, good.
Oh, he's never going to expect this. He's done for. He's toast. Brokey's patience paying off. That is ridiculous.
What an absolute troll way to win that round. You get the kill. You give yourselves a 1v2. A 2v1, rather. You don't know where that last player is, so you just bide your time and wait.
Oh, that is brutal.
That's got to be so frustrating.
He's going to like that one. A little bit of patience put on display there. FaZe letting their opponents do the heavy lifting for them. That's a 4v2 that they have to fight back from. It felt like that's exactly a dream start for Inner Circle, right? You see FaZe go all in on middle. You completely shut it down. You walk away with the 4v2, but as you're escaping, Frozen slides through the smoke like a little snake in the grass and sneaks a couple kills away. And that 2v2 falls to pieces. The fate that you can place now in your map aggression is going to be stunted by how passive FaZe played that 2v2 as well. What can usually be a big win condition for these teams is aggression, even in those late round situations, is now a curse. And Rain opening things up. Twist loves to spam that wood wall, and he's going to find himself another kill because of it.
We saw him close a clutch with it yesterday, 2 days ago. What is time anymore? It's interesting to see Kane standing behind the Inner Circle guys. They also have JR on the coaching staff, but Kane required this time. Guy with a ton of experience. The likes of Na'Vi. That's a gun. Guns are nice. Rounds, nicer. But guns are nice, Cole.
Yeah, especially when there's not much options for rounds in this one. I'm going to do a little bit more there, dodging it. Maybe some more kills could be nice as well.
Fludax is risking this AK to try and find some more of those kills.
I think that's a... Spot that out. Pretty clear answer as to where you exit the round. And that is not through T-spawn. Still going to test the MP9 here. And bomb damage is going to do quite a lot, so you got to make a great escape. Another kill coming through there. Dawi feasting up some economy before he's dropped, taking it out of the hands of their opposition. Not the worst end of the round right there for the side of Inner Circle.
No, perhaps not. But we are again seeing a situation where Inner Circle are just putting themselves behind a deficit. They managed to pay it off in the first half. They managed to fight back and find their 6 rounds. But they started very late, right? And now we see the guns come out. We've got the AWP for Fleerax. We've got most of what we want. Still an MP9 for Onyx. But you just haven't left yourself a huge margin for error. And Brokey's bringing the scope to bear here as well. Seems like maybe some faster control A main for FaZe. And right now, at least, it's heavy presence focus from Inner Circle on middle. Not so many eyes on A.
Try and throw a bit of a fake here for Twist. And teammate alongside him, and Kerrigan tossing in the deception. Twist is scaling up.
Yes, they pulled everyone off the site. Twist getting these kills that sells it. He's just taking B. It was a fake. It was a ruse. But he's done all the work himself, and now they'll have no idea. As Fleerax goes back to check, Brokey's on the angle. It's disaster for Inner Circle. And Twist continues to hunt. He is out for blood today on Ancient. And blood he shall have.
Oh, that's just the perfect drawn-up play right there. Your fake finds it all. 3 kills out of Twist. Just making that happen in thin air. Easy access on the entry. Kerrigan setting them up with flashes. The smoke spam to follow it up. Twist making anything happen here. He's making everything happen in the round. Causing the rotates. Of course you're going to rotate. You just took the site by yourself. And Inner Circle don't know where to head in that round. I got to figure out where their head's at. Twist is shaking things up completely. He is taking control on Ancient. 20-8, had a monster first half and is continuing it into the second. That's the sort of magic they were hoping to get out of him here on this FaZe squad, and he is bringing it right now.
Attention for Inner Circle. They made this work on the buy here. There's so many limitations this time around. Fleerax was demolished in that fight with Brokey last time. Distracted and moved off of his position. So it's going to be knifey to receive. Trying to get into support. Fleerax is actually pushing the flank with that AWP. This can get really weird. Donut player 1 traded. Bomb likely to go down, though there's presence still in these post plants. And forcing it in the flames leads to a burning knife. V. Now with that kill, this should be okay. This should be a lot more comfortable. Rain out in the open. Actually gets the dink, gets the tag. So confident here for Rain. The man who's not even supposed to be in this roster anymore just picks them apart and secures map point for FaZe.
Oh, it's such a breeze as well. They take all the guns out of their hands. What could have been an opportunity to try and run away. Give yourself another chance with the op. That's not something Inner Circle at this point are interested in. They know they need some rounds of the board. Can't believe what hit them.
Frustration, desolation setting in here. Unable to do anything on their defensive side. Now they've got to run 6 in a row if this is going to happen. And they're going to go towards a very aggressive stack. Util dumped out. They want B main control. But for the moment, at least, FaZe is letting them have it all. Yeah, come to us. We got Brokey waiting around the corner. And now Onyx is looking much worse for the wear.
Yeah, that's a scary start right there. You want to get aggressive. You thinking about tossing in some utility to press the issue. and you want that control down the ramp, but instead you get tossed back by the AWP shot. You go down low, you still have the stack at least. Smoke goes in towards the doors, not going to be respected. They walk through with silent approach and twist, deadly, but V-Rack's able to answer the call. A couple kills out of his FAMAS, and Brokey misses with the op. So many different opportunities, but Kerrigan walks through a smoke. That's the A site cracked open. Kerrigan not realizing that just yet. We'll take a bit of a slower approach.
They don't want to make the blunders here, and actually the clear out back in towards mid could be huge, but Frozen just waits. And again, as we've seen so often this map, when FaZe find something to make Inner Circle uncomfortable, they just press the brakes. They slow it right down, and they wait for the move on in. Kerrigan, that time, caught flat-footed. Now that smoke's not where it's supposed to be. There we go. That's a little bit of a better correction.
They're running it back towards... Okay, no, they realize...
Checking the flank, I guess?
Potentially. Gonna need to keep a player in Donut right now. Frozen walking away from the space, and they gotta figure out where exactly the opposition remains. Planted for Donut.
It's a risk. They get it down. Now Brokey can get on the angle, but he can't scope in time. Frozen's still wary about where that second piece is coming from, and he can't quite find the spray, so we're not done yet. They will not be blanked out of this second half of Ancient. Inner Circle have some fight.
Had the final hurdle right there, able to escape the crosshairs. That felt like more of the same, though, for FaZe. As you said, hitting the brakes on that advantage play when they're able to claim it. Some opportunities may be missed that FaZe could have simplified and taken advantage of, but I can't blame them for trusting their instincts there at all. So timeout called, the last of which Inner Circle can bring into the mix, knowing that they just got a lifeline.
Inner Circle's trying to avoid the fate of all these other Stage 1 teams that have made great roads, that have surprised, that have upset, that have brought good wins in. But now up against the top-end competition, we're seeing them fall one by one. Hotu, gone. Gentlemates, gone. Inner Circle, worried that they could be following. Context again, this is their map pick. They had a 6-all start. Haven't really been able to build here, but one round is how it starts. It's how it begins. Unless you run right into Brokey. That is still a tag. Not for a lot, but it is still a tag.
That's a nice shot right there, at least for some damage. Just showing how sharp the mechanics really are. Even if it's out of connection on the kill. Kerrigan working his way up middle again, though. So effective at sneaking his way into these deadly positions, and Twist is saying, hey, guys, they're collapsing on me. There's space to be taken elsewhere. Two players drawn attention. Twist buying time, staying alive in the cubby and doing even more damage. Op finally trades, but it opens up all of the map. The A side completely vulnerable, and this flank going to be arriving too little too late.
He's been so good in these flanking spots outside of B, right? They just have to put so many resources to just dealing with him that it buys a ton of space for his teammates to work, and he's still getting kills as well. This is a triumphant map for Twists. Brokey looking to put it to bed, looking to put it to rest, and he's done exactly that. It's all onto Karen. There's just no room in. One headshot snapped over Karen. Can he do this? Flashbangs to Harry to push him off of that defuse. No time to spare. Has to move. Has to go now. Has to find one of these fights, and they're giving him nothing. Toying with him. Dancing with the footsteps. And Brokey's pistol puts Ancient in the rear view.
That is a masterful map right there from Twist, from Kerrigan as well. Some of these mid-round calls feels like more of the same for this team, locking in improvements. And you look at some of the struggles that they had to capitalize on the massive advantage early on. They even shored that up towards the tail end of that first half as well with those 2 rounds in a row. And you mentioned the utilization of Twist in doing so. It was him that was helping out with those B site holds when it was crumbling down. When we saw the fight back from Inner Circle, Twist was able to save them some of the struggle. Walk away with 6, and on that T side, they didn't let go off the gas here. Maybe one slip up, but completely shaking that off. And again, you know, this is your opponent's map pick.
Yeah.
A map that has offered up some struggles here, but Kerrigan looking comfortable with the squad he is absolutely familiar with.
And it's just what Twist brings to this roster. You're seeing it on full display here. What he's able to deliver as an individual, the trust that they're willing to put in him. I'm really curious about what some of these more patient, like, we're just going to hit the brakes calls come down to, because it did feel like every time it made Inner Circle so uncomfortable. and just really brilliant. Seeing what Twist is supposed to bring, what he can bring to this team, why they went out and got him back, and why it might just be working for FaZe. That is just a brilliant map.
Yeah, I also want to just highlight just how comfortable Kerrigan looks in some of these individual fights where I honestly think he's losing these out, just a couple months ago in pretty consistent fashion. You have to take into consideration some of the weight that's off his shoulders right now in Twist coming into the server. He's talking about how much of a secondary voice he is. He's talking about how he hasn't had that in so long.
Yeah.
But he looks very snappy. He's walking through smokes and getting kills on very good players. So, I mean, I just got to say that's a huge kind of upside that you can look forward to as well in the future.
Yeah, it's very helpful when you can look at your own crosshair and not worry about the other 4 in the server, right? Any little bit goes a long way towards helping that out. Well, we're going to take a break here, so maybe grab yourself a brick out of this wall, hang on to it, get ready to put it back in, because we might be building a wall around Inner Circle's last map of play here at the ESL Pro League. We'll see if they can climb that wall. We'll see if they can keep themselves fighting after this.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
So where we talk about animes that we're enjoying at the time, and we're pretty. That's what?
Weird.
It's page 13. There is a maze on 67.
We're blessed.
We're unstoppable.
Fuck.
Good one?
Yeah, you got it right.
Okay. Nice.
Eclipsing all who came before him.
XD.
You still doing that?
Yeah.
You need to step your game up, bro.
What does that stand for?
Not I have a small penis. I have smelly pants.
I have smelly pants.
It's a famous phrase, I would say, in France. Do you want to sleep with?
Potato, And
Kartoshka?
You can Kartoshka, yes.
Kartoshka, cheese, anything, just...
Dimension 2025, that's my boy!
I had a 30 centimeter.
I'm a criminal!
So Freya's going to read these ones off.
Oh,
yeah?
goodness.
Oh my god.
Nice! So, he's pushing me another fucking train.
Alright, so we're going to do truth and a lie. Now, it's a concept that I'm sure you guys are familiar with.
Still works here again.
Oh, can you imagine? We don't need that kind of talent in CS.
Nice. Охуел? Report.
Welcome back here to the ESL Pro League B stream from what might be our last B stream broadcast of this season. Cole, no, hold my hand. Hold my hand. Get the feelings in here.
Okay.
It's been special. It's been special here behind our bricks, here on the B site. You're really not enjoying this hand holding. He's trying to pull away, folks. He's trying to pull away. He's finally trying to get out of my basement. Don't worry, freedom is just around the corner here, Cole. But what I can say is that we've got at least one more map to play.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it here, at least for Nuke. What we just saw at Twist was something special, coming back into this FaZe roster. A absolutely monstrous performance. Not only bringing in that firepower, getting set up with Kerrigan, that old connection, it felt like was working to perfection. That was what FaZe were hoping for when they bring him back into the server. Feels like you're also just getting so much more motivation out of Twist, playing with this squad. Feels like it's business as usual, even despite a couple of years break.
I was taking a little gander around at the stats, and HLTV has this round swing as plus 10.66% on that map. Now, if you don't have context on that, that is a big number. That is a lot. That is very substantial. It means that not only was he getting lots of kills, but those kills were massively impactful in the round that he was finding, which we saw firsthand. The eye test checks it out. Just a nuisance for Inner Circle to be dealing with again and again and again, whether it was T, CT, whatever position he was in. When they needed to fix setups on their CT side, it was Twists. When they needed to distract while they're taking a bomb site, it's Twists. When they throw a fake on towards B and then accidentally kill everybody in the process, it's Twists.
What a good way to win, man. It's just such a easy look at the T side that he brought to the table, and as you said, a solution to so many of the problems for FaZe in that last map. Anything that flared up there, that was a solution, and now you have the luxury of hopping into your map pick with so much confidence underneath not only the FaZe banner there, but Twist as an individual as well, looking to carry forward some of that momentum.
And we're seeing the story of the situation writ a little bit across the faces of Inner Circle. This is, again, a team that's had a really good run, making it through Stage 1, making some serious waves here in Stage 2, the victory over Mongol, certainly. There's a lot to be proud of, but they know the reality, which is that they better win this map. Otherwise, all these stories, all this good feeling, all this energy that they've been bringing to the table, it's going to be done.
Yeah, and you talk a little bit about the questions around how FaZe are playing some of those late round clutches so passively, and kind of inviting Inner Circle to move throughout the map, inviting them to make the next move. And I do just feel like as you watch Inner Circle create a little bit of chaos into the Swiss stage, you see them cause some upsets, and this is a team that we have to take down here in our path to playoffs. You probably start to look at the tendencies and look at how they play things out, and then things become a little bit difficult. You're no longer that unknown roster here. FaZe is definitely coming into this matchup prepared, trying to give Rain a little more play on this squad.
Yeah, that is the flip side as well. This is the end of the road for one of these teams. Rain stepping back in last minute to help out his boys in the FaZe jerseys, hopping back over, catching a plane right off of a night with the friends, right into the server. I mean, crazy turnaround for him, but it's Rain, right? He's this unflappable rock and has been for FaZe for the better part of a decade now. Almost a decade. I mean, hey, if he needs any more stand-in stints, he might get there.
Yeah. Be cool to see him reach that number with the squad. I mean, obviously for the side of Pro League looking to extend play there, trying to get a little bit more attention. What was given a lot of opportunities on the B side, on that CT side, he's going to get a lot of opportunities on this map as well here in Nuke to show up with the firepower, to show up with what he brings. I mean, this is a map that he has defined himself on, it feels like, for the FaZe side, and to see him try to carry that forward, be utilized the same way that he used to, be cool to see as well. Kind of let him get unleashed.
I'll be curious to see how they approach that, right? Because he is a guy who's defined that position in so many ways here on Nuke. Let's see what's going to happen. Inner Circle better bring some serious rumblings if we're going to get a full series out of this. They need every ounce of prowess they possess, every ability to upset, every little scrap of firepower, because this is a FaZe that has come ready to play today, and it may just end on Nuke.
They have prepared here. Twist looking for a little drop down on towards Mini.
Onyx coming his way.
Some damage being done here. Onyx is giving him a fight towards the ramp side, and they just overwhelm. It's 3 kills instantly to start off the pistol. And now the chase down coming through again. It's FaZe waiting for the reaction to come through from Inner Circle. And they're going to walk right into the trap. It's a crossfire for Brokey to knock down the last 2 pins. And FaZe set up the trap. Well, they fully capitalize.
If you were wondering if Inner Circle were going to mix up the way they play, no, is the answer. Go for massive aggression off of the pistol round. Try and crunch in towards lobby. Try and fight out the ramp. And then when that doesn't work, they keep going for it. Which, I mean, you've already committed, right? You might as well go it all the way through, but just no success here.
I know what's next here right now in FaZe. Every play, they're a step ahead. They're showing how favored they are in this matchup. Forced by is the reaction. Inner Circle need to get some defensive rounds underneath their belt. Don't want to see things carry forward here, and the scout tag doesn't quite connect. Another chance, another opportunity, and on the escape, trying to run away doesn't make it. There's a player in the back of the garage, or no, not quite.
No, down below. Drop down to the knees. On a cut down behind smoke. Whatever percentage we had in this round is quickly evaporating. This would be some round swing indeed if one of these players managed to bring this back.
Just taking more and more damage. 5v3, guess what FaZe are going to do?
Pump the brakes? Mm-hmm. It's been working pretty well.
Yeah, I don't hate the idea from them. I think Inner Circle also kind of reacting to this.
You're just going to let them sweat. Stew.
Every second that you don't see the contact is another second they can start to creep and crawl your way. Molly burst that still forces a drop. Knifey ready to go with the Deagle is going to need some instant headshots that just don't come through. Another player maybe can surprise, but Twist continues to fire up, and they still look cautious. Eventually able to strike there on the Twist, taking him down. A lot more around the corner though. Dawi got an MP9. You want to hold on to that MP9? Might look to give it a go, but he knows chances are limited.
This is a team that's just looking supremely confident that they know how Inner Circle like to play, that they're very content to play within that structure to try and draw them out into the peaks that they know they're going to go for. They're always having that awareness to just make sure you don't get overlooked by somebody. It's a very calm FaZe, which I feel like is not something I'm used to describing FaZe as on a regular basis. Frenetic, magical, surprising. Calm isn't usually the word I use for this team.
Yeah, and usually a team that I'll say is not all that accustomed to starting off rounds comfortably with opening duels. Sometimes it requires some of the star power to pull back man deficits, which they can't do in the series. I've already shown it, but they are giving themselves so many advantages that calm nature can constantly show up.
I think it reflects in the smile that we're seeing on Neo's face. As a coach of FaZe for this long, he's probably gotten used to losing half of his hair in rounds that they win.
Yeah, you get to see them play a 3v5 and make no errors. Let Inner Circle be the initiators on those plays, and creates a lot of comfort in the calls here. As well, the space for Twist working out towards the outer yard, but a P250 on the edge of the smoke is what finally will shut down Twist and his prowess.
Gun might be retrievable later, but for the moment they don't want to risk it. Now here comes the presence. Util out, making it uncomfortable. One found, Dink onto the next as well. This is getting very interesting indeed. Bomb retrieved. Good spray from Kerrigan to keep the flank off at bay, but continuing to find their damage. Falls to Brokey and Kerrigan in a 2-on-2. And the flank is coming through. Fleerax picked up that rifle, dropped outside, and he's bringing it in to the flank. Nice check from Knifey, trying to stall them, trying to coax them back the other way, because now Fleerax might just have an opportunity to capitalize.
They should be overlooked, right? Certainly, Kerrigan can turn that corner, not checking it. And he immediately repositions Brokey. Hearing the footsteps. He's going to try and make a path through this round. Where do you go, though? Hearing a player right above him, down the vents, is the right idea. They'll create the most safety, the most time to get in position.
Fleerax has made no secret of his presence, but that was maybe to try and distract from Knifey, who has also been completely eluded. Chance for the plant. And now they know. Fleerax, you don't want to play ahead of your teammate. I did exactly that, but Brokey slips back by Decon. Sets up on the sinks to try and wash away this 2v1 attempt. Top of the bomb would coax him out. Knifey not moving just yet. And that's nice awareness from Brokey. Not to be faked out by that tap. Now door open. Now the headshot's delivered. Body instead. Cool hands for Brokey.
That's what you see right there. When they do need to pull back a little bit of clutch factor, they can still call upon that magic. Brokey able to deliver in the 1v2. Just surviving that last exchange. Nailing these comfortable kills. Inner Circle's quick window back into this, getting activated around earlier than they would have thought. Said they have to wait for the gun rounds here. Still bring some intensity into this mix though. No op to match Brokey's, but aggression flying by. Frozen already sidelined. A huge statement showing that Inner Circle are not going to give up on the game plan.
No, they got to play like them. They got to play to their own identity. This is what got them here. There's no reason to stray too far away from it. Smokes create a curtain here. Nade pop. No one's behind it. At least not for the moment. Bomb's still disjointed from the rest of the team, so if they wanted to go through with this, they need to escort the C4. And Knifey's gotten in position down lower. The smokes are going to fade. There's one more, but I don't think there's a full another run.
They still have full lobby control with Onyx positioning as well, so if you're in a circle, you're kind of painting the picture as to exactly where FaZe are. You have the game plan, you have the vision, you land the execution behind it. Caught with utility out. Flearex giving him a lot of duels. Oh, deep back in towards spawn. Still feels like a one-way street in this round for FaZe, and that has to be towards that A-bomb site.
So they know they have a player forced back in towards CT. There's only 30 seconds on this. They're going to need to get past him. With this isolated fight, they want to bring the fight to him. Twists going hunting. Shadow gives it up. Fleerax snatches Rain. Peeks back away. Fleerax up and over maneuvering. And that might have just thwarted them from even being able to go for this. This is a save. No time to spare. Brokey at risk of going down after the buzzer. But Inner Circle are content to keep their guns up. All 5 alive is too nice a prize. That is an excellent way to get one round on the board.
Absolutely flawless. Able to take some ground from start to finish.
Speak of talking about tempo, right? They go very fast in the front, go for the lobby crunch, get that one kill there, and then they're content to play the uber slow game. I mean, really nice work from Fleerax, just being the thorn that prevents them from ever actually going for the execute. But that was nice. Variation coming through from Inner Circle.
Absolutely. They sent Brokey in for aggression. You're going to try and deal with Fleerax, who did that damage last round. Already getting tucked in towards the back of Big Garage, and Brokey, without the wall of smokes, has to be aware of so many different angles here. They double up on the aggression down in towards Secret. Interested in taking a fight early. Twist will get himself stuck in. Brokey also coverage with the op. Now Twist, is he ready for this? He is. He finds the first. The trade is quick from Brokey as well. That shotgun opping, a specialty. And now Knifey forced to run away. Takes half his health for his troubles, but certainly hurt by Rain. Here's the reaction. Here's the aggression that comes through when they're a man down. Lobby space taken back, and it is only Frozen to punch back with the Deagle. Find the fights. He does get chased down. Takes Sonic down low, calls it over to the rest of his squad.
But they gained this ground. They gained this site, and as soon as they open the doors, they should be able to realize they can plant this bomb. And with Onyx so low, Knifey not a whole lot better. There's certainly no world where they can test the Molotovs. So the Flames keep them at bay for the moment. Does allow time for Fleerax to get down Secret.
I don't know if they want to go for this. They're thinking about it. They're making a move forward, but low HP for a couple of these individuals. They're waiting for Fleerax to strike first.
It's just such a tempting prize. But yeah, they haven't been able to get through the lips. This is the unexpected man. Door open, though. That reveals him. And now there's just not enough time on this clock. Might be able to steal away the guns, but they cannot snatch the round. Brokey hunting, chasing, brawling. Not trying to give it all on over, but would love to take this gun away, and that's exactly what happens. Can the op be retrieved? Sounds like it.
I think he got it right there. Not a bad way to end the round. Saving a couple of guns there for the CT side, but that's what FaZe are after. Great awareness from Brokey to catch that double up on the aggro. Twist had a hell of a job dealing with the first, but Brokey splitting his attention, watching Mini, and then just joins up there and backs Twist in the play. 4-1. FaZe getting off to a good start for their T side. Money definitely at a breaking point though with that last round. And aggression towards the outer yard here. Getting stuck in. Op watching over the shoulders. As Twist looking to be the one that activates towards this outer yard consistently. He's going to be diligent on the clear. Going to look to overlook it, and he does find a freebie. Trying to escape this position, gets out of dodge. Survives the re-aggression coming through, but Frozen prepared for it. Deals with 2 in the ramp side. So a 3v3 again. And a new path forward.
This time a faster response coming through from Inner Circle. They've moved the troops down lower. Back by the doors, trying to find a kill, and that's exactly what Knifey will do. Pops this open ahead of time. Very nicely done.
Oh.
And now the double doors out. Players all over. Frozen alone. No more impact. Inner Circle playing their way back into this one.
All comes down to the quick rotates right there.
And there's the noise. There's the noise. I like to see this from Inner Circle. They were so muted from much of Ancient. Need to see some fire come out from this squad.
I know what they just gave themselves for that one. A quick rotation down and towards the lower side, playing that round to perfection.
Karen trying to put some life into his young teammates. They're all young. But he is the least.
That's a round to do it. Able to find a 3K, deny the bomb plant. All the heavy lifting created from what he was able to do in that last round. Whatever it takes for Inner Circle to spring to life on this defense, but you do have to survive all in force by in this round, including a Twist AK.
Yeah.
That they're trying to play around.
They're looking at what happened on Ancient, saying, you know what? You be the hero. Has to get past the angle of this op first. And it hits the clock, and now FaZe try and make their move. Cross successful. Not even a tag on that. And Twist is running down Secret, but Cairn will not be allowing admission. Able to slip back away.
Oh my God!
Down. Deagle, double entry through the smoke. Kerrigan, are you kidding? He slipped his way down below. He's got the bomb as well. That's going to be a plant. Kerrigan's got himself a rifle, and Kerrigan might have to do that much more.
Ace clutch. They're diving down the vent.
This? Double. He knows. He's hurt. One. Knows the second's coming as well.
Oh!
Give him the fight. Tommy could have just kept him locked up. Giving Fleerax the room to operate. This is the ace. Kerrigan, the veteran, does it all! 35 years young for Kerrigan. Finn Anderson is eternal.
He's pushing the limits right there. Kerrigan, an absolutely monstrous round. Just when you need a hero on FaZe to save them, it's not going to be Twist in this one. No, Kerrigan steps up to the plate, making the impossible happen. A double Deagle entrance, and there's some of that FaZe magic. Oh, man.
Can you... Unreal. Unreal. There was an entire ESL content piece about totally not believing in the clutch. That featured Kerrigan. He pulls off the ace, the 1v3 to close. And Inner Circle are thinking, what can we do? We did everything we needed in that round, and Kerrigan aced on us?
You got Kerrigan in a 1v3. That's a pretty good spot.
That guy was a star player in 1.6! That was 3 games ago!
And you're right back. FaZe call a timeout. They let that sink in. Give you 30 seconds to bake in the fact that that just took place. And Kerrigan showing more of that firepower. The last little layer We didn't know we had in him.
No. Unbelievable. Stunning play from Kerrigan. Still feel like I need to catch my breath after that one. Whatever happens in this round, unless it's also crazy, can we just watch the replay of that last one again during our replay segment? This is my formal request. I don't know if we have that tech, but I would like to see it.
Going to be running on replay in Inner Circle's minds if they can't recover with this, though.
Certainly.
Money's going to be shattered. The half going to be made a statement. FaZe continue to work on this T side, but Knifey has other ideas and great positioning coming through there. Multi-kill offered up before finally traded out. Brokey and Frozen have to play spoiler here, but it's all handled. Dawi stabilizing.
It's okay, though. Inner Circle can breathe a sigh of relief. Kerrigan was already dead. Frozen will follow. So a nice answer. That last was the kind of round that you can let completely boom you. Finding a rebound quickly helps. Still, even now, with the limitations that FaZe will have to deal with, we know this is a team that is just so dangerous. There is always a chance. And this time, Kerrigan doesn't even have armor. There's still plenty of Deegs out for the FaZe side.
Op is held up by Fleavrax, and they're trying to react a little bit earlier towards this outer yard, and that's Twist doing what he needs to with the rifle in play. Instantly dismisses the outer yard aggression, and it's going to take space down in towards Secret.
They trusted him with the hero gun again. It didn't work out that much last time, but they put it right back in his hands, knowing the magic the magician can deliver, provided he has his staff. Knifey next to encounter it. Boost up to clear those initial steps. It's the bomb to go first. Could drop it into an uncomfortable position, but actually just crosses. Puts Knifey under pressure. As Reigns made space in towards control.
Ooh, there's Kerrigan. Using his deagle again. Catches Onyx by surprise, and they're caught off guard. Rain waiting for the next play. And they're getting suffocated, snuffed out of this round.
This is exactly what we were talking about with pumping the brakes when you've applied the pressure, forcing them to contend and consider. Fleavrax at least comes back to clear out Kerrigan, but that might just give them the bailout path. This bomb's going down, and there seems to be no appetite to do anything about it from Inner Circle. So another round where they come in with one rifle with pistols here, Cole, and they emerge victorious from FaZe.
Kerrigan just being so active in these lobby lurking positions as well. He has been a thorn in the side of these teams consistently. You talk a lot about what he was able to do on Ancient for those T sides. Sneaking his way in towards Red Room, but kind of floating and dealing with the lobby re-aggression here. Looking like a specialty of his as well. And as soon as Inner Circle have the feeling that they can get away with breaking the economy, with shattering FaZe and getting back on track for their CT side, FaZe are able to shut it down. Be the difference maker here. In that round, a lot of use here for Kerrigan. Sides are turned.
Oh, yeah.
We'll take that every day of the week.
Onto the MAC-10 here. Seems like he might just be the most dangerous player in the server. So we'll keep an eye on what Kerrigan's up to. Where he wants to take this gun, where he wants to take this action. It's going to be Fleavrax who wants to take all the action right into their face, right around the red box, trying to take the initiative here, keep these rounds from getting out of hands, and he's put Twists down off of the rip. Ooh. Smoke spam nearly finds another, but Reigns made his way into Secret.
He's going to expect that he could be the unknown there. Twist, who's been doing a lot of the work towards the outer yard, taken down, but already a reposition out of the op.
Fleavrax is ready for this. And now with his double squeaky play, Brokey needs to be prepared. Spots an ankle first, but Knifey's just too quick. No hope of escape. That shot jiggled out, though. Rain gains ground. Need to get that bomb, and, well, that will be denied. The bomb dropped in lobby. Rain's position now cleared out. It is looking clean. And so Kerrigan with a full belt of util, with an AK in hand, with armor and a helmet, thinks that it might be time for the 50-second save.
Chance to breathe. Back and forth going to continue.
We've had one Kerrigan ace. But what about two Kerrigan aces?
A little 1v5?
A 1v5 action. I know what I want.
No idle zone. What is happening here?
Someone write him a ticket.
Kerrigan's breaking the rules.
Violation. That'll be a pesky fine. And a verbal warning for you.
Only dock you 1 round. Getting off easy this time. I have a feeling I know where this AK is going next round, though.
You think they give it back to Twist?
I think he's going to give it to Twist, yeah.
I don't know, man.
And Twist has decent money.
Kerrigan a hot hand.
Yeah, he is. That's a good point, but he'd rather have a deagle in his hand, I think. Looking good with that gun right now. Fleerax with the opto, positionally looking very valuable when they need an answer, when they need a response. It is the aggression that's been thrown out there. It's been working wonders, and Kerrigan will keep his AK.
There you go.
This has money for the glue. He can buy it himself.
Yeah, vote of confidence in yourself. That's what I like to see for the young prospect of Kerrigan. Fleerax, speaking of young prospects getting confident, is way past, but Twist is just giving them the complete slip. Took some tag damage through those smokes, but he's away.
I mean, he's in towards secret. It doesn't really feel revealed just yet.
He wants to go back to it. Fleerax is looking for this. This is going to get real weird on the spots. Oh
my God.
Still snaps over. That could have been devastating. As it is, a clear out in towards the ramp. That gun maybe can't be gained, but the ramp certainly can. You can't die here. Can't die here, Onic. Knows he needs to try and keep them at bay, keep them at arm's reach, because his teammates have now taken advantage of that time to reposition lower, and Kerrigan has the A site.
He's so sneaky right now. He's going to be surprising on this A site. Onic has to keep his attention. He's just calling the troops over, saying, hey guys, the water's nice here towards the A side. They fall back in towards lobby, and are going to be able to make their move. Onyx still an unknown quantity, but you can see the nerves of losing that ramp control have created so much panic in the inner circle camp.
Absolutely no nades, so FaZe have to get it done with the guns. Want to take that fight early. Kerrigan was looking for the space, maybe the reroute towards heaven, but instead he finds pain. It's now Frozen trying to keep the lobby clear for them. Doing a good job of it so far. But has to be wary about when those mini players will come through. His attention distracted at the wrong moment. Knifey clearing this out, all under Brokey, overwhelmed. Very calm, collected retake there from the inner circle. The nerves of the early map seem to have settled.
All of them looking so patient in that retake. So composed in the 4v4. And that is going to leave FaZe a little bit rattled there. As you said, Kerrigan was looking to create some new ground there, but look at the clear from Fleerax. That's a huge pickup on an angle that you should have been caught off guard every day of the week.
I mean, look, if we're being honest, the 6 rounds that FaZe have already found, pretty solid for the T side here for what they're looking for, but just because of the situation, because of the circumstances, you want everything you possibly can. I don't know that you can necessarily give this one too much of a lean right at this moment in time. Fleerax gonna beat the helm here with that AWP, but it's Dowie to get the first kill. This is that lobby crunch play we see coming back in, but FaZe have the read, they have the response, and they have the overwhelm onto Fleerax down lower. Now that's an op picked up into the hands of Twist for the moment. As they look to plant this bomb, they look to go with speed. No more pumping the brakes, but Kerrigan has gotten into the back lines and nobody's looking for him. Nobody's looking. Twist revealed, but Kerrigan on a Tech-9 could be all the difference. Trying to draw closer. When do they turn? Now they do. Activate only for one. So advantage back in the hands of Inner Circle. Rain looking to plant that in the smoke, looking to bait out a response, try and locate some of these players and set them up for his teammate.
Oh, Brokey. Scope is too much chaos there. He's
How?
It's impossible.
What a time to run out of bullets there for Onic. How on earth has this ended into a 2-on-2? They gotta go fast. They know about this player, but the headshots could be landed. Brokey looking for that last. Does he know how much damage has been done? Doesn't seem to. So he's trying to quick scope, and that just will be too much to ask. A Kerrigan ace, split half. What else are we going to see here, Cole? Unicorn?
I mean, it feels like it. The back and forth here between these two squads. Getting chippy. As the stakes get real for Inner Circle, they got to make it happen on the T side. They gave themselves some leverage.
They did.
A way to pull up.
Reminiscent of Ancient battling their way back into a half, but you remember what happened on Ancient, and Brokey certainly does. I think they need a reminder. Trying to make the play on towards A. Here they go. Kerrigan up top. Firepower piece back in action here. But only to the tune of 1 this time around. Flying out to heaven come the Angels. Maybe not Charlie's, but Carrie's. Onik looking for the clutch. Finds the first. Now they're sticking the bomb. Now they know his position. Now he's got to battle back through. They are defusing this right under his nose. And Frozen will keep the nose of Twists downright clean.
Wow. Scary stuff right there. Sticking the defuse. Having to put all the faith in Frozen. Knock that headshot down. Twist believes in his teammate. Not going to punch from that position. It's going to be 7. Locked in for FaZe. A little bit more scrappy on this pistol, though. A bomb plant. Some good fight shown out of Inner Circle. So they're going to get 3 Galils into the mix this round. Going to be tricky for the CT side. Rain back on home turf. CT side out of yard. ready to run amok. And his first chance here, going to be gifted the opportunity, knocking down a huge spray down, playing a bit of an off angle, going to look to fight in the flames, eventually topples over, sure, but the damage is set in stone. A 2v4, and so much to recover for Inner Circle. Absolutely nothing given.
Yeah, you're not, you're not getting this done. Maybe watch some Kerrigan demos. You want to make this possible. Not going to happen. All right, I'm going to get off this topic. It just still felt like a shooting star. Beautiful thing.
Something special, that's for sure. You had that moment on Dust 2. 3 Deagle shots just firing down range there. Looked absolutely sweet. Wasn't enough then, but this time...
You highlighted it nicely in the break, saying that, the impact of Twist might also be to allow Kerrigan to focus a little bit more on his own play.
It's what it feels
that pressure.
Like. I'm just seeing kills that I feel like Kerrigan misses out on a lot, and you don't really expect that to get better as time goes on.
Out by the red box. Oh boy, Brokey trying to dismantle this take before it even begins. Does so. It's a nice effect. Brokey down, but such a punishing round already. Onik, Dowie trying to find some sort of headshot to give them a chance back into it.
You want to end the round, but you don't want to risk giving over another gun down here. Playing very passive angles. Rain gets the reload off here. Onik gonna have to fight at range. Little wallbang action. Right over the head. You got him lasered in. Yep. And there it is. Nicely done there. FaZe keep it tidy. Only losing a single before they get 9 on the board. And those quick 3 rounds flying by there with relative ease. Gonna set their sights on that 2-2 side of things. Inner Circle. Have to bounce back though. Here's your chance. Gun round in. You got the firepower. You've kept a pretty early pace, challenging the outer yard. See if that continues.
Seems to be the trend for them is, playing from behind in these halves. Can't let it get too out of whack this time around, because it will be over. They're playing for their lives here at the ESL Pro League. And as they come through this smoke, they're going to challenge Brokey's AWP. Flashbang. That's some discomfort.
Man.
Nade pop, they're already past it. Now do they start to make the moves? Gonna miss that shot, has to duck away as a result. Listening for footsteps, hearing a lot of them. And here comes the motion for Inner Circle.
You already got a player down secret as well. That's a big pickup. Frozen sidelined it too. Shutting this round down. I don't even think we're gonna see FaZe.
No.
Give this one a go. The 2 players designed to hold the B site. Take it down in a flash. And that'll seal up the round. That'll also drop the op, crucially, into an unrecoverable position.
They have enough money that, especially should Kerrigan or Rain be able to save, they'll be able to drop it over. Either way, though, Frozen has cash. There's money for FaZe, is the point. The op is not a complete non-factor, impossibility. They'll be able to restore it, but it is expensive.
That's kind of the...
And Fleerax gets one.
Yeah?
He likes that gun.
Likes that gun.
They gave him the gun.
Pretty good at it as well.
The one that he likes.
That's a very passive round from FaZe to start off the gun rounds as well. You look at kind of scaling in towards that outer yard. You take that position in towards secret. Then you get your ramp players rolling up. And when you don't really feel any resistance on either side of the map right there, that is how these rounds feel very suffocating. You get condensed into such a small choke point. As you can see, that's over there towards the double doors where it's easy pickings. It's open season on FaZe.
It is indeed. At least in that round. Now, FaZe rearmed, restored. Ready. That's Brokey right back to the ramp.
Big 2.
Off the door. Fleerax looking for this fight. This time, Brokey not looking to be as challenged, at least initially.
Brokey actually mixing it up a little bit, putting his op in towards secret early. And Rain giving the space in towards that outer yard. More lurking presence. Feels like a very similar structure in this round. This time without an op to deal with. It's Frozen. Lurking about. A lot more emphasis on tossing an HEs for this cross down in. So we'll see if they can link up once more like they did in the last.
I'm going to reposition. The nade comes out. Frozen has to dunk on down. Into the cool waters of the B-bomb site. Brokey's pulled off at just the wrong moment. Now Karen has a lot of room to rumble. Wants to go back to support his teammate, but still needs to be wary. Goes back to check. Oh, this timing is brutal, but he does come back around, snaps for a shot, but as he jumps, Karen is there to collect. Time's becoming an issue, 40 seconds, and Frozen creeps closer into this smoke.
No way.
The unexpected move. How could they read this? But when they don't see him on the site, they know that a player was here. Now he slips back out, and Frozen will punish them for their oversight. Fleerax, 25 seconds, 3 targets to put together. The first will be too much.
They just fucking bend themselves.
What an unbelievable move from Frozen, man. In the heat of the moment, has to make a decision. Those Karns coming in on the back flank right there. Lost his teammate, lost his support. The players try to dive down the vents, are getting cut off as well, so it's all on his shoulders. And diving inside of that smoke, finding everyone from the ramp side. Can't believe he's able to make that play. That window was closing. Almost got caught with nothing, instead walks away with the whole round.
Coup of a play from Frozen. Attention on for Inner Circle. They have the money to make this one work, but this is where it runs out. Best possibility to break phase as well.
This gotta be the guy to do it here. He continues to find himself in surprising positions. His primary target on the other end, taken down decently low. Trying to fight forward here. Smoke spam coming through, and that's going to allow for the element of surprise there. Rain sidelined. Looking for more. They get down Secret silently. All of this distraction from the lurk that's been so prevalent towards the outer yard, while his teammates are going to go uninterrupted in towards lower.
Kerrigan with the punish, with the backstab in towards that big garage. Takes a lot of damage in the process, but does he realize what slipped them on by? No one's adjusting to it just yet here from FaZe, so it seems like the answer is nay.
And even though that 1-for-1 goes down towards the outer yard, they're going to have very little to worry about. When they recycle those smokes, get the mollies down in towards ramp, no one close by in rotation. Still have an outer yard lurk.
Do you risk this if you're FaZe?
I don't think they will. B-side retakes are already so difficult. When you have no one down lower, holding up double doors or single, it feels impossible. Twist is going to find one on the out, try to secure the save, but I think a smart decision from FaZe. And again, we're seeing a trend here from Inner Circle.
They are nursing the lead as well. So that probably plays a factor into the decision, keeping the money healthy here. How would you like to see some disruption come through outside to change this up?
I mean, Brokey's up in towards Secret's a good way to do it. I mean, honestly, Raid is usually such an effective piece, but, you know, you still have some questions as to how well-versed, how well-prepared he is, ready to go for this one. And it feels like the FaZe side know there's a vulnerability, so they're giving over a lot of space towards the outer yard. They're not fighting that problem head-on. That's probably what's going to be discussed right now. We got to make sure they're not getting down Secret without any resistance. The timing right now from Kieran is putting way too much pressure on them.
Neo sharing his thoughts in this one. Letting the coach fully take it. Kerrigan listening. So, coach's edicts issued in, now processing. As we dive back in, let's see what the adjustment is, what the change-up becomes. Is it the Alpha Brokey? Is it an extra rifling piece? It was Twist that they moved around when there were gaps in the defense in Ancient. It'll be Brokey this time, bringing that big gun to bear.
Yeah, that makes sense. Trying to get Brokey involved. Maybe more so centric towards Squeak, but position where you can dive down the vents as well at any time.
Or snap back around for many.
Jason's shot pops off their connection and finished off by Twist. And there's the dive down. Shows his op presence early. Breaks open those vents and is going to get himself tucked in. Now can cut off the cross into a secret smoke spam combo. And there we go. Brokey on the line. Ready to go.
He's got a rifle to support him as well. As Frozen is just ducked under his crosshair. That's the 1-2 punch. That's the difference. Karen's thinking he can dodge that op. Well, there's an extra element here. So there's the change showing itself, and Frozen showing why he is the solution. This map of Nuke has been all his. Now Inner Circle trying to find some sort of a dent to make. Kerrigan gives them a chance. Oh boy.
Oh boy. Yeah, that's right.
There's a path. Look at A. There's no one here.
You see anything here? Rain can collect. He tries to find some damage. He threads in 1 kill in a second just before things get a little too dicey. Rain is able to do some patchwork right there, save the day, secure the 2v4.
You want to take the heavens, you might have to deal with a little rain. Punishment on. Now we are just 2 rounds away from the victory from FaZe, from them continuing this run back from 0-2, knotting it up 2-all. 1 more series to make playoffs here at the ESL Pro League. 1 more ride with Rain. There's a whole lot of poetry on the line here. There's a whole lot of a narrative momentum behind them. But for Inner Circle, a team that's been a surprise, a pleasant one for sure. Their story in the Pro League is 2 rounds away from coming to a close. Karen's not ready for that. Domini. This time checked, advantage back in favor of FaZe, though big damage done. And that bomb never got anywhere close to moving in. So now they've got to make the choice about where it wants to head, and that gives them some more options. Kerrigan still on top here. Splits the difference between the 2 players. Leaves it to Brokey.
Focused on Vince here, doesn't want to allow for the dive to happen. He's got to start to take some initiative.
The bomb's coming in for Mini. Brokey is not prepared for a Mini player.
Might be watching that, but he collects a kill. And there's a strike coming through for the top ropes. Frozen can save the day, and that's exactly what he does. Able to bail them out in the 1v2 on the scene, trading out his team. And FaZe are going to find their way to 12.
Been the star of this one for FaZe, without any doubt. The backstop to deliver in this round. Brilliant work from Frozen on the reposition. They just, I don't think, anticipated the second player already being there.
Strength in numbers for FaZe.
Pistols.
Find their efforts.
That's all they've got to try and keep this road, this upset story going, and Kerrigan looks to deny. Knifey down, twists the next blow dealt, looking for that bomb, spotting it, but unable to drop it to concrete.
They're going to be picked up at the very least, but a 3v4 taking some flack. Very little options left. They've got Brokey double zoom with the op on the back lines of ramp. That's shored up, and they're going to try their luck out of Squeaky. They're going to test Kerrigan.
Catch him on the reload. Oh, catch him on the re-smoke. Overlooked. Now we've got space. Now we've got a bomb plant. Now this might just be on the table for Inner Circle. They're not done yet. The bomb's down. Every player coming back in from heaven here for FaZe. Brokey can set up the flashes to get his teammates over this lip. And here they go. 1 more hurrah. Flashbang after flashbang, just pelting the site with utility. These players so blind, but their vision's clearing. And Karen from below might just be the one. A no-scope hit. Brokey looks for 1 more, but his ankle's broken. A fumble on the towers, and down he plummets.
Oh, he just missed it right there. Tried to land on top of the silo. Had to go quick. Was chasing that kill down in classic Brokey fashion. And the story going to finish with a bit of a tragedy.
The spirit of Sunny is alive on Nuke.
Oh! It's not enough vertical. Oh my god, point and laugh. Point and laugh. Wow.
Oh boy.
Nothing back right there. Inner Circle right back in the seat. Maybe not the driver's seat here. They still have 3 rounds to chew through, but they just know what they've been given. A clutch denied by gravity.
One way to get a little bit of a pissed off FaZe. That might have been it, Karen. That might have been it. Smoke wall outside. This time no one down in towards secret. The adjustment of previous rounds has not come to pass, and Karen has gained his space. He's been so effective when they let him down here. And this time his teammates are coming along for the ride. It's just twists.
The solution here this time around. Talked about how he shored things up, but he's playing a very passive approach. Karen going to be able to take the space once again and work some angles here. And with Twist alone, it's that B bomb site that can become vulnerable so quickly. He'll be bypassed. Now his ramp teammates could be cut off. His vent teammates certainly cut off here. And it's a perfect angle from Broke. He knocks down the headshot at a 4v5.
So prepared for that fight. Exactly what he was looking for. Now Kerrigan on the wrap. The bomb dropped in perilous place. This could be all. Gravity allowed them an extra round, but now it all falls to Knifey. And he's trying to save his team, trying to catch this, but he has to brave the op. And a shot miss gives him one more chance, trying to find the upgrade. That will be retrieved. 20 seconds. Ticking away on the clock, just not enough. Has to wait for his vision to clear. Brave the flames. Brave 3 crosshairs. And there's no world, no way that he can do this. So FaZe Clan keep on fighting. The feel-good story of Reign's last ride continues here at the ESL Pro League as they triumph in 2. But for Inner Circle, their story comes to an end here. They have to go. A brilliant run into Stage 2, but the competition here proved just too much to bear.
Yeah, making some big statements here in Pro League. I think, again, another one of these stories where the upsets that they caused early on, so incredibly impressive. The run, one to be proud of for Inner Circle, but the job not finished yet. And obviously FaZe, the challenge that they present here, the way that they're able to build, the clutches that we saw, the dominant performance from map 1 of the Twist did not give them any inroads to continue that conversation of an upset team.
It's the firepower prowess, right? It's the star power here. You got Twist from map 1, you got Frozen from map 2, you got a Kerrigan ace thrown into the mix. This is just a classic FaZe team where any one player can take over, and it's what you love to see.
So exciting here to see them continue as well. I mean, you're talking about now 1 series away. Now those 2-2 matches are going to be deadly, absolutely terrifying prospects for any of these teams, but FaZe been building up, looking better and better as they move on with Reign. Obviously, the forfeit start not ideal, but the opening map was a little bit scary, watching them get dusted in a 2-0. But the way that they look with Reign refreshed, with a little bit more time to get him on track, is much more according to plan.
I think a similar story to what we were talking about for Gentlemates earlier today holds true for Inner Circle, where, yes, they're going to be disappointed to be going out in this place like this, but there's a lot of positives to draw from. There's a lot to remember. There's a lot to build upon. And apparently gravity might occasionally be on their side. So there's a lot of happy things to look back on once they let the wound of this particular loss dissipate. I think this is a team that we're expecting to just continue to build into competition here at this level of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, I think so. I definitely feel like they're here to stay. When you're able to kind of test the waters, stage 1 is one thing, but obviously coming into this one and being able to shake things up as well is fantastic for them. So
make teams sweat.
Yeah.
Make them work for it.
And I think FaZe came through sweating in preparation for this matchup, and we saw some of that in display. That helped bolster them. It helped them with those late rounds, making it look very comfortable. And obviously, again, when you see big maps out of players like Twist, it's going to be very hard to challenge the firepower that he brings.
That's what you want. That's what you want. And when you got him back, I'm sure he's feeling great about it as well. Back in the FaZe jersey, back with his old teammates, feeling the good thoughts. Pulling off a map like that, delivering for the squad. That's exactly what you want to do. You want to be able to justify it. We have a little bit of a special announcement here, courtesy of our production team. So let's go ahead and see what this is.
All right, guys. I know you all kind of expected this day to come. As players, I've always said, you need to leave the game before the game leaves you. Recently, with age.
No, bro. I just want to say congrats. I think the career you had has been a hell of a one.
Thanks, mate. I'll pass on the message.
A message?
To Reign.
I thought you were leaving.
Oh, I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving.
I'm not fucking leaving! Oh, We are running it back.
Where's rating?
They're gonna need a fucking rating 4.0 to get me out of here. Oh, I'm gonna drop some flipside play prime stats before they get rid of me. You never after the first? I never after the second, okay? 30 camera glances. 12 times pointing on my head after my teammates klutz around. 5 stand-ups out of my chair. 4 ear cuppings after winning against Zico. We love those Zico, right boys? 2 staring contests with the camera. To top it all up, 1 kill on the deciding map. And that, my friends, is truly GOAT status.
I feel you, bro.
Throw some song in your eyes.
Beautiful announcement that we've just witnessed here. Look, with that ace, I think you've bought yourself another decade for sure on this roster. How about that ace? What happened in that round, Kerrigan?
Yeah, I think I hit a good time in main. I'm not sure if I got both kills or what happened, but they did fast and fast understanding around, instant drop down vents and plant bomb and leave everyone else behind outside. Yeah, and then I think I got the isolated duels in vents and yeah, finished off the job. And thank God I didn't lose the 1-on-1 at the end.
Yeah, I mean, looking at some of the firepower that you're bringing into the server with that clutch factor, I kind of want to highlight the firepower that Twist brought in that first map there. I mean, how does it feel to have him back in the server and dropping those sort of numbers while you're setting them up? Does it feel like it's back to familiar?
Yeah, I mean, obviously Twist has been involved since I played with him last time, right? Being an IGL, he knows what the annoying part of it when players are not listening or players are not adjusting and stuff like this. But having back is great. Honestly, it feels really, really good. Synergy, the moves, and also this long discussion about CS, how we want to improve stuff, and but we maybe want to change for the future. So I honestly super happy with his performance today, and just him as a human being is helping me a lot as an IGL.
It was interesting to hear you talk about having him as a secondary voice, and also when we spoke to Rain yesterday, talking about how much has already changed since his time in the team. How radically is this new phase going to look? We saw a lot of rounds in this particular map where it seemed like you guys were pumping the brakes when maybe we'd be used to seeing momentum plays. How different is this phase going to look?
For the next few months, we will see. Obviously, this event, it's hard to rely on the stuff we have practiced. We have changed a few roles with Rain coming in instead to try to make it as natural as possible for the game. So we will see over the coming months, but obviously a lot of new things added. Obviously, I think as a leader, as a team, we learned something from the Elise integration into the team. But here, it is many of the things. I think a lot of things can be brought in from the team, but also adjusting to make Twist good. And I think I'm just looking forward to work, honestly. We had a lot of work coming into this event with the lineup, but obviously we're playing with a stand-in in Rain here, and thanks to him that he arrived to help us out.
Yeah, I mean, talking about the stand-in situation, obviously a good track record with stand-ins. You think there's going to be an even bigger run coming up in the 2-2 side of things, maybe a playoff run here for FaZe?
I mean, to be honest, it's every year that CS Evolve is harder and harder to win with stand-in. Obviously, I have a good track record, but I also have lost some games with stand-in, right? So I think it's about the magic happening. What I'm most impressed with and most happy about, it is the mid-round that feels pretty natural. And that's the ones we need to rely on with a stand-in. We have to understand each other. The good thing about it, everybody has a natural chemistry in the team. It's not a completely new guy we never played with before. So I think we can make a dangerous run. But it is hard, map pool-wise, to do anything, right? It depends who we match up against and what maps we're going to play. And as far as I know, we're playing Aurora next game, and I think that's going to be a very rough game. But we'll do our best. In the end, I'm happy we're 2-2 because we could have been 0-3.
It's been fun to see. One final thought before we let you go, just about the emotional nature of playing with Rain for one last ride, of him coming back in here. Obviously, it's not according to plan, but is there just a good feeling getting this last hurrah with a guy you've played with for so very long?
Of course. I mean, to be honest, I actually think the last hurrah we tried to do in Fisher Was rough because you came to realize that you're not going to play with the guy, right? If you played a 2-2 game and you're like, you're not going to play with him after this game, and it's rough to think about. But this way of saying hurrah is in some way easier, right? Because it's kind of like the banner already got ripped up the wound, and now you're just looking at it, at your wound and the ceiling, you know? So this one feels way better than Fischer for sure, knowing it is what it is. So I'm just super happy to have him help us, and one last hurrah for Trist as well, playing with Rain.
There's a lot of poetry in that. Thank you for speaking to us. Congratulations on the win. Good luck in the 2-2.
Thank you.
Always a man of excellent words there for Kerrigan. An ace, excited for the future, excited to be putting into the work. I think that's very exciting to hear for us from Kerrigan, right? Because you're always looking at this and you're wondering, what's that next step? What's that next hurdle to overcome? And it feels like having Twist back in gives him a little revitalization just to continue thinking about how to evolve in this game we love.
Yeah, the utilization of Twist, obviously, maybe a more recognition on the job that Kerrigan has been doing alongside him for so long. So it's definitely cool to see how the picture's being painted here for FaZe. Also, the details of those mid-rounds being a lot easier for them right now is very positive. So, expectations are pretty high for FaZe, and obviously it's cool to see how much it means to them to play with Rain again and on better circumstances, I would say.
And it's nice to know that they're just taking it for what it is, right? Yeah. The expectations of this next game, a little hard to define, but they're enjoying the moment, enjoying being able to play with each other one last time without thinking about the fact that that's already happened. It's a nice sentiment, I think. And speaking of nice sentiments, I think our sentiments have come to a close here on the B stream. Want to say that we've had a pleasure being part of the ESL Pro League again. I think everyone in production has as well. We've enjoyed our beautiful backdrops, our spooky spots, our tricky communication, and everything that you've written to us in the mailbag as well. Been a real pleasure sharing these moments of Counter-Strike with all of you. So hopefully we'll be back. But for now, it's all about the A stream. It's all about elimination games. It's all about the playoffs, folks. There's still so much Pro League to enjoy. We'll be there in chat watching with you. Goodbye for now. Adios, everybody.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Katia.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement, and our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
All right, let's do this.